Fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings and dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. النيم براوي يجي واربح واخوك سفاح ويجي الاول وانا مرتاح اختصاص اكتساح انا اللي حفرت الزلط ذاته وصلت الليفل ما في اي زفاته والحاقدين اوك ماتوا مساكين ساي اوك جاتوا
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah, making my kind good to crash. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. They are burn like don't change. Great, we are better than great, great.
هوي مدوش هنا ده بتلقى وتوش ما بنسيك خشوش هنا كوابيس وحوش الافضل انا افضل منه والعاقلين انا خليتهم يجنوا والحاسدين انا خليتهم يزنوا سقف التوقعات مدمرين
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah, making my grind good to crash. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. I'm better than. Making my kind good to crash. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh, 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 oh. That's just it. Just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-Lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Nana, go! Best dressed team,
Ole!
Best dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage.
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
I welcome you to the M5 World Championship! M5 Group Stage Day 1 was a showcase for the carries. Where we are entering a new era, it is finally time for the junglers to shine again. AP Brand, the Filipino champions, are determined to rile up the home fans with a win against their old rival, Burmese Schools. The dreadful Nolan was left open by Burmese Schools in both games for Kyle Teasy to take advantage.
It's stressful to see. Oh! AP Brand coming in with the Lord, and they are going to take this series in a 2-0 sweep.
The home team achieved the opener that they'd hoped. Next, Team SMG tapped on family buffs in a quest to take down the Turkish champions. Fireflux rallied on with a great display from TNZ in both games.
The base! Fireflux takes game 1.
With that, The rulers from Turkey are off to a great start in the group of death. Led by two veteran rovers,
to take that board down. He's now dancing with Nail.
the match then turned into a back and forth contest between Nile and Chibi. Ultimately, it was the Malaysian carry that stood on top. The last match of the day, it was all Onyx from the get-go.
Onyx, they just have that tiger.
Even luck was on their side.
He died! Will he die?
Oh!
No way!
No way!
No way!
The Sky Kings were way too dominant for the Brazilian robots to overcome. We saw plenty of spectacular jungler plays during day one of the M5 group stage. For day two, what else would you like to witness that is better than great? Let's find out.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. Chip. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only.
Boing, 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 boing,
Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami. Your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi. Pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
boing, 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 boing.
السلاح ويجي واربح واخوك سفاح وهي الاول وانا مرتاح اختصاص اكتساح انا اللي حفرت الزلط ذاتك وسط الليفل ما في اي زلفاته والحاقدين اوك ماتوا مساكين ساي اوك جاتوا
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah, making my kind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning like don't change. Great, we are better than great.
هوي مبدوش هنا دب القعدوش ما بنسيك خشوش هنا كوابيس وحوش الافضل انا افضل منه والعاقلين انا خليتهم يجنوا والحاسدين انا خليتهم يزنوا سقف التوقعات مدمرين
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah, making my kind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning like don't change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my kind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning like don't change. Great, we are better than great.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh!
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-lapu.
Iritel.
Franco. Nana.
Nana.
Best Dressed Team Ole! Best Dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage.
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Kau jangan. Пуел, Хантингмон.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang korona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
I welcome you to the M5 World Championship!
M5 Group Stage Day 1 was a showcase for the carries. Where we are entering a new era, it is finally time for the junglers to shine again. AP Brand, the Filipino champions, are determined to rile up the home fans with a win against their old rival, Burmese Schools. The dreadful Nolan was left open by Burmese Schools in both games for Kyle Teasy to take advantage.
It's stressful to see. Oh! AP Brand coming in with the Lord, and they are going to take this series in a 2-0 sweep.
The home team achieved the opener that they'd hoped. Next, Team SMG tapped on family buffs in a quest to take down the Turkish champions. Fireflux rallied on with a great display from TNZ in both games.
The base! Fireflux takes game 1.
With that, The rulers from Turkey are off to a great start in the group of death. Led by two veteran roamers,
Manages to take down Lord Down. He's now dancing with Nail.
the match then turned into a back and forth contest between Nile and Chibi. Ultimately, it was the Malaysian carry that stood on top. The last match of the day, it was all Onyx from the get-go.
Onyx, they just have that tiger.
Even luck was on their side.
He died! Will he die?
Oh!
No way!
No way!
No way!
The Sky Kings were way too dominant for the Brazilian robots to overcome. We saw plenty of spectacular jungler plays during day one of the M5 group stage. For day two, what else would you like to witness that is better than great? Let's find out.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. Chip. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 4 for alright. Bawing, 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 bawing. النمبر بيجي واربح واخوك سفاح ويجي الاول وانا مرتاح اختصاص اكتساح انا اللي حفرت الزلط ذاته وسط الليفل ما في اي فاتو والحاقدين اوك ماتوا مساكين ساي اوك جابوا
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah, making my kind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Stand it tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning like don't change. Great, we are better than great.
هوي مدوش هنا دب القعدوش ما بنسيك خشوش هنا كوابيس وحوش الافضل انا افضل منه والعاقلين انا خليتهم يجنوا والحاسدين انا خليتهم يزنوا سبت توقعات مدمرين
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah, making my kind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Stand it tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning like don't change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. I'm better than. Making my kind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Stand it tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning like don't change. Great, we are better than great.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh!
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-lapu. Iritel. Franco. Nana.
Nana.
Best dressed team. Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We send all woman away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We send all woman away. They are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We send all woman away. They are fun, nothing gon' change.
Mabuhay to everyone in the EVM Convention Center and all our viewers around the world. Welcome back to Day 3 of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship! We witnessed some breathtaking individual displays yesterday, from miraculous comebacks to mechanical outplays. It was action after action, and today we will have 4 more intense best-of-3 matchups to push the tempo and raise the stakes. There's a lot of questions in the air. Will Triple Esports of MENA and Team Lil Gun of Mongolia shine bright like a diamond on their M-Series debut? Will See You Soon and Team Flash double down on their winning ways? How will Geek Fam and the Ohio Brothers bounce back from defeat? And can the agents continue to break the code of advancing to the knockouts? All these questions will be answered soon. So let's join our wonderful talents, casters, and analysts from all around the world. It's your turn to be better than great.
What? You're expecting an acoustic opening? Nah. Nah, fam. You see these glasses?
Yes.
They're off. Now I can't even see the prompter. Today, 2 promising teams will be playing. Today is where teams will get close to getting eliminated. This is the M5 World Championship. I'm Naisu. That's Lafel. And this is Yasu. How are you guys feeling today?
It's nice to
serious.
know. It's nice to know that this is serious, Lafel. Now,
Yeah.
hey, and by the way, happy birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
We should. I actually was planning on striking.
Today's my birthday, so all of you guys at home, be safe.
Be safe. And before we talk about the matchup here, of course, we have to thank our sponsors. The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Well, thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your support.
You know, do you guys like diamonds?
Yes.
Of course you
Who
like
doesn't?
diamonds. Weekly Diamond Pass is currently all the anger, all the rage. Get 100 diamonds when you purchase. And then, when you continuously log in for 6 days,
What happens?
you get 120 extra diamonds.
It's a surefire win. Don't miss out. You don't have to count so much. You know, you're in this chair today.
Hey, I'm not an analyst, okay?
That's
And I
right.
gotta say,
I
special
am.
shout outs as well to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a Giga project. You know what Giga is?
I guess
It's
what?
big.
Yes, yes.
I
so
think
big.
so. Okay, Kadia is a Giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
It is
Thank
somehow
you,
really
Kadia.
like sports and culture. Okay. Korea Gaming is giving away 5 sets of Knockout Stage 2 and Grand Final tickets.
What?
Grand final
Yes.
tickets.
For real?
Maybe they heard it's your birthday.
Dude, I hope I get to go to the grand finals.
I hope you do too. That could be your birthday wish. But if you guys want to join that giveaway, to join, just follow Kadia Gaming on social media accounts. Comment why you deserve to win. And don't forget to tag 2 of your friends. You might want to tag LaFell as well. Just bring them along, bring on the comments, and good luck to everybody.
Let me just say, 2nd December is where it starts.
All right.
7th December is where it ends. So you guys got until today, until 3 more days. The winners will be announced on the 8th of December on @Kadia Gaming Instagram story. So if you guys don't follow, you guys are gonna miss out.
Yeah.
Why not, right? Go ahead and join it. Again, we want to see you guys there for the grand finals. It's going to be amazing. We know kind of what's in store, too. There's still kind of things falling into place, though, right? This is only day number 3 here of the group stage.
You know what, Naisu, let me just say, I'm going to spend a lot of time with you today, but I don't want to hear your voice.
Okay.
You know what I want to
wait.
know? I want to know what happened yesterday. So we're going to see a little bit what happened yesterday on the daily recap. So stop talking.
Filipinas, sent to everyone watching around the world. Welcome back to the group stage of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship.
M5 Day 1 was exciting. Day 2 was beyond madness as we revisited some old grudges. It was an intense battle of wits and in-game skirmishes between the EECA and the North American representatives.
What are you doing?
Deus Volt showed the Ohio brothers who's boss with a couple of next-level outplays. And Sawo's full damage Diggy sealed the deal and avenged their defeat to North American team in M3. Next was another 2-in-1 series, where Team Flash will be taking on Burmese Ghouls of Myanmar.
This is a disaster for Team Flash!
After losing the first game, the Singaporean representatives got the blessing from their very own MPL Singapore host, or the Cheryl Yao buff, to power through the next 2 games.
And that's Team Flash taking the win!
Next, Bigatron Sun's attempt to overthrow the Cambodian champions. But turn already going to be secured by MP the King. Now the fight's going to break out. Final slash. However, MP the King was too majestic for the Brazilian robots to handle. Oh, but he's going to go ahead and get bonked like that. Black's going to be able to fall. Still, Super Uber making his way. He just got the Berserker's Fury, trying to turn the tide of the fight. History repeats itself as See You Soon defeats their Brazilian opponents just like in M3. The agents have always been the kryptonite for RRQ Akira. Led by Edward, the Agent Zero, the Brazilian champions were read like a book in Game 1. Despite a valiant effort, the Samba Boys succumbed to the superiority of the M3 champions. What a storyline or plot twist will we witness today? It's time to be better than great.
What are you doing? Why was that your voice?
You told you didn't want to hear it, but you had to.
What are they doing? They're doing the play of the day presented by Kadia, where Sir Felix did a 3-man flicker final slash.
Yeah, this was, again, there were so many plays yesterday that we got to see, but love this highlight here. You see it just kind of unfold. Well played here all around.
Dude, I mean, like, if there's anything that we can take from yesterday, it was surprising.
Yeah, it was. It started with the two full series and ended with a full sweep for 2 times in a row. But the group standings here, walk us through it.
We're gonna skip Group B. I don't like that group. Group A, Onyx and See You Soon is at the top. Bigatron Sun's not feeling all that good. Group C, AP Brand as well as Flash. Really looking really nice. We're gonna see if Lil Gun can contest. And Group D, oh yeah, that's great. Homeboys at the top.
Well, you know, not only that, but today, I know we got to see them in the wild card. I can't wait to see that matchup later on. Like you mentioned, Team Lil Gun. The rest of the matches here, it's getting to a point. I know I did mention that we're only on day 3, but things are starting to get a little dicey, right? Some of these teams here that have been struggling need to find the wins here. And as we look at today's schedule, we're kicking it off, right, of course, with See You Soon. We have Triple Esports. This is their debut here for the world stage of the main event. We'll have to see how they perform. And then, of course, we have Team Flash versus Team Lil Gun.
Well, we'll follow that up by TOP, the Ohio brothers, up against Team Geek, who didn't have a good start. Blacklist International against the SMG in the group that LaFell does not want to see. But it seems like we should. It's inevitable.
You know what? It's my birthday. I'm going to use my birthday wish.
Yeah?
For a bless.
By saying I don't want to cast that game. I mean, I hope for the best, but who knows, right? But we got to talk about the game going on right now. Because it is between Triple Esports going up against See You Soon. And we saw See You Soon yesterday.
Yeah.
They were amazing.
They were. They're quite deadly. And again, this is a team that it's a region really that's just emerging here. And as we talk about the highlight for this matchup is, of course, the strength of the emerging MPL regions, right? Now, understandably, these are the Cambodia MPL KH has 5 seasons. MPL MENA is, I believe, in their 4th season. They've had 4. So it's been establishing, and I feel like that's why you have such a competitive region. And some of these newer teams, newer faces that are rising through the ranks here are going to have to clash it out for our first match of the day.
Well, look. If we are talking about MPL MENA, because I can give you an insight on that. MPL MENA right now, or the latest achievement for it on the international stage was the IESF getting that 3rd place, and this was the roster that took it. So let's see what they can do.
Yeah, honestly, we have a lot to talk about when we're talking about both these teams. And right now we're gonna look at a very cool graphic here because what? Hey,
Surprise.
come on!
Surprise! You're about to break it down. Why is there Kagura, by the way?
Oh, there's an inside joke there, but basically, she's kawaii desu.
Kawaii.
I like Kagura.
Is she your favorite hero too?
Oh yeah.
Do you want to be her Shikigami?
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Thank you, producer. Happy birthday to Zen as well.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna go back on topic. I'm serious here, okay? I want to
Serious
do
Lafel.
I'm serious, Lafel, okay?
Right.
Yes.
We're gonna go straight into our topic here. Let's talk a bit about the strength of the emerging MPL regions. And again, Yasu, talk to us again about MPL MENA.
Well, this is the 4th season, and yet a lot of achievements so far. We have seen the international stages, witnessed the MENA representatives, I guess 3 times so far. So in IESF, first appearance in M3, M4, and now M5. So that's the 4th representing from MENA. So I would say that we are going in the right path, but let's see what our teams can bring up to the table.
Yeah, and I love it because when you look at this, right, both of these regions, thank you, both of these regions have had quite a difference in terms of the champions throughout the years and what we've seen, but relatively it's competitive both ways, right? And I like too that, you know, Yasu already mentioned this, internationally for this team, MPL MENA and Triple Esports, they did really well over in IESF. They got 3rd place, and I think they surprised a lot of people here. So who's to say that they can't surprise us with this game, their first one for day number 3?
Yeah, I think it's so awaited to see how will the new roster, with a slight change, but yet it will make a difference, will do today. But actually, one of the facts is that MPL KH started, the first champion was Seasoon, and now they are the representatives.
We got to talk about MP the King versus Tarzan as well. The clash of the Jungle Kings.
That's on point.
The king of the jungle, man.
Yeah, that's
I'm being serious.
I'm assuming that's, you know, the rally cry.
Yes.
That they have, right?
That's what they say before the start of the game. What are you doing?
What are you laughing?
Why
He's
not?
being serious.
I know he's being serious. You know what else was serious about that?
My glasses are off.
The 100% win rate.
Oh, yeah.
Of the Lancelot.
You cannot miss with that.
That's a win a lot.
Okay.
That is.
Do we want to invite the teams?
You know, you get to choose because it's your birthday.
You didn't want to hear his voice in the first place.
You know I was kidding, right?
Yeah, I know.
I love you.
Okay, thank you.
Go.
And with that being said, we're going to go to the stage because we're going to start our first best of 3 for today. And with that, to officiate the M5 World Championship, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Now let's see if I can see their names. Thank you to Rain, Wilbert, Shun, and Ivan. Knocked it out of the park.
On point.
On point.
Serious Lafel.
As they say, I'm better than great. And with that, with the pride of their region on their... Move it up, move it up, move it up. The pride region on their backs. Dominic Swing as the runner of Legal Town, the Cambodian delegates return to give the Saudi Arabians a warm world stage welcome. Give it up for See You Soon.
Again, a team that has a lot to prove here after yesterday, even the dominant performance, but what's ahead of them here?
With the pride of their region on their backs, the proud representatives of MENA looks to open their world stage campaign on a high note. Make some noise for Triple Esports.
To be or not to be, that's the question today. Will Team Triple Esports be better than great?
I'm serious, Phil, by the way, to guide the teams to victory. We have head coaches and analysts. For See You Soon, it's Coach Cat God, and for Triple Esports, Coach Lyric and analyst Zuzu.
Again, both these teams here, led with their coaches and everything else, we know that they have distinctive play styles. We got that preview yesterday from See You Soon. It was very strong, you know. So now the question is, what exactly is Triple Esports gonna show us? Right now, walking through the roster here once again. This is for See You Soon. We have Kosei, MP the King. We have Felix Ra and Boxy the King. These are well-known names up to this point. And again, after their performance yesterday, I can't wait to see what they bring today.
I want to see Boxy the King, man, because it really looks like everything revolves around him. When he says go, the entire team asks, how fast?
How soon do you want us to go?
Very soon.
Very soon.
Very soon.
See you soon.
Well, we will see if Triple Esports will witness that see you soon experience, because we will have Sano for the first time on the gold lane Tarzan with Sanji, Coffin, and Troll, which, as I can assure you, he is definitely not gonna troll.
Okay, you're talking about Troll then. With that being said, Triple Esports, this is going to be their debut. It's going to be hopefully an amazing match to watch, because see you soon yesterday, it was very quick. And with that, we need a little bit of insight of what's really going on with Triple Esports. So we prepared an interview to understand what's going on.
Para sa akin yung personal MVP ko sa Triple Esports si Tarzan. Kasi bukod sa talagang nag-step up yung laro niya, siya din yung captain namin, siya yung gumagawa ng paraan para mag-stick sila together. At saka ano din, ang dami niyang sinakripisyo talaga. Kasi graduating si Tarzan sa college as a doctor. So, ang dami niyang sinakripisyo para matuloy-tuloy lang yung pagpa-practice, yung matuloy-tuloy lang yung momentum nung
Hold up! Tarzan is studying to become a doctor?
Yeah.
Well, let's hope he puts on a clinic.
Yeah, he will. In the jungle, right? Hopefully, because as we see him here on the screen, again, this is something I feel like a lot of maybe people don't think about, right, when they're watching.
I don't think about
this international. Yeah, I'll help you out with this one,
Thank
right?
you.
You have to think about the fact that some of these players around the world from these emerging regions and everything else, they don't get to fully focus 110% just on MLBB Pro play, right? They have other things going on in their life, and this seems to actually be the normal for a lot of these teams here, as we've heard. And so, you know, that's amazing to be able to balance everything that they're going for into the M5 world stage. And even looking at the talent predictions here, we can see where things lie. Yasu, I like it.
No, I'm just following Naisu. I
Are
don't
you?
think about it, yeah.
You didn't think-
I'm not rolling the dice. It's just that yesterday they were asking, yo, Naisu, what's your prediction? And I just copied your...
yesterday it was Leo.
Yeah, yesterday was Leo, today is you. And why are you voting for Triple Esports?
Oh, wow, you put me on the spot right there, right? Like that? Okay, so Triple Esports, I actually think that they can bring up something new to the table. I think that with that change in the gold lane is the only thing that really worries me about Team Triple Esports. But of course, let's see Sano being up to the test or not. Will he be able to fill Lark's shoes in Triple Esports? Because in Triple Esports and in Minot, Lark, the gold laner who is not going to be joining here today, is one of the best, if not the best gold laner that Minot have. Final MVP, best gold laner. So huge loss, but Triple Esports, let's see what they can bring up.
Is that why you said it's 2-1 and not a 2-0? Are you not super confident?
Look.
Nani?
Maybe he knows something we don't know.
Well, sorry, not sorry. Did you know Srim Felix is not really sorry. That's his name. It's Felix. Oh!
Well, I don't think you'd be sorry that your name's, you know.
Srim Bell.
Srim
No, the full, it had to be...
Srim Lafel.
What's the first portion?
Oh, my name?
Yeah.
Muhammad Amirul Aiman bin Muhammad Kamal.
So add... Sorry. Do it.
Sorry, Muhammad Amirul Aiman bin Muhammad Kamal.
I don't know if that would fit in the IGN required.
Dude, let me just say the hotel requires our last name. I have a very long last name, man.
Yeah.
I prefer, you know, Merkel's. It's just Loho. It's super short.
That works too.
Shout outs to Merkel, by the way.
Yeah, he should be on his way soon, I think.
Now he's arriving today around 3 a.m.
Yeah, we will see him soon.
Speaking of see you soon, yesterday they pick up the tempo super fast with the Kadena, with the Kaja. How do you stop that?
Ban them out. I think that's number one, right? Triple Esports, obviously, they're going to look at what happened yesterday, take those out of the picture, at least either grab it yourself or ban it out.
Yeah, with that being said, we're going into the drafting phase. Will it get banned? Will it be let through? Or do they have something else up their socks? We're going to see. It might be a Gofra. It's still 100% for Boxy. The king.
When I was learning English, it was the sleeves, but if it's the socks for you, that works just fine with me.
I'm being serious today.
Yes.
No jokes.
No jokes.
No funny business.
Nothing funny.
No beeswax. It's all straight face. And look at his straight face.
Yeah. If that's what, like, if that's how you want to go with it, I'm gonna be also serious. And speaking of serious, both teams right now have to take everything serious Team See Soon actually are known for their early game and early ganks, also the team fight composition that they bring up to the draft. So we are still early, or like it is still early to talk about the draft itself. Let's talk about the bans. The bans so far are witnessing one of the most, or actually they are all one of the most picked and banned heroes. Matilda, Guinevere, on the other side is Nolan and Framis. So far there's no surprises.
With this, if that Kadita or the Kaja isn't taken out of the picture, we're probably expecting to see that, right, from CSU in this first phase. We'll see, especially the fact that they are going to be first pick here. So we'll see where things kind of fall into place, but also I guess a big constant, aside from the Guinevere that's banned out and Nolan there as well, has been the Bruno, right? Is that going to be priority here? And even to question, really, what has Coach Lyric done in his time with Triple Esports? Because even back, I think it was for ISF that he was mainly coaching online, but I remember back in the Asian Championships, they actually did not have a coach just yet. So there's been plenty of time for him to leave this effect on them, right? So we'll see exactly what that is. There's the Wanwan ban from them. The Edith is taken out here. What's the priority?
Well, look, you have spoken about Kadita, and also Lafell mentioned the same name. Kadita is one of the most banned heroes against Triple Esports, so they should both be afraid of each other's Kadita gameplay, because Triple Esports are quite known for their pick-off strategy. So if you have a Kadita alongside with a suppression hero like the Franco, Cho, not Cho is not suppression, but he's one of those heroes you have to be afraid of when you see Troll, and also the Kaja, so they kind of love to take that Kadita.
It was funny because I was so impressed with Troll when he had the Cho in his hands, especially throughout ISF. But the response for priority, it shows here it's going to be the Joy.
And that was very quick. Kadita Bruno instantly, quite a lot of burst. I mean, at this point, okay, will Triple Esports pick up the Kaja for themselves? Because it's also kind of good against the Joy.
Look, with this combo, I would actually remind you, let me put it so fast.
Sure.
Triple Esports, once they came back after Season 3, they were the same roster, almost the same roster, played under the name Wild Axe.
Okay.
So when they went to the IESF, the experience they showed means that indicates that they adopted the style of Team Echo PH. So with having that Kadita, with having that show, I think that the full picture is now being painted for you guys.
Not only that, but the name. There's a familiar name there as well, right? And with that, the flip side is going to be the Arla, the Angela. Here's a Bakshi. This is happening so fast. They exactly know what they want to do.
It looks like Triple Esports, they already wrote down what they want, and then they're just like, guys, we already know what we want, right? Why do we want to waste time? Time is money. Money can sometimes be gold, and gold is amazing. It can give you the MVP for now. It does seem like See You Soon, they're changing a little bit of their strategy here. They're not really trying to pick up the tempo, so it looks like whatever they showed yesterday was specific against BTR, so now it's something specific against Triple Esports.
Yeah, and having that Edith ban actually in the first phase shows you that they have done their homework, because it's not only Edith is not only used as the rumor for Team Triple Esports, but also on the XP lane, and Sanji have proven once and another every time he showed us that he's really good using that Edith. But speaking of the draft and the first phase itself, I see that the Baxia pick here and at this time was quite accurate, or perfect timing for taking that pick, because the anti-heal that Team Triple Esports need to stop that Joy shields, and also will at least make her not as effective as it should be, and also the Angela.
So the Cho getting banned out here, it looks like they themselves don't want it, but it does seem that they're going to have a little bit of trouble with getting picked off. Looking at their composition for Triple Esports, they can be very aggressive, and I kind of feel like See You Soon, they're smelling something. It's like, you're banning out a Cho, we're not going to give you the Kaja.
A Franco, maybe?
A Franco, a Kufra?
Yeah, either way, I mean, there's a lot left on the table here. And even with the way the second phase of bans went out, you know where they're focused on. But with this, there's the answer. Triple Esports takes the Franco, and someone that a hero we haven't seen too much of so far up to this point, but still huge impact. Even if you're missing, for example, the iron hooks for a majority of the game, a lot of the times, sometimes it just takes that one hook.
Actually, I think that Franco at this point is one of the Mina's favorite rumors.
Oh yeah, true.
You know, I saw the highlights. I don't know how I ended up on that side of the social media, but I saw a lot of Franco highlights over there.
And right now, Carey has been picked up as well, looking ready to go up against the Boxy. And again, it's kind of weird because Carey isn't really the greatest going up against Bruno. You would usually see the Ixia, but it looks like they're pretty confident because this is one of Kusei's best heroes.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going for his he's playing in his comfort zone, but seeing that Angela right now has been swept with the room, and also right now I don't think actually they do have
this is a 100% win rate hero for Boxy the King.
I think that having the Joy on the side of Team See You Soon actually equalized the equation between the damage dealt in terms of the magical ones and also the physical ones. And the true damage, you have true damage.
So right now, Triple Esports, I kind of feel like this Franco is amazing going up against the Joy. And they're having a Damas, a debut pick.
Man, I wonder, remember back in the wild card, like how many, because I know we all were over there. Remember how many unique heroes there were? For the wild card, it was like 50 plus, I think.
I was mostly a host, so I didn't care.
No, you're on the desk.
That one time.
We shared the desk.
Dude.
Yeah, my guy.
My guy.
Yeah.
Anyways, looking at the draft, what do you guys think? More importantly, what does Yasu think?
Well, I think that Stams is quite a surprise to me. So, I don't know. I haven't seen Sanji ever play that hero, but speaking of the numbers and speaking of surprise picks, I would also say that Carey at this point was kind of surprised, but looking at the meta and the way it's going and also having 3 heroes with high HP, it actually makes a lot of sense for Team See You Soon, so it's going to be a tough match.
I feel like the tempo is going to be the thing we're going to be talking about the most. Can Thamus deal with Arlet in the EXP lane? We're jumping into the first game, the first best of 3 in the game. In the game? In the day! Someone else take it from you.
You're doing so good.
I left it to dry.
All right, you know, and as we jump into it, looking how things are going to fall into place here. Yasu, you already shared some of your thoughts about the lineup, but one thing too, even if you looked at that index before we loaded in, the lineup rating here is in favor of Triple Esports.
Yeah, it was actually like 7 point something against 5.6 if I'm not mistaken. So actually, as I told you, Team Triple Esports and looking at the roster, no one is taking something out of the ordinary, even also the comfort picks except for the Sanji. But they seem to be a little bit invading the jungle, passing without allowance.
I would say the Thamus is very interesting because that is one of the counters when Arlet was first introduced. As one of the laners not only can sustain against the Arlet, but is able to fight as well. And Boxy the King here goes in.
Yeah, earlier aggression once again, and you know we got a little look at the emblems there. I love this. Felix should be fine here. The fact that Troll took that focusing mark emblem, there's some Franco players that actually don't take this. There's some that do, and I think it works out great, especially the fact that you are playing with this lineup that is going for these ISO plays, ISO-centric pickoffs, if you will. Again, the Kadita is there, and really that's going to help scale up the damage as well throughout the game.
And having Bruin right now and looking at him, I think that the Has clause will be the priority for him. So he will be able, with time, to take a 2-to-1 and balance it. Actually, he can defend himself at a certain point. Sano is actually, I'm quite curious what can Sano bring up because he's not even a gold lane player. He is a jungle player.
Well, I kind of feel like with junglers, they understand the macro play very, very well, so perhaps that's one reason why they want him there. Now, the turtle is going to be a very interesting point because Triple Esports should be having a good time here on the turtle, but the fact that Boxy the King is using the Kufra, he can turn the tables around.
We're going to have to fight out for it. MP the King surrounded right now, still going to be working for it. Gets the Heartguard. Tarzan will get the turtle here. Triple Esports happy with that. Can they get away from this fight as well? Felix won't be able to land the final slash. So right now, Triple Esports gets that win.
Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. That was a really good timing, making that retribution, securing that first turtle. Team Triple Esports, actually, this is kind of, I think they are in their zone by now. I don't think that they are afraid from being on an international stage, and ironically enough, they were. I just forgot.
I kind of feel like that was a situation where See You Soon was anticipating that perhaps Triple Esports isn't gonna fully commit on the turtle because I saw the movement coming in from Boxy the King. He wanted that level 4 first.
There's the lockdown with the rough waves. Can he actually survive this? Boxy gonna flicker out. He's fine. There's the beats come down. Troll will fall in the mid lane. MP the King and the rest of the squad to help Boxy out.
So hard for Team Triple Esports. If you have too much confidence, the recalls from Coffin and also using his spells, not taking the kills down, I think that things wouldn't look as good as Team Triple Esports won. But so far, I think that, and also having that matchup between the Samus and the Arlut, I think it's
Sanji.
What is that?
Oh, already able to dodge that final slash, but will inevitably go down.
I think I cursed him. I think I just said like he will take that battle down, and he went down.
For now, the first 3 minutes, it is all see you soon. They got 2 kills over 0, and they have a very small lead when it comes to gold. The question is, Triple Esports with this draft, what are they trying to achieve? When is the power spike? When will they get rolling?
I think for Triple Esports, I think that they will need until mid-game. I think mid-game will be a really comfort zone for Team Triple Esports. But looking here at the itemizations between both of them, he already managed to get the Has Claws. He's utilizing, or like he's focusing on himself to take the damage and not taking it on the defense side. So I'm more focused today, as I told you, on Sano because he will be a first-time he's first-time playing for me at least.
And honestly, I'm looking at this Thomas as well from Sanji because it seems like perhaps he wants to build a little bit more attack speed. So I want to see if he's going for more defensive or offensive build here because it might be a Corrosion Scythe Thomas.
Look, there's something that right now I noticed, and that's when oh, there was a flicker.
Oh, already catching Raw there. Boxy going to be a little bit too late. Felix going to be in trouble now too. Has to flicker out. The battle for this turtle going to play out. MP the King joining the fight. Going to chase down Troll. The damage is there as he's looking to get the kill. Felix falls, but so does Troll. Turtle going to be secured by MP the King. Now Tarzan in trouble as he falls there as well. See you soon. Comes out swinging.
And honestly, looking at that kind of situation, See You Soon right now is really catching Triple Esports whenever they're a little bit lacking. Sanji just now, I feel like it was a good play going for Saria and Felix, but I don't know. The Turtles should be the priority. He should be helping out his team because at that point, it looks like Tarzan was alone.
Yeah, and actually, he took that blue buff. Nice, well done by Troll. But looking on the other side of the lane, I saw that Bruno was taking the first turret off the game, which is also a trade somehow between seeing all these kills go down for Team See You Soon. Taking a turret was kind of equalizing that equation, but taking back to the point where I was saying that when Franco hooks someone, when he ults someone, when he focuses on someone, will he do it?
He's going to be looking for Kosei here, but the rest of the team is there.
Oh!
Boxy jumps in, finds the rage. Troll is down in an instant. Taken down so easily. And with that, Puffin also on the bottom side. Sanji has to get out himself. MP the King is hungry, gets a kill. Solo in the bottom side. Now back up the top. Triple Esports trying to keep it together. Boxy going to jump in once again, but it's Tarzan. He's quite tanky, so just back and forth action here.
Whenever I bring up this topic, he always dies. He always falls down. Troll. I cannot bring it up.
You can't. They might actually go for this, but once again, it is Tarzan. So, you know, on this boxer, he's safe for now.
Something that I do want to point out, and now See You Soon, apparently they're really picking up the tempo, especially having Saria and Felix. He's the one really engaging everything, and Troll has not been finding those iron hooks. I kind of feel like it's one iron hook away from Triple Esports winning, but now, I don't know.
Boxy again, gonna find Sano. The rest of the team trying to get here in time. Final slash with Heart Guard, and that's a kill under the turret. See You Soon pressing the gas here.
He left the XP duty. He is not sorry for it, but he is Felix on the top lane. He joins his team as partial roamer, I would say, because Joy is taking care of both mid lane and bot lane. But what's remarkable, whenever the Bloody Hunt is used, we will see that Boxy, the King, will join the team fight flicker, but he didn't find it.
Yeah, Boxy once again going to jump in. Tarzan able to secure the turtle, though. Can they keep Troll alive? They're trying. As Troll falls, they have to give him up, but Triple Esports gets the objective.
Right now, See You Soon has so many problems that Triple Esports can't really answer. Boxy the King, great engages. Same as Saria and Felix.
Again with the final slash. Felix, will he be able to get away? Sanji trying to hold it down to the front line. They keep the turret alive for now, so there's still some fight here from Triple Esports.
Well, Sanji, whenever we see that there's a Thamus playing against an Arlut, we expect the Thamus to win, but there is no opponent against Sanji in his own lane because you have MP the King controlling Thames down, controlling the XP lane both with the mid lane. This is actually something quite interesting. When Arlott found that he's having trouble playing it out against Sanji and the Tamus. He instantly went for that crowd control approach with his own team.
I gotta say, Soon has their own timer because even since yesterday, they're willing to sacrifice their lane for an early rotation. Their macro play here, the thing is, what separates them from other teams, sometimes you want to gank, sometimes you want to engage for any of the side lanes. When they do it, it almost always works. So I kind of feel like that decisiveness is really putting them different.
Oh, before that, they're going to find Boxy here, trying to punish him for jumping in. They do get the kill, still going to be juking it out here for the buffs. It's going to be secured. They get the kill, and they're still looking for more.
This is why I said almost always works. Almost.
Well, Team CSUN are known for their utility junglers, but seeing that they are playing with the Joy right now and executing it that good, they definitely prepared something for the international stages. But CSUN actually they have always shown us the need, or they are using a pick-off roamer, and also they are changing that for a team-wise crowd control roamer. I think that there's a lot of surprises on the side of Team CSUN.
Something to note as well, Triple Esports is moving with a 3-2 composition or rotation where...
Oh, yeah, Tarzan's going to be gone here. Another great setup from CSUN.
Ouch, final slash. He literally took him like by the edge of it. Wow.
And with that, that's probably going to be just their Lord to take. Again, already with quite a bit of a lead. There's not much Triple Esports can do here.
I want to talk about the formation here where Triple Esports, they're moving 3-2. CSUN is moving as a unit, as 4, sometimes as 5. That's great going up against any kind of pickoffs like the Franco. And Boxy the King engages.
Boxy again going to find the Mark the Rage all under the tier 1 turret. MP the King with a hard guard in the backside. Finds the Sano, and now another's going to fall. Tier 2 they go. They don't care about these turrets. They put the pressure down even before the Lord makes its way to the bottom.
He cannot die. At this moment, he cannot die. MB the King proving right now that he is the king of the jungle. He goes in, he doesn't care about that true damage. He doesn't care about the turret damage. And his team right now with 7k gold lead. Pretty much they don't care about how much HP they lose. And that's why you said whenever Felix decides to go in, it's just about how fast.
Yeah, honestly, see you soon right here. The damage is amazing coming in from Kusei as well as MP the King, but the amount of control, it's almost unfair because Triple Esports right now, I kind of feel like if Troll manages to get MP the King, Boxy as well as Felix will cancel out the ult, making it a non-factor.
Well, we haven't seen that combo work yet, which is really looking really bad for Team Triple Esports. 11 minutes in, and we haven't seen that Franco Kadita combo. So they really need to know what's wrong with their formation, what's wrong with their position, and fix it, because we are a few seconds away, maybe from the end.
Right now, it really does seem like see you soon with a 9,000 gold lead. The thing is, anyone can engage here.
Yeah.
And Troll, his hooks, I'm afraid even if he catches someone, the follow-up is just going to be too good that at most, see you soon, maybe just 2 will die.
That Kufra will take it down.
They might jump in once again. Boxy waiting there patiently, but they don't want to overcommit as well. We have seen things before turn around even with this type of lead, but so far for See You Soon, they're in complete control.
He's taking too much damage, Charizard, and also Sanji, but not the damage they want to take to front anything for their team. It's just at this moment stacking numbers up. Team Triple Esports going back into their base in a really early stage of the game, and there's nothing actually to do. Even if you land an Iron Hook, even if you take someone out from Team See You Soon, it's just the Kufra, man. It's just the Kufra with the first or even a first flicker. I would actually even increase these numbers to 80-85%. Team See You Soon are controlling the game.
Right now, honestly, I just want to see the items. Because if See You Soon has Athena shields, then even Coffin won't have enough damage, right? Because the instant burst is going to get nullified instantly. So at this point, they're really looking at Sano, but it's hard for Sano to position when you have 1, 2, 3, 3 members trying to catch you.
Well, I just saw that he got the Malefic Roar, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So he will deal some decent damage against the tanky heroes from Team See You Soon. But again, See You Soon are taking everything all around the map. And if there is any engage from Team Triple Esports, they will just get punished enough. Or punished so hard, actually, because Boxy the King, I don't think that he will be the victim of any of that. And that's something that a lot of you maybe disagree with me upon. I think that the most valuable target to take down before this team fight starts is Boxy the King.
And again, Boxy here has just been flying around everywhere. You know, for this game one alone, there's a reason why he has that statistic on this Kufra, and it's a signature for him.
Right now, we're looking at 2 Athena shields coming in from the Roamer as well as the EXP laner. So, but the thing is, there's hope because if Cuffin is able to catch Kusei, I don't think it's gonna be easy to catch Rob. Yeah, it's very hard just because he has that Purify. So even if you do catch him, as long as he hasn't used his dash, he should be fine.
And also, if he catches anyone and leaving Boxy the King free, it's just it's a Sunday morning for him. First kill goes in, ultimate from the Kufra, everything down.
Right now, the Lord is marching in. This is going to be a difficult defense for Triple Esports.
See if they actually force the situation here. Boxy going to charge up once again. Mid turret can go down. They're doing the work. The final slash, a huge one again from Felix. Going to find Sanji. He falls. Boxy going to charge up, jumps in, forces the flickers out. Can they stay alive? Crystal going to be worked on. Troll still there. Cuffin and Sano. They can't keep it together. Game 1 goes to See You Soon.
See You Soon. They used a different draft. But I gotta say, the result stays the same. They're able to increase the tempo before going to the mid game, and it was too much for Triple Esports.
The mind games are real. Team, see you soon. I believe, and actually I will ask the coach after the game finishes, was he intending to give them that pick-off composition for Team Triple Esports, because he gave them the Franco. He knew that they will go for the Franco. He knew that they will go for the Kadita. So he knew how to counter that, and that's by a crowd control, fight back. I would say. What's the word I'm looking for here?
Fight back.
To play, yeah,
counter?
To fight back, to encounter engage. Yeah, encounter engage. So the encounter engage actually was the key for this game. Whenever there's a hook, whenever there's a pick off that's happening, if you have the Kufra, if you have also maybe the Minotaur, you could like flip everything around.
That's what was the problem, man. And you kind of pointed this out earlier too, with the draft that they had. You know, before we were talking about the Kadita Kaja combination, where it's so pick off potential. This one, you don't know where to look. Like, you have to look to your left, to right, behind you, because you have a Kufra flying around. You're going to get final slash to whatever way Felix wanted. And so it was just so tough to play against.
Yeah, with that, we will be talking about our MVP. Now, I don't understand that language, but I'm pretty sure good luck, have fun, do our best, crush them.
That sounds right, because that's what he did.
And the MVP, sorry, I'm Felix.
I don't think he's sorry at this moment, to be honest. Well, Team See You Soon, with having Felix as the MVP, shows us that he didn't struggle at all in the XP lane, even though he should have struggled against the Thamus, but he managed to get the MVP. And that's because he took a lot of damage, he initiated a lot of fights, and he moved all around the map. At some point, if I'm remembering correctly, Naisu, you said that he didn't care about his own lane. So, looking here at the highlights, we will see how much effective moving around the map for the Arlott was benefiting his own team, and MB the King was able to not just take care of the bot lane or the XP lane and the mid lane, he was also able to take care of all the objectives and the neutral objectives. Look here at the top lane. I think that, yeah, Surinov Felix with all that crowd control dealt, Sano cannot actually do anything, even if he had all the damage in the world, as you said, Lafel. 2 Athena Shield, 3 Athena Shield at some point, and you wouldn't expect Bruno to carry everything around.
I would say the biggest difference here is choices. Because See You Soon, they have the choice to be proactive. When it comes to Triple Esports, if they want to be proactive, it really is on that Iron Hook.
All right.
You have other ways with the Kadita as well as with the Taoist engaging, but we don't see them moving quite a lot together to really be able to make a difference.
But here's the thing, you don't have a team fight composition at all. You are all of your picks are focusing on taking one person down.
Here's the thing, I would say, even See You Soon, the way that they played, it's kind of like a pickoff.
It was kind of a pickoff, but the way that it worked and the way that they executed it, especially having a Kufra and an Arlott, was quite dangerous, right? Because we already talked about how kind of carry fits into this current meta. And with the way that things unfolded, you had so much time to build up and scale up that you needed to. You know, and that's kind of how the course of it went.
I would say just here, Triple Esports, they didn't really use their draft to the greatest potential that it has. Because even looking at a Kadita just now, a lot of penetration, having the Rupture, should have gotten a lot of early kills, but Ra was able to do well against the Kadita. It wasn't the other way around.
But I would actually not completely disagree with you that they didn't use their draft quite well. I think that even if they used the draft of the Triple Esports, I'm speaking of Triple Esports, if they used the draft quite well, they couldn't have made anything possible whenever they do anything. Boxy the King is just there to just counter that engage, make everything flip around for the side of Team See You Soon. So it was so hard for Team Triple Esports, also focusing on one target at a time. Yeah, it's so hard. Even in the XP lane, you have Tamus, you don't have like that team fight crowd control hero that helps you on the XP, like the Terizla or anyone else. It was so hard. It was just the key for this game for Team See You Soon. Focus on the Bruno, take him out, defense on the Kadita by taking the Athena shield, and you're all good.
Right now, really looking at the damage dealt here, even Kusei, I would say even the early stage of the game, he won his lane. I would say that's kind of like the general direction here. I kind of feel like in the early game, Sanji did win the lane against Felix, but like you say,
he left.
Yeah, in the mid game, it's like, well, you win, I'm going to go somewhere else where I win. And the reason why I say even See You Soon is using this composition as a pickoff, because in the early to mid, Felix used the final slash to get one.
Yeah.
He was separating one person from the rest. So if they're moving as 3, they're moving as 2, he catches 1.
That's what I'm saying, man. The execution factor, like you said, it was kind of pick-off potential. I mean, you're not expecting that, right? So much from, for example, even the Arlot. A lot of times, you see them kind of wait in their lane, but yeah, at that point, it was just like, all right, see ya. Sanji,
see you soon.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Have the lane. Take the XP you want, I'll get the kills. And a lot of the times, again, the way they kind of layered their initiations, whether it was the final slash, whether it was Boxy jumping in with a Kufra, they had multiple options. And I feel like, again, that's why you have to look back at Triple Esports and be like, you know, they were either trying to catch their breath or constantly looking left and right, their head on a swivel, as they like to say it, because they didn't know where they were going to get initiated from. Even at one point, like you guys saw from the highlights there, See You Soon was deep into territory of the Tier 2 turret with both of those still up, right? They did not care. Again, why we typically see Angela being banned out, right? Because of just how much value the Heart Guard provides.
Okay, but we should all give credit for the Angela and also the meta picks, but again, it was for me about the macro game itself. It was about the strategy that Team See You Soon pulled off, because they managed to ignore the XP at all to focus all their efforts on one place, which was the gold lane, which was Sano, and they took him out once and again and again and again. And even by doing that, they weren't only focused on taking that lane only. Taking that lane, suppressing every hook, or like preventing every hook, countering every engage. It was frustrating at a point for Team Triple Esports. There was no way to get this game back for Triple Esports.
Nice. Do you have a watch?
I do.
I have 2. I kind of feel like for the next game, seriously, I have 2. I feel like for the next game, because this game felt a little bit like deja vu. I feel like we have to look at the timers. When does See You Soon decide enough's enough, we're going to move as a team? Because I feel like even yesterday, perhaps it's around between 3 to 6 minutes, is where they say the lane doesn't matter. We can start moving as a team and start getting those pickoffs offs. Because it really does seem like, okay, they're not going to move, we're going to move. They're the aggressors. The timing is something that I kind of feel like all teams should pay attention to. At that moment, if you don't see the opponent laner, you have to assume they're moving around the map.
Enemy missing. It was just 1 minute.
Enemy missing.
That's
I think
when you hit that.
it was just a minute. Just 1 minute and he left Tamus alone.
Enemy missing.
No, I think... No, yeah. I think the first minute he was still there because...
He got burst down underneath the turret, if you remember, in the early stage. And then after that, I didn't see him at the XP lane again, to be honest.
Well, I got 2 watches, so I'm gonna prepare. I have 2 phones, so I have 4 watches.
Hey.
And that works too, right?
Yeah, you can.
But speaking of, Triple Esports if you're talking about the timing here, right? The timing for this, from what we've seen from CSU and even yesterday, this is very reminiscent of that, and that's why you said it's deja vu, right? That's how it worked. Deja vu.
Yes.
That's the one. Yes.
That's the one. The Triple Esports have to adjust the draft because I kind of feel like they didn't have a lot of ways to start a fight.
And they were led into taking this draft.
Yeah. The Franco pick, it is, I do agree with you, it's a meta powerhouse. But again, Franco is one of those heroes where it's almost luck-based. If you're able to get that hook, that's amazing. But sometimes you might even hook the wrong one.
That's true.
What if you hook Arlet and Arlet survives the initial burst? And then imagine a five-man final slash.
I knew this is where you were going. You were stuck on this yesterday, and what happened?
This is why I don't use Franco. Every time I use Franco, I hook a Terizla.
Yeah.
I hook a Fredrin.
Atlas, maybe.
I hook an Atlas. I hook a Ruby.
That's why it's kind of risky, right? The Franco is just a risk pick in itself because, yeah, you could hook the wrong one. And I also do think, like, you know, obviously there's skill to it, but yeah, there's also luck to be able to land those because just with that, again, even looking at this here, the brotherly bond, the fun fact here. Did you know as the younger brother, Troll has known Tarzan for his entire life? Wow.
Well, that's quite a lot, like a lot of time.
That is.
So the brotherly bond. Well, look, we had this word in MENA describing the situation, which Coach Lyric actually called them on an interview, or Lark, sorry. He said that Coach Lyric always calls them the brother's instinct, that they have the
brother's instinct.
Yeah.
What do we have? We're nice Bell.
We're what?
Nice Bell. Bell nice?
No.
Lasso!
That's me.
That's Yasu.
Yeah, that works with me.
Yeah, Lasso.
Wait, Yasu, Naisu,
Lasso?
Lafu?
We're not going for that direction here. But if we're looking at See You Soon here, they're already dancing.
They're feeling good.
They're celebrating. For them, it's already over.
I mean, like if you look at yesterday and then this is just game one, they should feel
they're
in high
smurfing.
spirits. Yeah,
They're
feeling
smurfing.
good.
Ouch, smurfing.
No, not just today. Ever since yesterday, man. They never seem to lose control in a game.
They build a massive lead early on and then they don't let it slip because that's been something that's happened to a lot of these teams where they get, let's say, 5,000 to 8,000 gold ahead and then all of a sudden it slips through their hands, right? But so far, and at least from what we've seen for CSU up to this point, I know it's still technically kind of early on, it's been on point. They get the lead, like you mentioned, and they work around with it so well. Now, I have to kind of question here, and maybe Yasu can take us through this because you know you're more familiar here, especially with play style and what maybe even Triple Esports wants to bring to the table for Game 2.
Well, what they should bring up to the Game 2 is to stop going for these specific picks. It was obvious at some point that it was too good to be true. Like you are every hero that you love to play, every hero that you are so confident to play is just there for you to take. Of course, there was a trick behind that. Of course, there was a catch behind that. But Team Triple Esports seemed to neglect that and go for the easy bait.
Well, during my time in the competitive scene, there's two ways to win a game. Oh yeah, you didn't know that? There's two ways to win a game. Achieve your win condition or deny a win condition. That's number one. Number two, the reason why I talk about tempo is during training, you have a macro plan in mind. If you disturb the tempo, all of a sudden the shot caller is going to have problems thinking about what to do next, right? So if you plan, you're going to start moving at minute 3. If you're disrupted at minute 2, it's going to change the whole flow of the game, especially if the shot caller does not have a lot of experiences going through that kind of trouble. And I kind of feel like that's what See You Soon has been doing. They're denying the win condition, and they're disrupting the timers that the opponent has. Their plan, minute 4, minute 6, minute 7. They say, okay, if your timer is 2 minutes, I'm coming in 1:30.
That's good logic, right?
Yeah.
No, but I agree.
Flawless logic.
I agree with what you're saying here, LaFell, right? Timing-wise and everything. That's why here's what I will see, man. I want to see that brotherly connection, right? I want to see the
brotherly
brotherly
love?
instinct,
Yeah.
as it's called, you know, as Asu mentioned, because that's what we didn't necessarily get to see last time because it was a Franco pick, right? It wasn't something where, again, when you're not landing the hooks, what
So
else can
early
you do?
Cho? Early Cho?
Maybe,
Before it gets
lock it
banned?
in. It's one of the signature picks of Troll.
Huh. Well, I will explain the brothers' instincts thing before we go into the draft, which actually got triggered after we saw every time that Tarzan's trying to take a turtle or a lord, his brother Troll comes in and takes out the jungler, especially with the Cho, with any suppression hero, even like with crowd control, he just secures that place. But let's look here what happened. Nolan is up to the task by Team Triple Esports, and even before that, before we continue with the draft, Joy seemed to be the problem for Team Triple Esports. I would actually quite agree that Joy was a problem for Team Triple Esports. They couldn't handle it. Taking Nolan, expect Amphibious.
Let me ask you this, Yasu.
Ask.
I'm expecting a
Ask on your
Kaja.
showtime.
I'm expecting a Kaja.
No, that's not it.
Sorry,
How's Tarzan on the Assassins, or like Nolan, for example? Does he have it in him? Because from what I remember, he loves the utility. You know, the utility junglers.
He does. He does love the utility junglers, but Tarzan have proved himself using Ling and also using Hanzo. At some times, I wouldn't tell it was one of the best picks, but there was a Hayabusa, so he can play Assassin.
my own path.
Angela and Arlet again.
Ouch.
So we really have to see if Triple Esports with this Nolan, they got to be a little bit more proactive. I want to see a more aggressive draft because Nolan can enter the jungle and he can outpace most junglers at this point.
Phoebus for Team Triple Esports at this point. Do you think they can both prevent Team CSU from taking it and also using it against the Arlet?
Well, right now, there's the plan, right? Just take the Kadena. They have the Bruno. They have so much burst potential for Triple Esports right now that they could play around that. My only concern, right, is once again, Angela going to be locked in here.
Yeah.
We know it's a favorite, especially in the hands of Raw, how they play around this. And with that, even the Arlot, again, having this utility for you and how it resulted even in the previous game, that's already scary. Even just 2 heroes for now. So for Triple Esports, I got to say, they have to be able to start fast. They have to get on their own timing, right? They need to get ahead of the curve here. But now that it's going to be the Assassin matchup between these 2 junglers, like we pointed out earlier, who's the king of the jungle? Well, this game could be a deciding factor for that.
It is definitely going to be on the roamers for me personally because Lancelot as well, I would say it started in the Philippines, but before that, artificial intelligence, Angela is an android. Probably uses a USB-C charging port and not lightning. Hey,
I am the power of light.
Nice.
But look, Angela
I
can
don't
do
get
it.
it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Daddy. I'll let you know a little bit later. Now, I want to go back to the point where Lancelot, it's starting in the Philippines where the Lancelot always outpaces any other jungler. During that time, Nolan didn't exist.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be looking at both junglers. The rotation or the pathing that they choose is gonna be very, very crucial. And if any kind of disturbance is coming in from those roamers. So in this game, honestly, for Triple Esports, if they're able to get a Cho, it's gonna be looking great.
Well, it's one of their best picks to have that show, and also having it with the Kadita would actually make more sense to me to see. But Team CS soon with the hard guard, with everything they have right now, with the Lancelot. Again, you have spoken about Tarzan and how good is he using the assassins. Also, MP the King is not known for his assassin picks, so he's also known for the utility junglers. Both of them are stepping out of their comfort zone, but Kufra is out as well as the Joy from the last game. Which message does that sing?
Well, again, when it comes to that matchup in the jungle, both of these junglers will be duking it out. My biggest concern, though, once again, Angela, Android or not, is going to give an upper hand here, especially with the Lancelot. Now, you know, the performance here is going to come down to some of those early skirmishes and those dances and how they played off. And, oh, man, they take the show.
Show is amazing. And again, you just still didn't get. She's an Android.
I don't get it.
USB-C.
Yeah, I don't get
Android.
it.
Yeah, but what's the catch?
Oh my God.
The Charger's the cat.
Yeah, I know, like.
I have idiots on the table. Oh my God.
Oh, Phoebus! Phoebus! The one I'm rooting for.
I mean, the Vovius here is going to be good, but my only concern is that Arlet can pull him back.
Oh, wait. Who's playing what where now?
If my meta brain, it should be a Kadita room and a Phobia's mid.
Kadita room and a Phobia's mid. And a Thamus playing against the Arlot.
Again. I mean, he did technically win before. Technically.
Yeah, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter that he won the lane.
No. Okay, imagine.
We're imagining.
Thamus can win the 1v1, correct.
Okay.
If he wins the 1v1, where can he go? In the jungle. Isn't that where Nolan wants to be?
Yeah.
Isn't there where Lancelot just goes to Nolan's jungle then? That's why I say the pathing is going to be very, very important, because if Thamus wins, goes inside the jungle looking for Lancelot, and Lancelot's in the opposite jungle, the pathing is going to be important.
Well, the last
Mark
thing.
my words. Mark.
You've got a
Joseph?
USB charger I can borrow? USB-C? Thanks.
Yeah, I do.
I get it now, by the way.
You guys are still idiots.
I've got it the whole time.
I'm not taking it back.
I didn't get it yet. Maybe that I'm more than okay. Look, we will discuss that there. But look at the numbers again for the favor of Team Triple Esports, 8.8 to 4.
Either way, we're going into the land of dawn. We'll see you soon. Tremble against Triple Esports, or this time, Triple Esports understands the meta, understands the game, pushes us to game number 3.
Game number 3. I think that's a dream for Team Triple Esports to look up to, but it seems like from the early game we will see some action happen in the jungle. This time it's not the action Triple Esports wants to see.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, you know what's interesting too about this?
You're interesting.
Thank you. Is, going back to the timing thing, pressure-wise, LaFell is really, how do these roamers even put the pressure on these junglers? Because that's typically what happens when it's the assassins being locked in for that role, right? They kind of have to play around that. And also, on top of that, I think with this, when it comes up to these objectives, you have to be able to win and extend some of those fights. And again, that's where I feel like Nolan's going to struggle a little bit, because we know that he can get whittled down a little bit earlier.
I would say when we're talking about tempo, it was quite a few patches ago where the buff, the way that it operates, the more people there, the tougher it's going to be. And the Cho just now, as we saw, just being close to the buff, it doesn't matter that Tarzan secures the buff. It's going to be a little bit slower. So in this way, without really doing anything, just by showing your face, MP the King will have this advantage of being able to clear the jungle much, much faster.
Well, having the tank slot will actually make more sense when you go into the engages. We will see that he will have a lot of fun. There's not that much. There's even no crowd control that can be mentioned here from the side of Team Triple Esports. So he will have fun playing that tank slot. But there's something I'm really concerned from the side of Team See You Soon, which is Kosei on that Claude. Where's the setup that he needs to have? Is it just the final slash? I don't think that that's enough.
I mean, I kind of feel like the Cho can be able to do a lot as well with the Jake Kudo. Because even here, See You Soon, I saw the difference in gold just now. It's 200 difference.
Oh. Well, with that, both of these just trying to get that level 4. Turtle now going to be spawning here, still battling it out. They're going to put the pressure once again on Tarzan here. Boxy almost at level 4 as well. Still on the top side, though. They actually might just decide to fight out. They get the flicker out. Still going for it. Boxy trying to hold it down again. A lot of this back and forth.
And look at this. A level difference. MP the King just with one. Before that, go ahead.
There they go. They're going to jump in. MP the King able to secure the turtle. Has the heart guard alongside with it. Sandy trying to hold down this front line. Cuff in there as well. There's the final slash. It's going to be canceled out. They're still working for it. Sanji will fall. See You Soon running here, but they did get the turtle.
And I'm sorry, even though I'm the anchor, I gotta analyze here because we saw the difference. Because the difference in gold just now for MP the King and Tarzan before the turtle was 200 difference. That's one small item, and it was one level difference. And that's what happens when Boxy the King is able to slow down Tarzan. He only slowed down for one buff, but that one buff made a huge difference.
Yeah, and also as an analyst, I would say that Team Triple Esports were so behind and also triggered the previous ultimate so early on. Oh, is it an ult?
Oh, he's going to go ahead and use the Way the Dragon, but again, just kind of messing here with Tarzan. Rest of the team here as well. So Triple Esports, as you guys were mentioning, they need to kind of keep things under control, right? Early game still, but that small lead is starting to build for See You Soon.
Yeah, I think that Team Triple Esports could have done much more better in that team fight because they triggered everything right before the turtle fight. And not just that, the positioning was off point. It was totally off point. Impede the King with the second skill with the Retribution. That's what we know about the Lancelot. Also having one level advantage that made his Retribution even more dangerous, let's say, for Team Triple Esports. Everything is aligning for Team See You Soon win.
Oh, wow, kicking him right into the Phantom Execution.
Ooh.
Cuffin, though, going to use the Demonic Force, trying to stay alive for it. Still going. Heart Guard now on MP the King. Goes under the turret. He's in trouble. Cuffin falls right there at the tier 1.
And I gotta say, good execution by Boxy the King. He was holding on to his dashes, and he's dashing towards the mid lane turret, trying to bait it out, and unfortunately, Cuffin took the bait.
Well, winning the lane for Felix is not quite what we expect to see an Arlet do against... oh, that was good.
Yeah, able to dodge the final slash, but can he dodge the rest of the damage? Sano gonna fall now into the mid lane. Boxy the King also keeping it at bay. Once again, Triple Esports trying to get on the board here. Turtle now up for the taking. See You Soon, gonna go ahead and start it up. Still out Rough Waves, this could be their first kill. Tarzan able to get it. Still gonna clash it out here. Felix has to flicker out, but on the backside, MP the King looking for Troll. Sanji gonna keep him at bay. Tarzan meets him there into the jungle. Using the Fracture, no one's securing a kill just yet. The final slash comes through. Heart Guard on MP the King, gonna be chasing down Cuffin. They want the kill, they get it. And now See You Soon in taking for this turtle.
I gotta say, man, one thing is 4 minutes 30. That was when they started moving together.
Well, once again.
Did you see that with 2 watches?
Yes, they did. He's got all the clocks here he needs. Phantom Execution. Troll, though, will be able to secure the turtle here for Triple Esports, but Sano could be in trouble. Kosei and Boxy the King, he's got to play this around very carefully. Boxy trying to duke it out here. Sano, though, going to hold his own.
Wow, that damage from Sano is something to take care from on the top lane. I don't actually. Let me look at the items. That was the actually question I was. He did get the Has Claws, and he's also going for the Berserk Fury, so he does have that damage.
I mean, this is a Kadita roam. What you want to do, what you want to accomplish is to be able to catch people off. And the genius one is to make sure that you get to do your job. Your job isn't to tank. Sometimes you want to open the map, sure, but it's really about catching the rotations. You wait at a certain bush. When someone wants to go rotate, say, bottom or top or going for the turtle, you just burst them down as fast as you can.
Well, I don't think that he's going for a tank slot. He's going for a semi-tank slot.
Oh, Felix, he gets the Heart Guard. Is he going to be able to get out of this? It is only Sanji Tarzan. Felix is just going to be fine now. They still might go on the hunt for the top side. Boxy going to fall now. Still on the bottom as well. Troll could be in trouble. Still MP the King going for it. Conceal going to be used. Are they actually going to commit to this? They back off for now. But Triple Esports still trying to find anything they can to stay in this game.
The question is, what are they looking for?
Oh, MP the King. Still. He might take a couple too many shots. Phantom Execution out. Cuffin now jumping in with a Demonic Force. They punish MP the King.
Yeah, MP the King, that was the perfect time to have that shutdown. He will be missed at the turtle time. They might go for the turret. They might go also for the kill.
And now this on the top side, the tier 1. Boxy trying to keep them together. Away the dragon. Felix there as well. Gets the final slash. They're going to find Sano. He can't get away in time as Kusei gets the kill. Now Sanji confident Troll here to meet them for the fight. Still going to be down out. Raw has the Heart Guard available. Still trying to join the fight here. Blazing Duet going to come through. The Heart Guard alongside with it. Troll will fall. Cuffin still trying to hold it down, but he is next. Now Turtle for the taking. Tarzan has to get his buff and get out.
Looking at the time, it's 4 minutes and 7 minutes respectively, because it looks like See You Soon, when they have a Claude, they're really waiting on the second item, because once that's completed, they just go ham.
Oh, they're still going to be going again. Sanji, everything thrown at him as he falls, and the turtle also taken. Now the mid lane, the focus here for See You Soon.
See You Soon are increasing the tempo indeed. Look here at See You Soon. They are just taking everything they want, even more than what they want. Taking 2 turtles, two turrets, also having gold lead, really good compositions. Everything is aligning for a win to Team See You Soon once again. So I just don't have anything to do but to wonder, was that the plan again from the coach? Was that what he wanted Team Triple Esports to fall into? Give a Nolan, give whatever Team Triple Esports want, open that Kadita again, and just to counter it back.
I mean, I don't know about Triple Esports, but see you soon. They've been very disciplined because they've been doing this for like what, 4 games straight at this point, right?
Yeah.
4 minutes, first rotation, 7 minutes, don't care about the lane. Just go and try to get as much as you can, and they never stop. And I like the way that they're layering the engage. It's like, Boxy, can you go in? No. Felix will do it. Felix, can you go in? No. Boxy will do it. Neither of them can go in, MP the King will do it.
Oh, Troll trying to go in, forcing his own situation, not even going to use the Petrify there. He knew that that wouldn't work. So again, this is up to Triple Esports, right? How do you work around this timing that CSUN has shown time and time again? Now for the 4th game in a row in the bottom side, still in the mid lane. They're actually going to go for it. Under the turret, they go. MP the King could be in trouble. Thorn Rose going to be there, but he eventually goes down by Sanji. But Felix on the backside goes in with a final slash, and they're forcing him back. Tarzan now the focus. He falls. The bloodbath, though, it's a 3-for-2 trade. Felix still a threat here, but see you soon. Plenty healthy bodies.
Finally, Sanji joins the conversation. So far, 2 games in a row, Tamus is completely out of the discussion. Even though he got to those 2 kills, there's nothing I could say that can save Triple Esports right now. Sano is in a really bad position. He's in a really disastrous performance right now. He needs to find his own tempo.
That vengeance, though, from Sanji. He's just asking one question. Why are you hitting yourself? Because all the while, as much as damage Kusei did, he's just doing it to himself. And we saw him using the BMI early to like, okay, I understand what's going on. I'm going to back off. But the residual damage from Dexter being left at that location still hits him back. So it's something that Kusei has to keep in mind after this. Like, okay, does he have the vengeance? He does. Can you guys trigger it first? Then I'm going to go in.
There's something that's really good if Team Triple Esports did right now, and that's to focus that there's no magical damage. Yeah, magical damage for Team CU soon that can be worried about. So building up some physical defense is the solution.
Whoa, Troll gonna get taken out very quickly here. Boxy being focused down by Cuffin. Now he's gonna get whittled down. Still, Lord gonna be worked on. Cuffin waiting for the rest of the team. Heartguard comes through on MP the King. Just going for the backside. Santa could be in trouble. They have to take it through. Phantom Execution gonna be used. There's the vengeance as well from Sanji. Final slash to follow up. Sanji taken down. So 2 down for Triple Esports. This is a go signal for the Lord.
And again, Kusei, this time he learned his lessons. He didn't go for it. He still has his Blazing Duet. He's going to make sure it's like, all right, we're just going to pick them off one by one. We have a 4,000 gold lead. If we don't have to force things out, we don't have to. We got to make sure that the game is clean. We're going to execute it as best as we can. Tarzan right now, also with this Nolan, he's not finding his targets.
Yeah, Tarzan, I wouldn't say that Nolan, even though it's one of the best picks, if not the best pick right now at the M5, arguably, I would say he didn't show up in this game so far. But Triple Esports,
I don't know. Right now, honestly, the question is, Triple Esports, what are they looking for, Yasu? What can they do?
What can they do?
To buy more time. To buy more time. And that's what, yeah, speaking of time, to buy more time. Because if they took that defensive item, or like if they bought the defense items for the physical, they can actually pull off something.
Well, they just got the Wind of Nature on Sano, right? That might help them out. They got to deal with this Lord as well. Final slash going to come through on the right target. Cuffin taken down in an instant.
That was obvious.
Now down 1 member. Still the assault on the base going to go. They should be able to clear things out, though. But most likely going to lose something. Boxy going to jump in. Looking for his own setup. Can't find it just yet. Blazing Duet with Kosei. And now they go in further. Another final slash. Looking to end the game here. Tarzan going to be in trouble. See you soon. Waiting for their moment. Sanji trying to keep them at bay. But it's a full force besides Kosei from See You Soon. And they're going to go ahead and work on the base. But are they actually going to be able to end it here? Sanji trying to keep them there. Couple hits, no minions just yet. Foxy will fall. Ra has to flicker out. Cuffin's back here with a vengeance. Chasing down Felix. Now MP the King gets the heart guard. They're going to find it out. But they will disengage. See You Soon gets the 3 turrets. 2 turrets.
Buying some time, making the defense possible. That is what Team Triple Esports are aiming for. but will they use that last opportunity to make a defense, to make it back against See You Soon? They need defensive items. They need to buy more time. The time manager, what do you have to say?
Well, right now we're going to look at the instant replay and really see what happened. See You Soon looked a little bit desperate. We really want to end the game as fast as possible. And I kind of feel like part of the mistake is they start to tunnel vision. And I'm not so sure why, because they're in control of the game. And they're just allowing for Triple Esports to catch their mistakes.
And also something really interesting is that Team See You Soon, when they went in for the base or for the crystal, they didn't have Kosei alive, so they didn't have that damage that can take the crystal out. But I don't think that this will be the case for the next time. Team See You Soon, if they want to go in and to finish, they will do it the proper way and not the savage way.
Honestly, having the blade armor onto Sanji as well, I kind of feel like it falls on his shoulders. Yep. He's the real reason why Kusei can't get away with all those blazing duets. So at this point, it almost seems like you want to bait See You Soon for an engage. Let them go in first, and then you just counter back.
Yeah, I think this is kind of the plan here, because if you cannot deal, or if you don't have that much of a output damage, you can be baited. Oh, troll!
Oh, are they actually going to go for it again? MP the King able to get the Lord now. They're actually going to collapse down on Sanji. Cuff in there as well. Heartguard going to go through. Troll to fall. Now Tarzan on the run. One hit away. Ra gets the kill. Still going to be fighting now. Cuff in there, waiting for Sano. Sano and Sanji left to their own. Kosei jumps in, looking for more. Boxy flickers in. Triple for Ra on this Angela. And that looks like it's going to be it here as they clear out the mid lane. They wait for the minions to push in from the bottom. See You Soon. The timing is there, and they clean it up from Sanji. Ra is crazy. He's godlike. They sweep the series 2-0.
Godlike Android Ra able to claim a victory for his team. And again, See You Soon seems to be the master of time, where they are ending games at a blazing speed.
2-0. That's not what we all expected here on the desk. We expected to go for a full series, but it didn't look quite good. And also I can tell from the faces of Team Triple Esports, they didn't like what just happened. They didn't enjoy the game at all. It was a dominant game, one-sided game 2 times in a row. And not just that, they were led into the traps one time after another. Triple Esports, they have to up their game if they want to make it and survive this group. It's gonna be really tough coming up from here. They still have Onyx. They still have a lot to do.
Oh my.
They still got a lot ahead of them, right? But now that we've seen See You Soon yesterday, today, very similar performances. I would say maybe they were a little overconfident with the lead that they had when that one, assault on the base, but still, ultimately, a very clean performances from See You Soon, and it's tough to think, how do you interrupt those timings, right? I mean, even if they had 4 clocks here, LaFell, I think it's tough for some teams to handle this, but again, the tempo, it's blazing, it's on point.
I would say some of the basics when it comes to understanding the timings is that at a certain point, you have your turret. That is your base defense. But some moments, you got to let it go. You got to wait at the bush behind the turret to make sure if someone is looking for a kill, you don't give that kill. Understanding when they're going to move is the first step to know when you're supposed to hide.
Yeah, they weren't in position actually to do what they did, Team Triple Esports. But looking here, we have the MVP of the match. I think it should be the Angela. Yeah, it is the Angela. Ra takes 7-0-11. Wow. That's not the KDA you expect to see from an Angela actually, but seeing that he went for the full damage, also really good cooldown with that fleeting time, 7-0-11. I actually want to see how much damage output did he deal, because he was the one and only magic damage dealer from the side of Team See You Soon.
Okay, here's the thing. This is the kind of Angela that will never allow you to have a savage. Oh, you got a maniac?
I got it.
Bobby boo.
You don't get a maniac. We get a maniac. So let's go in now and look what happened and break down what happened in the highlights here. See You Soon. We're actually dominating the early game. Sano here. This was the shutdown that Team Triple Esports needed desperately on MP the King, because it seems like he'd switched role from the utility junglers, or he switched places from the utility junglers to the assassin ones. And here, Sanji was making backfire at Team See You Soon, using that just vengeance was enough to take 2 members down from the side of Team See You Soon. And also, not just that, Team Triple Esports, as we have mentioned earlier on, they weren't in position to go and play in aggressive. They weren't in position to go in and risk anything. They had to go and make a solid defense once again, but they haven't made that. We will see that through the highlights coming up here. That was the solid defense coming from Sanji and coming also from the rest of the team, because they bought some time until Coffin came back from the dead to just make one more defense possible. One successful defense led by Coffin also was provided opportunity by Troll and by Sanji as well. There was the turning point for Team Triple Esports, but again here when they went in for that Lord, when they went in and risked it all with the Troll joining with the first kill, here is the double kill, here's the triple kill, almost a maniac. Team See You Soon actually were brutal. We're savages against Team Triple Esports.
I would say See You Soon won in the first 30 seconds. The
30?
The first 30 seconds, because that was the timing that you're gonna do your buff. And it is at that point that Boxy slowed him enough, and then during the first turtle there was a 1 level gap, and then after that, See You Soon. It's all them.
Not only that, but the first 30 seconds, if you will, you talked about the rotation so much as leading into the game itself. And that's kind of what unfolded there. It worked really well for them. Even MP the King on this Lancelot, whether he went, Tanksalot or the damage version of this Lancelot, which he, kind of had his own version of this, had that endless battle, had the Thunder Belt and everything else. But really, a lot of it, he was able to just rely on Ra, the game MVP here. And it worked out so well for them. And when you looked at those highlights, even considering the itemization here, you saw how much of an advantage it was to have these tankier initiators, basically the shields, the heals through, and it kind of whittled down Triple Esports in the lineup that they had.
Well, if Lafel says it's 30 seconds, I trust him. This guy have 2 watches, so I will trust him when it comes to time. But speaking of time, that fleeting time was actually so good on the Angela. Multiple times he was able to trigger his hard guard and managed not to just make his team survive. Actually, he didn't use his hard guard ultimate for his team to survive. It was more about going more aggressive and taking more out of the Triple Esport troops and also jungle. Here the damage dealt by both teams, whereas the Angela, 30 seconds.
My personal worry here, Tarzan did the least amount of damage in his team.
And that's a Nolan.
That's a Nolan, that's a jungler. The only one lower damage was Boxy the King, and he's the opposing roamer. So I kind of feel like, again, the first 3 seconds threw Tarzan off.
Yeah, I think they did. And, usually we have to acknowledge the fact that usually when these assassins are locked in the jungle, that's kind of like one of the boxes early on that teams have to check, right? They have to disrupt those rotations. They have to disrupt some of those assassins, because that's when they get down, it takes a little more work for them to build back up. And that's kind of what we saw there, even looking at the stats, right? The damage, you don't pick Nolan for that, right? That's the struggle.
But look, speaking of the stats, there was a stat over there on the screen a while ago, the total heal. The total heal was 76k, I guess, from the side of the Angela. Even having that heal, that doesn't even equalize the damage output from Triple Esports. So they were healed more than even needed at some point.
I mean, that's what happens when you're really dominating the game. But again, that was our first best of 3 series of the day, and See You Soon is really posing as a threat. Once again, the M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Up next is the best of 3 matchup featuring Singapore's Team Flash and the wildcard team from Mongolia, Team Lil Gun. Stay tuned. The M5 World Championship group stage will be right back. And I gotta say, I'm really looking forward to see what Lil Gun has for us. We'll see you then.
You can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, nah, nah. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I feel. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I feel. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go!
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Go! Best dressed team. Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage,
The hours of sacrifice.
shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Jangan.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
I welcome you to the M5 World Championship!
M5 Group Stage Day 1 was a showcase for the carries. Where we are entering a new era, it is finally time for the junglers to shine again. AP Brand, the Filipino champions, are determined to rile up the home fans with a win against their old rival, Burmese Schools. The dreadful Nolan was left open by Burmese Schools in both games for Kyle Teasy to take advantage.
It's stressful to see. Oh! AP Ben coming in with the Lord, and they are going to take this series in a 2-0 sweep.
The home team achieved the opener that they'd hoped. Next, Team SMG tapped on family buffs in a quest to take down the Turkish champions. Fireflux rallied on with a great display from TNZ in both games.
The base the base! Fireflux takes game one.
With that, the rulers from Turkey are off to a great start in the group of death. Led by two veteran roamers,
Manages to take that Lord down. He's now dancing with Nail.
the match then turned into a back and forth contest between Nile and Chibi. Ultimately, it was the Malaysian carry that stood on top. The last match of the day, it was all Onyx from the get-go.
Onyx, they just have that Tiger.
Even luck was on their side.
He died! Will he die?
Oh!
No way!
No way!
No way!
The Sky Kings were way too dominant for the Brazilian robots to overcome. We saw plenty of spectacular jungler plays during day one of the M5 group stage. For day two, what else would you like to witness that is better than great? Let's find out.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can get me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh!
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-lapu. Iritel. Franco. Nana.
Nana.
Best dressed team. Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage.
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
How jalan? Пуел, Кланкингмон.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
like I might kick over. But you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up firm, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up firm, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
It's another match, another series ahead of us. Hopefully a bloodbath one going the distance. Again, welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Group Stage. I'm Naisu, joined here with the boys. Of course, it's Leo, LaFell. They're both rocking the 2 watches. I need to get one. How are we feeling?
I'm great. I can only imagine the birthday boy is doing much better.
Thank you very much.
Called the last match. We're in for another one here.
Yeah, and again, do not call me LaFell. Today, I will be known as the birthday boy.
All right, the birthday boy again. We've got a crazy matchup ahead of us. Team Flash, Team Low Gun. And there's more in store for us because we do, of course, have to thank our sponsors.
That's right. The M5 World Championship is powered by Moontime, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone. Grab, the official Super App partner in Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Thank you very much. In fact, today is all y'all's birthday. If you want some of the cake, sponsors, come to the room. I got some cake for y'all. Thank you very much.
Hey, that was some great cake that we just had in between this.
Cake.
Amazing again.
Thank you, Moonton.
Thank you, Moonton. And also, don't forget to find the best M5 content on TikTok. Just search the hashtag MLBBM5. And also remember to use that hashtag to share all your content and stand a chance to win rewards. So we can't wait for that, of course. Now for this matchup, let's focus on it. What's ahead of us? Again, we saw Team Flash yesterday. They performed very well in their series. Team Little Gun, we saw them in the wild card, right? One of the winners, one of the victors there. We got to see that unfold. And I know, we probably have a lot to say about them ourselves here, Birthday Boy.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Now, here's the thing. For all of you that don't know the lore of Team Lil Gun, they will lose the first match because they want to download what's happening in the game, and then they'll have a reverse sweep.
Okay.
The downloading team.
I think it's high time that they stop doing that. If it is indeed a habit, a tendency, or a reliance to actually have to download against every single opponent, every series, given that 2023 has been owned by Team Little Gun. Them coming to the world stage, them coming to the M5 main event has been prophesized. The writing is on the wall. The first time we laid eyes on this team from out of Mongolia, who'd have thought that they would be here today? I'll tell you, this guy. This guy knew they were going to come to the World Championships.
See, hey, I had a good inch as well when I was kind of...
A good inch?
Yeah, a good itch.
Itch.
Sorry.
That makes sense.
You,
All
you
right.
must have heard wrong.
Sorry.
Right, but I had the idea exactly what they would prove here, especially after seeing them in the international stage. But the rise from the wild, just looking at the statistics alone, the M5 wildcard, right? This kind of just unfolded. They were first in so many of these statistics here.
Get out of here.
Average kills, average assists, goal per minute, average damage dealt. The only hero that does not have a 100% win rate is that Valentina, losing 1 out of 5 games.
Get out of here.
That's cray-cray.
Get out of here. Are the Mongolians the new Burmese? The new region that has no professional league but creates high-quality athletes? Again, what happened to Burmese Ghouls last night was unfortunate, but here today, I got my eyes on the Mongolians. I got my eyes on Team Little Gun.
Let me just say, Little Gun is just their way of being humble. They got the big guns.
They got the big guns, right? And looking at the rankings here, do you guys agree with this? The M5 World Championship team rankings, number 12 for Little Gun. Is that fitting for what we've seen from them, even for the wild card?
Nah, fam.
Nah, Claude. Nah, fam. I believe they're at least 11.
Okay, they have the chance to do that in this matchup because the Burmese Ghouls, number 11, have yet to win anything here in the group stage. If Little Gun can beat Team Flash, they would have done what the Ghouls have yet to do. So already, all right? And I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good. I feel like they could.
Honestly, yesterday, Team Flash, they lost their first game as well and then won the other 2. So whoever loses first might win the game.
Maybe the headline should be the battle of these reverse sweep teams, right? That's what they go for, yeah. Because again, that was the kind of trend that we saw from the wild card. So we'll see exactly what kind of unfolds here from them. Now, Team Flash, we got to see them yesterday. Team Little Gun, can't wait to see what they bring to the table now. But before that, we have to bring out and thank our marshals here to officiate the M5 World Championship. We have our marshals, of course, making their way to the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of the game. We have Rain, Wilbert, Shun, and Ivan. Again, bringing everything out, making sure that we have the best environment for these players. And now we're going to welcome the teams here. The never give up mentality remains closely attributed to this squad, especially after their World Championship campaign with a reverse sweep. Armed with this, they look forward to closing another victory. Don't blink or you'll miss it. It's Team Flash.
Cheryl Yao forgot to give me the treats, man. With that said, I'm going to be very objective when I'm looking at Team Flash.
Well, let's see what's across from them. This Mongolian powerhouse went all guns blazing in their wild card campaign with their wide arsenal reloaded for the group stage. Their Singaporean adversary should be prepared to take cover. Making the group stage debut, Team Little Gun.
Let me just say, even though they came from the wild cards, but this is one of those teams that, in my eyes, is one of the favorites.
And now let's welcome their coaches. For Team Flash, Coach Reminiscent and Analyst KZP, and also for Little Gun, Coach Z-Mitch or Coach Mitch.
All right, I need to be a little specific about what I just said, the context. Yesterday was proven that Cheryl Yao being present for Team Flash's matchups lead to great things. And here today, let's see how true that is once more. There's a Filipino coach, folks, and there's a Filipino player.
Well, let's see here. Taking a look at the lineup here once again for Team Flash, we have Vanix, Hades, Adamir, Jay, and Lalzi. We saw what they could do yesterday, and anything that sticks out here, particularly for you,
Adamir.
Adamir.
Definitely Adamir. Even though the first game, it did not have a good game, but second and third, he was the big playmaker. He was the reason why they won.
He wouldn't die.
He refuses to die. He had a choice, and he said, nah, fam, not today.
That's what he keeps going for, right? The nah fam, not today. But across from him, once again, Team Lil Gun. We have Bebex, ZXora, Eisen, Forbin, and Ethan. These two teams, I feel like playstyle-wise, are going to just clash at each other here. But any stickouts here for you, Leo?
How perfect it is that the birthday boy pointed out Adamir. I got eyes on Eisen, man. This young man can carry the game from the XP lane to help Bebex get to the power spikes he needs for ZXara to dominate and invade in the jungle. That's what I'm looking at. And here in the draft, I'm guessing XP laners are going to be scarce.
love the fact that we pointed out the XP laners here, but not only that, we have to also back at the stats from the wild card. If I remember right, Ethan, if he was one of the roamers who had the highest KDA, or if he was actually the player with the highest KDA from the wild card. So we'll see how that plays apart. Taking a look at the talent prediction, though, it's a whole lot of 2-1
Birthday boy, are you copying me again?
Actually, this time I'm copying Naisu, and I'm helping out Cheryl Yao. I promise her I will never believe in Team Flash.
So is this the C word in action?
This is, I think.
This is
the curse.
Because I made the promise as well. I think we all might have.
You broke the promise?
No, I knew what you were planning here.
Speaking of promises, I gotta say, you were talking about Ethan. I want to talk about the history a bit about Team Lil Gun. Before this, they were independent.
Yeah.
Ethan took it on his shoulders to think about the draft, to think about the rotation. He was the player and the coach. This time, Coach Zimmich has been helping them out since wildcard.
Yep.
A lot of pressure off his shoulders, and I don't know, I kind of feel like that's a pretty big buff for the entire team. They struggled, but now looking pretty good.
Coach Zimmich, responsible for taking home a big win for Burn X Flash from Cambodia. Now he is with the Mongolians, best known for downloading.
Yeah, they're downloading, right? All of Team Lil Gun series during the wildcard group stage were reverse sweeps. They're great at reading their opponents like a book. And I gotta say, you know, as we saw that unfold in Malaysia, that was the case. But then when we got to that final matchup, it was like they decided to train in a hyperbolic chamber for so long, and then their power level just was out of the roof, man.
I mean, they're downloading, but looking at their gameplay, they make me feel high.
Yes.
So up.
Up. Oh, sorry, up.
Yes.
Uploading.
Say up.
Uploading. Wait, what? No?
That works.
What do people feel about them?
Well, right now, we're going to have to look at the audience predictions once again. It seems like it's kind of a 50-50 split for, you know, across the world.
Why?
Wow.
Why do the Mongolians not believe in Team Lil Gun?
Because they're passionate.
Shame on you.
They need to, again, hey, talking about it,
yes.
They are a developing region. Maybe
Yes.
they're so used to watching the rest of the world, right? They're not really sure just yet how they're going to perform here on the group stage.
Okay, they're just being realistic.
They're being realistic.
A lot of misclicks, I think.
That could work too.
Perhaps, I don't know, the button just... Okay, imagine a scenario.
Imagine.
They're holding their phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're voting.
Right.
And then someone forgot to throw away the skin of the banana. So the banana was right in front of them as they're going to vote. And as they step on it, their fingers slip.
So you're saying this happened just 1,000 times across Mongolia?
At least half of the population of Mongolia slipped when they were voting.
Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe they'll get a better chance of watching out
It's
for
a problem.
those. Hey, watch
They have
out
a
for
lot
those
of
banana
bananas.
peels. Yeah. You know, you have to work around that once in a while. But speaking of that, we're going to jump right here to the draft for game number 1. Again, Team Flash versus Team Lil Gun. We'll see exactly how this plays out. Again, both teams going through their own reverse sweeps up to this point. A lot here, obviously, on the line as we get through day number 3 here of this group stage. We have Team Lil Gun on the blue, Team Flash on the red. First phase of the band's already coming out.
I'm excited to see that they're respecting the joy. All day yesterday, she was hardly contested. And now, Team Lil Gun with Coach Zimmich at the lead, taking out the Fanny and the Valentina, while Team Flash gets out a couple of hot picks as well. The Faramis and the 1-1.
I like the way that they're approaching it because the Valentina ban kind of shows they want to prioritize the Faramis. And the fact that they open up both Nolan as well as Guinevere, it opens up the possibility of Team Flash having the Guinevere as well. Where we saw Hades using the Genius Wand, really stepping up the tempo for Team Flash.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned that, right? Specifically,
I love damage.
Genius Wand, yeah, might as well, right? Worked around that. But the other thing, too, is in the previous series, you know, we saw Nolan picked up, and it was actually counterplayed really well. There's the Guinevere, like you mentioned, and also a very often pick when it's left open is the Bruno to be able to scale really well early on, even just with those 2 items. The item spike, the power spike that you get with that, usually the Haas Claws and the Berserker's Fury, typically.
One of the better matchups against the Bruno is the Ixia. However, during the wildcard stage, Bebex didn't really use Ixia the best way possible. Like, he did the laning phase well, but during the team fights, he's not being all that aggressive. The Arlet, however, is one of the better picks for Lil Gun, and as we saw today, a lot of flashy plays. Actually, no, not just today. Ever since yesterday.
Yeah, no, it was you. Birthday Boy was looking for a 3-man, 4-man, 5-man final slash. I didn't get it, though. Let's see if
Maybe you do
Aizen
now.
can pull one out, because the Matilda here confirms that it is going into the XP lane. There's only really the roam for the Matilda these days. How does Team Flash want to close up? Do they want to go ahead and give Adamir the XP lane hero now?
I would believe Terizla is a great pick, because if not, they're just going to ban it out. And if he wants to be a little bit more aggressive, perhaps even the Khalid. Because I do believe if they don't pick up their EXP, high chance it's going to get banned out. So either the Khalid or Terizla. Terizla didn't do too well for him personally yesterday.
Right.
Khalid, much better.
They could play around that. Also, the fact that just with the first 2 picks, right, for Team Lil Gun, I like this a little more because you have the Nolan. And going back to the point what we saw from the previous series, he had a very hard time finding those initiations in. But with a Matilda and Arlott there to help you with, finding your own angles or even getting out in, sticky situations, that's there available with you, like we saw even from the Matilda play yesterday. So the answer here to round out the first phase is going to be the Lilia parking that into the mid lane here. How you feeling so far, Lefel, about Team Flash's lineup?
I would say a lot of control here. They're making sure that they have the priority whenever they want to engage on Churl or the Lord, because Lilia, Guinevere, as well as Bruno have quite a lot of AoE, either damage or setup, so it makes it a little bit easier for you to contest those turtles, especially going up against Nolan. Now, I'm looking at the hero pool in terms of the mid. Not much is open right now. Like, the best that I can think of is perhaps a Novaria.
Sand rises.
Get the vision, work around that. There's the Khalid ban, that we kind of were theorizing if it would pop up here for the XP lane for Team Flash, but that's not going to happen. Also, we'll see if that even the last ban is, again, the other possible option, which was the Terizla. We'll see if that works, but so far, I would say, yeah, what is going to be in the mid lane there for Team Lil Gun? Novaria probably, right, at least for a vision to work around that, but still, is that really the best case? Also, we have, because the Guinevere is there, does a team possibly even want to take a Diggy? I know there's already a Matilda there. There's the ban, right? So, because that's what I'm thinking. They could actually go with a Diggy in the mid lane and then the Matilda in the roam, and they could even flip those around if they really wanted to, but it's banned out. So now, once again, what is left on the table here?
Good question, Joseph. I forgot. What was your question again?
What's left on the table?
Available.
What could they go with?
For Lil Gun or Flash?
Yeah, for the mid lane, for Team Lil Gun.
Honestly, it's not a bad situation for quite a lot of mid laners. They're just not all that meta. Going up against Guinevere, you want someone that can protect herself. I'm thinking of the Kagura, one of my favorite heroes personally, and you can burst down the Bruno pretty fast, but the problem with Kagura is that your speed is going to be pretty slow. You need level 4 minimum, and even at that, sometimes you don't have enough damage. So I'm really looking at Novaria as a possible good pick here. The other crazy one is the Lunox, but you only pick up the Lunox if it's super tanky from the opposing side.
You'll see that smile on the face of Adamir. He knows that Mitch, he knows that Team Liligan are afraid of him on that Terizla. So he leans hard into it. All right, coach. They know. They first pick up the Minotaur. So I'm guessing what's left for him. The Paquito.
Yeah.
The Lapu.
Paquito, probably, if they want to go that route. Really, the bases, though.
If they pick something up like a Ixia, even a Yuzong. We haven't seen a lot of Yuzong.
Which is weird, right?
It is very weird.
Hero of the M5.
That's right. They could go for the Ixia here. Could go for the Brody, too.
Oh, yeah. It's risky, but we've seen a lot of gold laners liking the Claude.
Yeah. I mean, again, it has its own kind of like win condition you could go with. Kaja's going to be picked up.
Matilda mid.
So Matilda mid. There's the Brody.
A Matilda and then a Rome Kaj. I don't know, man. I guess they're hedging on the fact that the Nolan deals so much damage.
4 minutes is going to be the time.
That they can afford to do this with the Matilda in mid.
I'm looking at 4 minutes. I kind of feel like at 4 minutes, Lil Gun will do something here.
Again, if you think back of their play style in the wild card, when they showed these reverse sweeps and everything, they loved the timing, the early momentum, and if it's pick-off potential, but then you sprinkle in some utility with Matilda, that could work really well for them, plus the Arlott there. Nolan, though, he's their glass cannon, so to speak, for the majority of this game.
this Kaja has one good target and one bad target. Good for the Lilia because you can't escape with the black shoes, and Lilia has very low HP. But bad with the Guinevere. If the Guinevere exits her fake body, then you're gonna be, locking on the wrong target.
Yep.
Her Kage Bunshin.
Yeah, the fake body. You got to work around that. But one thing that sticks out here, and I'll let you talk a little bit more about this, LaFell, what you think of the compositions. They're so tanky on the other side of Team Flash, right? They're so durable, and it might be a little bit hard for them if they do try to go for a pickoff and then someone doesn't go down right away here. So let's go ahead and look at this breakdown, LaFell.
The weakness of a very strong body is if you take down the body very, very early on. Because if your composition banks on the fact that you guys can just trample. If you can trample over your opponents, if that's your win condition, if your tramplers cannot do the trampling, then it's not going to be looking good. So I feel like the Kaja in the early game, just kill the Minotaur, just kill the Edith, and then there will be no problem. They're not going to be afraid of anything.
Well, we'll find out if they're afraid or not. LaFell's giving it. The trample is the key here. Loading into the Land of Dawn. Game number 1 here, second series of day number 3. Team Lil Gun and Team Flash. Team Lil Gun making their debut since the wild card here. We'll see exactly how they decide to download this game alone and come out swinging, or do they answer to Team Flash here? Already early rotations coming through. LaFell, how are things looking to play?
Right now, it does look like what Team Flash was trying to do was to pressure the mid and perhaps try to figure out where Nolan is. But Forbit, as well as Ethan, has been doing quite a good job to make sure that they stay in their own lane, making sure that Zixora is not getting, I don't know what was the word, not getting slowed down. And in fact, the fact that Zixora is now going inside the opposing jungle is more or less just going to equalize, because that's basically the same thing what Hades is doing. I'm really looking at Team Lil Gun. If they're not slowed down by the 5th or 4th minute mark, might be their game.
Yeah, and even looking at the emblems here, anything that sticks out for you to give that early advantage that they might be looking for?
The Rupture on the Arlet shows that early rotations coming in from the Arlet might give off more damage than you expect.
Yeah, that's the double, also common emblem being used here. But already, early on, there probably is going to be too much forced out right now, because even the lineup here.
Uh-oh. Aizen gets knocked up into the skies. Full-on combo from Hades. They draw first blood. The clap back from Zixora. Here comes the cavalry. 3 members from the Mongolian squad. Not enough of a hold just yet. Adamir gets away.
Okay, so take that back. I didn't think there was going to be a kill before the first turtle, but Team Flash able to find it, get it in the hands of Hades as well, right? So in terms of the jungle matchup, that's a little bit of an advantage he can work with. And now leading into this first turtle, if Team Flash is able to secure the first objective, Team Lil Gun, they'll be working back from a deficit early on already. So we'll see how it all plays out. Once again, just both gold laners duking it out for now.
I would say it's a big advantage for Team Flash having that kill onto Hades, but the lineup from Team Lil Gun, it's not going to be easy for Hades to actually catch anyone.
Ain't no one home. Free turtle take for Team Flash. I think Team Lil Gun just have to accept the fact that they're not just there yet. Team Flash understand the speed that Lil Gun's capable of. Level 4s already across the board, except for Aizen and Ethan. Is that what you're referring to about 4s? Or is it timers at 4?
I would say timers at 4. I kind of feel like the time just dropped a little bit just because of how Aizen was killed earlier on. I don't know, Team Lil Gun, the way that they're moving around the map is not as aggressive as I would hope for. Perhaps this is more of them downloading, understand what Team Flash is doing, because even at the goal lane, it looks like Vanix is able to push Brody off, is able to push Bebex off the farm. Adamir winning his lane as well. Right now, Team Flash, they're controlling all sense of the map.
Yeah, again, early on, these decisions here do build up quite quickly so far from what we've seen from these other games, right? But Team Lil Gun, they're going to have to catch up here just a little bit. If they can get into a position where they can contest the next objective, which is going to be that turtle here in less than a minute, that would be best.
Forbid, down to 1/3 of his health. Going to have to disengage. Not a good look going up against 3 members of Team Flash. About 1,000 gold ahead. You can already see how those little items actually add up.
Yeah, right now I'm really looking at Ethan as well as Zixora. I kind of feel like they should be moving around the map together, because at this point you could get a kill, because I feel like the Fracture is going to be strong enough, especially to take out Jay. If they can take out Jay, making sure that perhaps 2 or 3 deaths before the Lord starts, it might affect his confidence, and it can affect how they want to play around that neutral objective.
Cool. Double blades here, too, also for Team Logan. So I feel like the past 4 minutes has been that setup. Like, let's wait till we find the pickoff we're looking for, right? Ethan is going to be the guy to do that with the Divine Judgment, and that's what they're looking to follow up. Get that initial burst down, get the numbers advantage, and then turn the tide from there, because what's across from them once again is Team Flash's very durable, tanky lineup.
Here we go. Ethan with the Divine Judgment. Down goes the big old cow. Lolzy gets taken down. The trade-off for Bebex and Ethan. Big wins for Team Flash underneath Tier 1 in mid. They're forcing the issue. Jay crossing the threshold. Black Shoes on out. Turtle still getting taken care of by Hades. Team Flash with a big dub.
I would say amazing play coming in from Team Flash. The right idea, trying to take down Lolzy very early on. It's kind of like investing your resources to make sure that when the Lord comes, it's not going to be all that great. But hold on, Aizen taking a little bit of damage. Going back to my point, Adamir as well as Hades tried their best to protect Lolzy, and just by default, you got a lot out of it. So amazing play by Adamir as well as Hades.
Yeah, again, when you saw that team fight kind of unfold, that's exactly what they were going for, right? They had the double blades they were working for. They got a quick kill on Lolzy, but after the initial burst was done, there was nothing else they could do, right? They just kind of run out of firepower, so they kind of have to upgrade and get to a point where then you have Bebex there later on to provide some of that damage, pump out the torn apart memories, because when that initial burst is gone, Team Logan just kind of runs out of, firepower, so to speak. So with that, they might want to just go ahead, stay a little passive for the most part. If you can't grab a kill with Ethan utilizing the combination with the Divine Judgment, then maybe just play a little safe for now. But really the question is that the right choice with a Nolan in the draft? And that is tough as well.
That's miserable. Grand Theft Purple, Hades guilty of 1 count already. Zixar has to lick his wounds.
Yeah, Hades as well. Oh, Zexora finds Hades, and Lolzy finds Ethan.
And the full-on combo using the ult to cleanse. Team Lilgun on the back foot.
Right now, honestly, Team Flash, they're looking very good because Hades already completed his Genius 1. So at this point, he kind of doesn't even need his team. He can go in by himself.
Yeah, the damage was kind of scary, right?
Very scary.
And you, and I think even Gideon yesterday talked about this with the Guinevere, the way that it works, but again, when you line it up with having this Minotaur, having an Edith by your side, you're not so worried, right? Because you can jump in with a spatial migration. If you land it, great. You pump out the damage, you get out, and you can have still set up peel even available for you, right? And that's why this whole time, man, Vanix has just been having the gold lane experience. He hasn't had to do too much. He's farming up, and eventually he's going to be the big threat here for against Team Lilgun.
The way that I look at it, with the build coming in from Hades, all the crowd control that Guinevere has is just icing on the cake.
Yeah.
Shout out again to Muntan. Because at this point, he doesn't really need all those crowd controls. He could just run them down. What are they going to do about it? The Genius 1 is enough.
Yeah, that's the scary part of it, right? Again, can you buy enough time? We've seen so many games here get to that first Lord spawn, and you have this lead now. It's almost nearly 5,000 gold. And when it gets to that, oh, hold on, Ethan.
Oh, the Divine Judgment, circling Eagle, got the answer back. Minoan Fury, ain't no one home, backing off. Team Flash, tight formations. Lilgun calls for the back off. At least they know their dynamic. At least they know that neither team could have forced that in that jungle pit.
A little bit of mistake there. It looks like Ethan was a little bit desperate trying to get any kind of kills that he can, but the fact that Lolzy was there trying to protect Hades, that was the big difference maker, but he could have gotten the kill if...
Oh, that's tough. Oh. And the flicker as well. Oh. Yeah, that's tough to recover from, right?
They're downloading. They're downloading right now.
They're trying to download. I don't think they're going to convert anything here, really. They're going to lose that tier 2 in the bottom lane. And this is looking very dire right now, right? It's 8.5 minutes in. You still have a little bit till that Lord's up. But really, Team Lilgun, where do you find this moment to turn things around? Is it Aizen that has to land this final slash? Because even if you final slash, any of these members in, Lolzy or Adamir could most likely just jump in and cause chaos.
Honestly, at this... Personally, for me, Team Lilgun has to find a way
to get some kind of map control, because the strength of Kaja is that you don't know where this Kaja is going to come from. If they find a way to flank from behind, catch Vanix off first, hide away, wait for your cooldowns, and then go back in for Jay or Hades, that's probably a good win condition.
Look at this. Lozy caught up, circling Eagle, the answer back from Forbid. Lozy very low, Lozy gonna survive. There's the ult spent up. Oh, Primal Wrath, keeping Adamir alive, extra HP. Just like that, Team Flash still with the senses.
So even with that, you can see, even here in the items, right, it looked like that should have been a moment where they could have gotten a kill. What happened there, LaFell?
Not enough damage. It really, Bebex probably needs a Malefic Roar. Then it might be enough.
He's 2K behind.
I mean, that, and they have a Matilda where the Matilda's damage is conditional. Oh,
here we go. They're looking to blitz it. Circling Eagle, the answer back. Lozy knocked out. Final slash. Big ticket ult, but Forbid bites the dust. Bebex trading in. Isaac taken out. Vanix gets his first kill. Down goes the Ixora. It's almost a hat trick for Vanix this time. Ethan running off. There it is. Ole! Team Flash. Big wins. Ethan running off, the only survivor. The Singaporean squad takes everything.
The reason why I say the Matilda's damage is situational, the way that her wisp work is that they're gonna find a target and then they're going after it. But if it's a singular target, that's maximum damage. If there's a lot of people there, you're gonna spread it out, and sometimes that makes it that it's not enough. At this point, the whole problem with their composition is it's very pick-off heavy. If teams are moving together, you don't have a good target that you want to pick off, and at this point, Vanix has skilled up. He has all the damage. He can 1v5 if he wants.
So I was saying, you know, you get to that point where you're in the gold lane experience and then you just pop off like he just did here. Look at the massive gold advantage that Vanix has as well because of that triple that he got. So this gets even scarier because for Team Little Gun, that's what you're seeing, right? If the final slash is going to be utilized by Aizen, or let's say even Ethan jumps in, really once one of those are taken out, you don't have this kind of front line to really deal with a lot of the damage being thrown at you from Team Flash, right? And that's the whole point of the draft. They wanted to go with these pick-off-oriented plays, but right now they're going to have to defend into their base here at the whims of Team Flash. First turret already going to go down.
They're already inside the base. They're making work of that Lord. Divine Judgment on to Adamir. Forbid gets the kill. Lord taken care of, sacrificing their mid lane inhibitor. Bottom lane up next. Big siege canyons. The minions are still crashing on through, and Team Flash not going to force the issue.
I would say that's still a pretty good trade. I mean, they lost Adamir, but they got 2 inhibitors at this point. Team Little Gun, it looks like the way they can get a kill is if they actually pull Team Flash into their base. But again, there's a cooldown on that Divine Judgment. You can only get one. After you get that one, what are you going to do next?
Not only that, but the disparity between the damage dealt between both gold laners speaks for itself because of how much of a gap there is in terms of the gold that we talked about earlier, right? So really, when you're looking at it once again, Team Logan probably has to buy another 5+ minutes. And if that's finding some pickoffs, great. If they can make that happen, but really, a lot of that has to rely right now on Bebex. He's got to get to a point where he can pump out the damage. Oh, Hades.
Forbid uses the Purify. You were saying about Hades.
Yeah, again.
That was a love tap.
It was. It was kind of just, the thing is Team Flash is so far ahead right now, and they know that even with the lineup they have, they can make choices like that. Whether they're checking bushes with Hades, whether it be Adamir, they have so many options down the line they can go with here.
They're really looking at Bebex as well as Ixora to deal with damage, because even the Matilda, this is more of a utility kind of build. So they're trying to survive longer than Team Flash, but I don't know how there's going to work out because Bebex, I don't think that Bebex can have a good position going up against Team Flash, because you want to get close enough to deal damage, but if you're close enough to deal damage, you're close enough to get caught. That's a big problem.
It's a downside. You pick the Brody because of the space, right? You work with the space, but how do you get the marks off when you have this lineup like this just barreling their way into the jungle even?
An additional problem is the fact that Brody needs time. You need those stacks. And Team Flash, they're not letting Lil Gun find those windows of opportunity. But wait, they're coming in. Conceal play from Forbid. Finding that angle up top. Big knockup from the Lord. Circling Eagle. Haka! Unless Aizen gets taken down first, so that's already a man down. 2 men down. Adamir gets 2. Adamir traded out for. Ethan goes as well. Bebex, where you going? Hades takes him down. ZXO falls, but steals the Lord in the process. Not worth it. Team Flash gonna go straight for the base.
Oh, I think that's gonna be it here. Again, he did get the Lord. There's still about 14 seconds, 10 seconds for Ryzen, and Team Flash will run it in.
That's it. Game 1, 15 minutes under. Team Flash, 1-0.
Again, I just have to remind you, that was an amazing game. Team Flash ended it in a flash, but this is the way Lil Gun plays. Is this what they wanted? Do they want to download first and apply later? This is the world stage. This is not wildcard. Can they do it?
And that's why I'm wondering, because we have experienced this in the wild card, right? This looks like, again, regardless of if they are downloading or not, Team Flash, man, they dominated this game. They executed the lineup that they had very well. They worked around it, and they knew, hey, there's going to be a pickoff potential and threat from Team Lil Gun with what they have, but it wasn't the way that it should have been with that lineup for Team Lil Gun. Team Flash came out swinging. They played it perfectly. They rounded their bases with the draft that they had. They're quite tanky to deal with, and we just got to a point once again where you had that gold lane experience. You had the fact that Hades could jump in, pump up the damage if he wanted to, but still rely on peels and everything else. So really, this was just a well-executed game for Team Flash.
I'm of 2 minds here. The fact that Team Lil Gun is notorious for allowing Game 1 losses, and the fact that this is a different stage. I don't think you should be playing this way, especially since Team Flash are not holding out any aces, specifically this ace right here.
Here we go, MVP of the game. You got the heart sign there as well. What a performance here for Vanix. The gold lane experience, as we talked about. Bruno here, 3-0-5.
I mean, looking at the way that he plays, we saw he had the idea, I want that Maniac. And I kind of believe he deserved it, because in this game, he made sure that Bebex does not get to play that gold lane.
Yeah.
There were so many minions denied.
Not only that, but just the way that this was executed as a team effort, right? Vanix, he was kind of just under the radar for a majority of that early to mid game. And as we take a look here, of course, at the highlights, it started off early on with that first blood going through. And there was some fight here, right, from Team Lil Gun, really trying to pull things out to go in their favor. But once again, like I said, the initial burst damage that they had early on, if it fell off eventually throughout an extended team fight, when you have these tanky heroes across from you, you just kind of run out of firepower.
What makes Vanix worthy of the MVP nod here is the fact that if you're playing a game this one-sided, wherein you're having, as y'all fellas call, the gold lane experience, it's so easy to throw a lead away like that. It's so easy to overextend. It's so easy to just click your ult and then say, hey, where's everybody else? Why aren't y'all protecting me? He stayed on 100%. He was woke.
I gotta give props to Team Flasher because they understand the timings. If Lil Gun wants to play around minute 4, they started the match at 1:30. Straight to the EXP lane, make sure that Aizen doesn't get to play, and then just go from there. They understand that if you start at 4, we're gonna start way earlier when you're not expecting it.
And not only that, but even just looking at the breakdown here, once again, it was, Team Flash just coming out swinging. They really punished when there was an overextension from Team Lil Gun, or even if they didn't give them time, right? Sometimes it was, okay, we're going to probably get Divine Judgment. They might be able to get our way. There's going to be a final slash thrown at us, but really they had the answers they needed. And when it got to the itemization part, right, it just, with the lead that you have, especially in the gold lane, for example, or any of these across from them, you just have that advantage that's hard to deal with. And now I'm wondering, even Nolan has struggled so far. We've seen it now time and time.
He struggled, but he actually had quite the farm. This is very respectable from a losing lineup that's able to out-farm the opponent, right? I mean, call it what you will, a utility tank build Guinevere, but ZXaura had the items, ZXaura had the farm, it's just he couldn't find the opportunity. Yes, at that very last moment he stole the Lord, but That's the very last thing you want to do as a Nolan. You want to kill.
Yeah, I would say it was way too late, because if he was able to dish out damage, especially to Lolzy earlier on, making the Minotaur a non-factor, it will make it much easier for the Kaja to catch anyone off guard, because having that Minotaur was one of the big reasons why Lil Gun couldn't really catch anyone. Minotaur, the Edith, even Hades as well.
Because not only that, but if you did, let's say you did try to catch someone, right? It was difficult enough to get Vanix, but then it's a Lily across from you, right? Most likely she's just going to be able to get away with the black shoes and work around that. So really, target acquisition here for this lineup that Team Lil Gun had, very difficult to work around with, right?
Yeah.
Even, yes, again, you have crazy farm on that Nolan, but really, what does that translate to? Where are you able to bring that?
Personally, for me, the best way to summarize, they had a small window and they missed it.
Yeah. What is that window? What's the time? Was it the 4 minutes you were talking about?
Well, based on how Team Flash played, they should have moved on the second minute. I kind of feel like the moment Zexora got level 4, kind of don't care whether the Kaja has the Divine Judgment or not. Just go for it.
Tell me I did not just ask you that question. Tell me I did not say, are we waiting for 4 minutes or level 4?
Yeah.
Because level 4 is when I thought that you could bear down on Vanix, where you could have stopped them in an alternate universe from getting this MVP victory. But here we are now. At least we're still leaning on the fact that maybe it is indeed a download game. I'm trying to see this through. I want to see this match go as close to 50-50 as possible, because I want the Mongolians to show up. I want them to be the actual threat, the powerhouse that we've yet to meet here in the group stage, here in the world stage, here at M5, because that didn't really look like it.
By the way, sorry, I misheard the question.
You did earlier?
Yeah.
What'd you hear?
Wait level 4 or wait for 4 people?
Oh.
Yeah.
So just like inch.
You know what? It's my birthday, so it's not really my fault.
It's fine. It happens.
It happens. You know what? Right now we got to move forward, right? What's the next plan?
Next plan is exactly trying to break down how the adjustments can be made. And I feel like we constantly did this, right? Watching Team Lil Gun before. So now you're kind of wondering, right? Even draft-wise, technically this could be a draft that worked well for them, right?
On paper, it's good.
On paper, it's good, but they missed the window. So with that being said, do you see them come in with a different game plan for Game 2 here? Is it something that we've seen even before, right? Something that covers the bases a little bit more and isn't so ISO pick-off-centric that we saw from this one?
I would say definitely, because, again, the window was too narrow. It was too small. Find a composition that you have different win conditions. If one fail, another can pick up the pace, because in this game, it's all on Zexora, it's all on Bebex. If they're doing well, the entire team is doing well. If either one of them wasn't doing well, the rest couldn't do much, because the rest is just there to support. Even their mid lane is really there to give them the shields. Not a lot of damage.
The way it sounds like is Team Lil Gun is very Faramis reliant. The Faramis fits their game plan the way it sounds like. And I'm coming in as a Team Lil Gun neophyte. This is my very first time actually calling them in a broadcast in a tournament setting. You've met them earlier this year. You've called them in the wild card. And I'm here, folks. I know there's a lot of fans watching from around the world as well, wondering, hey, what's all the fuss about? Why is this team so notorious? Why are we hearing about Lil Gun just now and here at the world stage? I'm guessing, and I'm here, and I'm hoping to see the actual download meta come through, because besides Team Lil Gun, as you guys say, from the wild card, they're so consistently looking for the reverse sweep. I only know of one team that's very good at downloading.
Who's that?
Blacklist International.
The code.
That's right.
I get it.
Coach Bonchan at their leadership back then would allow for such things. Like Game 1, we're going to do the same thing. Same thing. Let's go. 2, 3, 4. Nothing. So that worked, and I understood that. I got the theory behind it. Now here with Team Lil Gun, we're yet to see.
And with that, again, you know, as we wait for the draft here, something that we did see from their performances, not just in the wild card, but throughout the year. And this was even back, you know, before when, Ethan, LaFell mentioned this, Ethan was the one doing the drafting and everything, and how they kind of switched up their play styles, even mid-series throughout their tournaments and the experience that they had. But that's one of my biggest questions, is because at the forefront you have, you know, this team that had these crazy statistics from the wild card. Now, adjusting-wise, even for the draft alone, you know, when you have to look at it, right, it could be start in the roam. Start giving someone like Ethan a initiator, if that's the case, or we have even seen them go with one of the healer centric playstyles, right? Now, draft-wise, we'll have to see if they flip sides because that could change the course of things here as the players get ready.
I also just want to take a moment and say, Team Flash, that was an amazing performance, man. Like, I kind of feel like after yesterday, people are like, okay, the new Singaporean representatives, they're looking good because it's always Evos, it's always RG, and this time Team Flash coming in, and it was like, we're the champions for a reason.
Yeah, I feel like there's, if you think about a lot of the regions, you know, that have been, let's say, in the M series for a while now, they have their own reputations, of course, right? But for example, for Singapore, for Team Flash here, I feel like they have come out and proven so much just in the previous couple days here. If you look at the playstyle and how that has adapted, and again, some of these names obviously are very familiar to a lot of people watching, right? You've seen them for seasons, if not for years at this point. And I would say, I'm even surprised how refined the playstyle is now from a team from Singapore, representing Singapore. And that's why I love the whole fact of even what we saw in the wildcard, where you have these emerging regions where the competition now is getting much closer, I feel like, around the world.
Just to put it into context, Singapore has been around for quite a while. They've hit a peak of 3rd best region in the world in M3. Only 2nd to the Philippines and to, unbelievably enough, North America in that year's World Championship. They've even come close to getting medals at the SEA Games just a couple of years back. So here now, it's not a surprise for me to see Team Flash performing this way. It's just a matter of refinement, just a matter of actually going for the throat here. Maybe they can punish Team Lil Gun's propensity to just download games. Maybe they just sweep this right here, right now.
I kind of feel like, as a Malaysian, knowing Singapore, their book smarts are amazing. It looks like Lil Gun, they're trying to download, but it looks like Team Flash already did their homework.
Interesting, right?
I can be smart.
Hey, that's a good point that you bring up, because I'm sure a lot of people had their eyes on Team Lil Gun, you know, out in Malaysia even, how that's performed. But with this, once again, Team Lil Gun going to be on the blue. We have Team Flash on the red. First band's already coming out. The Nolan is actually taken out here, right? What's left open? Oh, Guinevere is also taken out of the picture. What's the priority? Is it?
That's it.
Is it?
Do it.
It's not. It's the Bruno.
Okay. If Flash takes the Faramis, they have the Valentina. So
That's
steal
right.
the Faramis.
They can't go Faramis Valentina.
Exactly.
That should allow Forbid to do a little more.
Okay.
So they take the Valentina.
They're on to us.
They did their homework.
Oh, I love it. Coach
They did their homework.
Coach Reminisce is like, Mitch, I see you.
I will choose my own path.
And
This
the
is my
R-Line.
first rodeo.
Okay.
This is so
So is
good.
this the Faramis now?
What other choices do they have?
Court.
The Waria, right? Court. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
There you go.
There's the Faramis.
Faramis.
I was gonna say, you know, hey, I was happy to at least see Gord yesterday. It was you know, I had a moment of, oh man, yeah.
It's bittersweet. You see your favorite hero, but he didn't win. That's right.
Hey, I've done that a couple times too, and it's all right.
It happens.
Gilahun. Anyways, right now, again, big fan of the Terizla. If they want, it gives you consistent ways to engage. But I'm also looking at the junglers.
Yeah.
And the Marcus gets picked up.
So we're going back towards utility here, at least for this one. Team Logan once again. The fact that they have the Faramis as well, and they can play around the Netherrealm, having their own Bruno of their own, it's fallen into place here, at least for this first phase.
It's much better. Also, it helps because they know that there's no Lily on the other end. They only really have to play around the Netherrealm of Team Flash once they steal it away. Which, again,
if they steal it away,
makes the Marquise all the more a worthy pickup. I like this. I actually like getting the Marquise early.
Because
Decimate.
Exactly. Usually how a Valentina plays is around Turtle, Decimate.
Yeah.
Around Lord, Netherrealm.
So, either way, that's something that
proof that I'm still alive.
Jay has to think about.
Yep.
And that's something that Forbid can predict. So now they close off the first phase here with these 3 picks. The Brody going up against the Bruno, which we saw as a matchup, but the other way around in game 1. So now it's Bebek's turn. How do you feel, Vanix? How do you like it? How do you like balls in your face?
Hey, he's going to have to deal with that, right? His own way. But with
everyone
that
has to deal with that one way or the other.
At least once in your life.
I know for sure. I should know. I play gold like 1 out of 10 games. I'm a jungler for 1. That's one of the few matchups that the Brody don't like. You usually win as a Brody, right? You're bullying. You're bullying. But against the Brody, ow.
No, honestly, Lil Gun, their draft right now reminds me of how a Malaysian team would draft. Having the Bruno, having the Martis, especially the Martis,
That's right.
as well as the Faramis, you're kind of hoping for a very good mid game. Because the Martis does exceptionally well the moment he gets 2 kills. Once the Martis gets 2 kills, it's all Martis.
Yeah.
The rest can just chill.
Which is weird, because I feel like Martis is one of those junglers where, yeah, if you get the early decimate, let's say even a double, as you mentioned, you're kind of unstoppable for these objective takes for the most part, right? You work around that.
Gentlemen, I smell an assassin afoot. I smell Hades going back to one of his old flames. They had to ban the Hilda. So
Don't tell me.
They're coming up. Lancerling.
Oh, I was thinking we were going crazier with it.
Hayabusa?
Amon.
Not impossible.
Not impossible. I don't hate it.
Amon.
Amon, man, I don't hate it.
There's a lot of, honestly, with Hades, there's a lot of these unorthodox picks that you might not assume could be pulled out here.
There's nothing that the young J. Mark Lazaro can't do, man.
Yeah.
Growing up in the mean streets of Pasay City in Metro Manila, Philippines, come on.
What do they call those that grew up there? There's a name for it.
Batang Pasay.
There it is.
Kid from Pasay.
Batang Pasay.
It's
Did
like,
I say that right?
Reminiscent asking him is like, how's your hero pool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's just, yeah.
Yeah, just yes.
Just yes. Well, right there's the Kufra.
Kufra jungle. Okay, maybe not now. Okay, okay. Sorry.
That's a little too Batang.
That's something else.
that is something else. So with that,
pretty sure that's Lolzy.
Yeah. Last 2 picks here for Team Lil Gun.
I'm gonna keep you guys on your toes.
I'm actually on my toes right now.
My feet is off the ground.
Yeah, secret lab chair. Thank you.
Thank you, secret
Adjustable.
Yeah.
EXP.
That's right. What's a good laner against Adamir's Arlott?
Do they just take
there is.
There is. There it is. You do this voice line all the time. Yeah, something like that.
I was so confused. Was it the clip or you?
Yeah.
You were the clip.
Last pick, Matilda. So they're going to go with...
They're playing the double roam again.
Yeah, they're going with that
well,
support.
Double support.
Double support.
The Faramis here.
I like it, though, better this time around because Ethan is definitely playing the Matilda. I don't really like mid Matilda, man. Not enough damage. So now it's a choice. Lance, Ling, or Amon. They can't afford to pull the double swap, by the way. You can't go utility this time around. There's not enough damage.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. I would say they scale much better. So even if the Martis doesn't do well, it's not the end of the world. But you do want a very good good start to the game. So the safest, honestly, is Lancelot.
Right,
but I do want it to be a little bit crazy.
What if they just throw out the Fredrin? It's not. Okay.
Oh, Hayabusa.
All right. Hayabusa. We'll take it. Debut pick here. Again, I'm really wondering how many unique heroes we've been at, including the wild card. We had like 50 plus there.
Let me just say, I played the Faramis.
Yeah.
I hate the Hayabusa.
Why?
Shadow inside the Faramis before a fight starts. You don't even use your abilities. Maybe just your shuriken.
Scare him.
And then you just basic attack, force the Netherrealm out before any fight. And then there's nothing that the Faramis can do. You're basically making it into a 4v5.
Crazy how time has changed. Crazy how now it's the Hayabusa that actually counters the Faramis.
Exactly.
Oh, it used to be the other way around. It used to be the Hayabusa just trembling in their pants, you know?
No, I've been told by pro players, like, don't fight against the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa just force out the ult and then you're done.
Well, we'll see if they're actually going to be able to pull it off here. You saw the lineup rating, though, for Team Lil Gun. It's 8.4. Can they pull the lineup off? Take us to a game number 3 as we load up here into the Land of Dawn. Game 2, it's match point for Team Flash here as things get situated. LaFell, what does Team Lil Gun have to do here to get on the right foot?
I kind of feel like Forbid has to find a very good catch, trying to give an early kill onto Zexora, because this is one of their very niche win conditions. If the Martis is able to get an early kill, he will feel unstoppable. The Hayabusa can be unstoppable as well, as long as he can control Team Lilgun, making sure that they have a disadvantage every single time a turtle fight is about to start.
And with that, anything here emblem-wise that sticks out for you?
Honestly, the thing that sticks out for me is the tenacity coming in from Forbid as well as Bebex, making sure that if the Hayabusa comes and ganks them, they have a better chance of surviving.
I also like the fact that Team Lilgun now respect the power of Wilderness Blessing.
Yep.
They're rocking more of it now, and that means it's go time. They want to go a little faster.
We'll see if that is able to play a part here. Once again, too, Aizen on this Terizla pick, the Riz himself, he was able to pull off some amazing things, you know, throughout the performances of this year alone. So that might play a big part in this in comparison to what we saw from game number 1. Once again, a lot of that will come down to that first big objective already, though. Look at the top side, the focus here. Hades just checking it out.
Oh, Aizen's fine. I think Aizen understands that there may be shenanigans here. There may be a Hades hiding in the long bush. And now Forbid and ZXR is going to check. Oh, they know.
Yeah, they got to be here for him, of course, and deal with that. Once again, everyone getting in position here for the first turtle take. And again, that level 4 from Aizen, a penalty zone could turn the tide of some of that placement here. But also, Lulzy already using that flicker to get out.
Here they go. Forbid looking for a pull. Lulzy going to get popped here. First blood drawn by the Mongolian squad.
Proud of myself. Called it. Forbid pulls someone in, give the kill over to Zexara. But again, this is how you play with this kind of draft. And it looks like they understand what Hades wants to do.
And there's a turtle. Shields up for Team Lilgun. Penalty zone coming in. Aizen commits the flicker. Jay at half health. Did steal the Netherrealm. Not going to force the issue. Hades clutch, taking his own orange.
Yeah, even without the retry there, is able to secure it. Now we'll work on this purple. So with that, Team Lilgun gets this little bit of an advantage that they have. Once again, they know some of this timing, the power spikes they have to work around against the lineup of Team Flash.
I would say Team Flash also showed who is the real problem for Team Lilgun, because 2 games now, early rotations going to Aizen. It looks like the way that they've studied is that if you shut down Aizen, you're going to have an easier game. But it looks like Team Lilgun, they downloaded enough. They're like, fool me once, shame on you. Forbid, what are you going to do?
Oh, birthday boy, I hate to say it, he did exactly just what you said.
Yeah.
He was literally coming in with the shadow, basic, and then at the last moment, all right, forcing the Netherrealm.
I can see you being proud of yourself.
See? I can be smart.
Yeah.
I told you guys, I'm going to be serious today.
He's a professional.
I'm a professional. By the way, unique hero count, 65.
It's 65?
65.
65 unique heroes so far. That is great to hear. Again, we like to see a lot of this. Yeah, a lot of this variability. Or that must just be the birthday blessing that you get to know that information.
Oh yeah, that's the new Rome Boots birthday blessing.
There it is. Now, bottom side. Already some focus here.
Big jump from Lulzy. ZXR, perfect timing on the iframes. Missing, that could have been disastrous.
Right now, Hades, the best thing that he can do is just to farm up a little bit faster than ZXR, having at least half an item more than Zexora, and at that point, even though it's a little bit late, you can't kill people off.
Coming in, Ethan with the circling eagle, compromising Hades' position. Grand Theft Orange. That's ZXora stealing away the orange, but just in time, though, for the turtle to come up. Was that orchestrated? Was that a master plan by Team Flash? Because now the turtle's close to 50-50.
Yeah, they're going to have to stall this out a little bit. ZXora, about 20 seconds on the retry. So they'll get in positioning here, relying on Aizen to hold down that front as well. Ethan there to help him out with mobility, but also Hades. Does he actually want to contest this? He's going to go ahead.
Oh!
Has his eyes on the purple.
Uh-oh. He's also looking to commit theft. Going ahead and playing footsies. Adamir and ZXora. ZXora and Adamir. The jump in, waiting. Oh, Hades, mission accomplished. He stole it away. Now Ethan in trouble. Circling eagle of his own. Hades juking him in mid. The Netherrealm already committed by Forbid. There's a pull onto Lulzy. Turtle still getting pushed and pulled and pushed. Bebex goes down. Penalty zone coming in. Zixora gets it. 100% turtle take rate so far. Popping the Netherrealm, stolen away by Team Flash. Adamir able to survive. Team Lilgun overcommitted, overheating. Down goes Forbid. Vanix with a fadeaway, torn apart memory.
Hades is showing experience here. Even as a Hayabusa, if you're not doing well in the early game, it's not over because the Hayabusa can farm very, very fast. Get that farm because eventually someone will be isolated. The problem with Team Lil Gun is that most of the members going for that turtle, you're showing your face. If 4 people is at the turtle and 1 person is clearing a lane, who's unguarded? Just go for that 1 person.
Yeah, not only with that, but you know, decisions like that, it all will kind of collapse eventually and really fall into place. But so far, it's relatively even across the board, even when you're looking at the items here, the gold-wise and everything else. So one team has found their winnings in the early game where they have, but yeah, mostly, Hades doesn't have to contest these if he doesn't want to. And at one point, too, the problem with a Hayabusa across from you is it's very similar in a situation, for example, with a Ling, when Ling was dominating in the jungle, where you don't actually have to be there for all those lore dances. Sometimes some very mechanical, mechanical strength players, they can just kind of go in, get the retry off, and get out without even fighting. But look at this in the mid lane.
Forbid, again forced to use another realm. Despite that, Hades just popping it that quickly. And now, Team Lilgun thinking about it. 20 seconds to the next turtle. They can do it. They can force the fight. Lozi obliges, catches him mid-air, collects him with an ult, and now the circling eagle puts him right where he needs to be. Down goes Lozi. They pop a few shields. Penalty zone from Aizen. Double kill by Zixora. Gets a 3rd. Triple kill by the Mongolian jungler.
You're doing it again, LaFell. You talked about the snowball effect when Zixora gets these kills here. Is he where he needs to be?
Oh yeah, definitely. But Hades definitely made a mistake. He did not have to use his ult just to bait out Forbid from using his Netherrealm. That was a little bit too much.
Well, even with that, still trying to work for this turtle. Zixora will be able to secure that. That's 3 now for Team Lilgun.
Circling eagle, putting him down into the ground, taking a dirt nap. Team Lilgun, they're a new team here in game 2.
I mean, I guess downloading complete. Downloading complete now. The game is in their hands. But Vanix, I do have to say, the gold lead just now for Team Flash, it's mostly on Vanix. And that's where you want it to be.
Salt in the wound.
Salt in the wound. Hey, right now, though, you're still able to find something. Yeah,
Vanix.
That's a boo-boo. I'm just saying that Vanix has been having a lot of free time farming. He will eventually become a problem. That's the basic gist of it.
He's the only one who hasn't died. He's the only one who has a gold lead over his lane mate. So he's the one shining beacon for Team Flash, I guess.
Yeah, because Lilgun, as long as they don't make the mistake, because I'm really looking into a situation where they overcommit on most of their skills with Adamir, with Lozi, even with Hades, and then just leaving the floor open for Vanix to just free hit.
Yeah, I feel like it's... Oh, hold on. They might actually look for a play here. Ooh. Again, they're going to get spotted out, though.
Circling eagle, committed already. There's a pull out of Vanix. Oh, they pop him. Maximum range. Vanix used the flicker, too. He thought he could get away.
All right, the opposite. Worldy.
Right now in the mid lane, still looking to capitalize on that kill as well. Team Lilgun, they find exactly what they needed in that moment. And now they try to work gaining some space, right? 30 seconds, that Lord will be up here. Zixora now taking away the tier 1.
No! Hades. The shadows spent in by Hades. Forbid almost goes for the interception.
All right, so now for Team Flash, Lozi has the possibility of actually catching them off guard, like especially when they're all grouped up together. This is one of those things where when you're using a Fire Beast, it's like second nature to you. You want to group up. You want to be alongside with your carry, your gold laner, so that he can have the confidence to deal out the damage. Lozi has the potential to catch them, but I don't know. It's going to be easier said than done.
Okay, hold it together here. Adamir has to burn the flicker. There's another realm as well.
Big jump in by Lozi, point blank range. In comes Forbid, 3-man pull. Popping a lot of those Netherrealm extra HP bars. Now Hades in a compromised position. Does not spend the shadow kill. So this could be a re-engage coming in from Team Flash. Lord here at half health. There's a jump in, no one home. Lozy gets spotted. There's a pull one more time. Hades puts some shadows up. Looking for the jutsu. Looking for the kills. Team Lilgon takes it right then and there, welcoming Hades into their loving arms. A pickoff, a Lord, a big win for Team Lilgon.
Hades, you gotta calm down, man, because right now he's trying to put too much burden on his shoulders. He's really trying to carry his entire team, but I gotta say, even if they got the Lord, it's probably not worth it. It's probably a better idea just to farm up and then having enough damage for when Lolzy makes a play. I know what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
I just don't know if it's worth it.
Not only that, but given that the way that things unfolded in that fight, the zoning potential right now is so intense. Even here, assaulting that tier 2. Right now, Team Flash just kind of struggling. They have to get to their base and deal with this. It is only the first floor. They should be able to make quick work. But once again, the final slash as well. So we'll see how they play around this, if actually Team Logan wants to pressure even more so.
Here we go. Mid lane, Holy Shields popped. Bottom lane as well, Lord still standing. Lozy set it up, did not commit the ult. Team Flash able to successfully defend. Hades struggling to get a buff, struggling to farm up, make some moves, get some space across the map. His purple once more taken away.
Not a good day to be an assassin player, let me tell you that. At this point, the way that Team Lilgon is holding the map, it's kind of hard to split push as well, because that is an option, but it's not an easy option to do when Team Lilgon is all over the place.
There's one. A setup, close call, not going to force it. Speaking of split push, look at Hades. He's actually making moves here. Not going to overcommit.
Yeah, he's not going to overcommit to that. He probably could have continued to put a little bit of pressure in there, but it's better to be safe than sorry, right?
Wow.
Gets back.
Calculated. It's gonna work.
Yeah. Calculated.
And
Perfectly fine.
Again, I kind of, okay.
Ever after.
Even if I said, there's no way.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel. It's like saying things will happen, doesn't happen. So, okay, Team Flash, they do have the capability to split. As long as Team Lilgun is able to control the waves, it shouldn't be that big of a problem. But as long as Team Flash, they're able to have this like tug of war with Lilgun, then yeah, perhaps they can take a few turns.
Not only that, but positioning for Vanix is going to be crucial, right? Obviously, he was picked off a couple times, or at least zoned in on from Team Lilgun. So he is, relatively itemization-wise and everything else, he's fine.
Oh. There we go. Shadow kill already preemptively used, and just like that, Team Lilgun forbids specifically says not this time.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah, he's just trying to put the pressure there again, all before this next big objective comes up. But we might even see Hades just continue to put some pressure on the side.
Here we go. The final slash puts them where they need to be. The Netherrealm, the response from Forbid.
Oh, they're going to
go
for it.
Now the call is to blitz the Lord. Lord at a 5th of its health, a 6th, an 8th, a 10th, and that's a score. ZXora committing the retribution. Both teams disengage.
It really does look like Team Lilgun understands what Team Flash wants to do, because they put everything onto Forbid to force out the Netherrealm. And because the Netherrealm is not there, Team Lilgun understands they have a very small window to get this Lord. And they rushed it out. No hesitation at all. They understand it's now or never. If we're trying to go for a Lord dance, we're going to lose, because that Netherrealm isn't going to come up very soon.
Yeah, and they've, obviously the way that things are kind of unfolding here, they've learned, hold on, Hades should be able to just get out of there fine, but they have to deal with this Lord now, bottom side, trying to hold it together. Once again, looking with their backs against the wall here. This could be a moment for either Lalzi or even Adamir to find their own setup if they can, or at least respond to Team Logan here. And they go for it.
Here we go. Hades gets caught with a lot of wisps, forced to use a shadow kill, already to protect himself. Netherrealm committed. That's Jay saving his teammates. Mid lane gonna go down. Bottom as well gone. There's a big jump in by Lozy. Life bars, HP bars melting. Hades playing with all of his shadows, the world he spent in. And just like that, both teams juggling damage, juggling resources. No one falls, save for all inhibitors inside of Team Flash's base.
I gotta look at the items. I kind of feel like Vanix may need a Demon Hunter story because the damage doesn't seem like it was enough to take
Oh.
down the... Oh, for that.
The conceal play, forcing a forbid winner tranche activation. And just like that, the clapback, the turn from Team Lil Gun. 8K ahead, let's see how much lead this gives them. Forbid pops Vanix, and now the Netherrealm, the forbid aggression knows no end. Lozy gonna get taken down here. The turn on the turn. Hades from the back line looking for more, cutting the wave, clearing as much as he could. He gets taken down by ZX Aura. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Gentlemen, now I see it in my own eyes. The reset.
They're going to go ahead and run it in once again. Adam here trying to do something.
The regroup. The download. Team Lilligan are inside Team Flash's base. They are short on minions, but they are going to have to wait. It's just Jay left. Oh, what's Jay to do here? Jay can only watch. There's the wipeout, the unofficial wipeout. We're going to see Game 3.
And with that, we go to a Game 3. It's downloaded. What we talked about before, Team Lil Gun comes out swinging for Game 2.
You know what? Don't look down on the downloading meta because download complete. And here's the thing. The prophecy has been set. Ever since Wildcard, this is their win condition. Lose the first one, win the rest.
As the Mandalorians say, this is the way.
This is the way. And with that, I gotta say, it's impressive because you don't know. Like, I mean, it's almost like a conspiracy theory at this point with the way Team Lil Gun plays.
I'd like to think it's less of a conspiracy theory, more of a preference, more of a strength, if anything. And now I'm wondering, I'm imagining, how did Coach Mitch take this? Meeting the guys for the first time, all right? How's everybody? So I hear you like downloading. Well, how did he take it as a coach?
I mean, here's the thing. We got to remember, Ethan was basically the coach for the team when Zimmich wasn't there. So I probably feel like he is the one downloading. He's absorbing the experience and distributing to everyone else. It's like, guys, you know what happened early on? They went to the EXP. We got to expect that.
Not only that, but the lineup here worked so well for them. Again, for MVP for this game, who is it going to be? And there it is. Once again, a performance here on the line for them to get to Game 3. ZX Aura, man, LaFell, you called it here. I don't know if it's because it's your birthday, but you laid down the foundation when this Martiz was picked, and that's exactly what happened.
This makes me feel very uncomfortable. being right feels weird. I mean, here's the thing. My first prediction today was right.
Yep.
Second one, there's a chance. It's already at 3 games, right? So I don't know how to feel about this.
Well, right now, as we take a look at the highlights here, we'll see how it all unfolded once again.
What I love about what Team Lil Gun did and the fact that we're giving the nod over to ZX Aura is the fact that, yes, a lot of these moments, it was Forbid who came in. It was Forbid who set it up. But it takes a lot of killer instinct, a lot of situational awareness to know when to commit and to know when it's your turn to be aggressive. And ZX Aura was right 100% of the time in Game 2.
And during the highlights, we can see a lot of it was on Hades as well, where it looked like he put himself in a situation where he tried to make the hero play. He tried to be the reason for the comeback to happen. I love that mindset. However, it was not the right conditions because I see him trying to do that, but not with his team. It looked like Team Flash as a team didn't perform the same as game number 1. A lot of individuals tried to make individual plays.
So that's what I'm wondering. When you go back to the draft here and we take a look at this, the breakdown alone, was the Hayabusa like too much risk? Was there something that better, could have been better in that situation? Because we know that Hades likes to pull some of these picks out.
Okay. With the Faramis on Team Lil Gun and the now norm of forcing out the Netherrealm with your kit as a Hayabusa, all fair, right? There's a rhyme to the reason. But was it worth it? Was that one single solution for this one problem worth it? Because you also have your own Netherrealm.
Yeah, I would say using the landslide could get you the same result. As a Link, perhaps not, because you're playing with energy. And your energy could run out when you're trying to take down the Faramis. But with a Lancelot, as long as there are minions there, you can accomplish the same thing. So I kind of feel like there are other options. It's just that since they banned out the Hilda herself, it seems like they already planned for this Hayabusa pick, but maybe a little bit of like being unflexible there. Like even though you banned the Hilda, doesn't necessarily mean you have to go for those assassins. Other options were there.
And even looking at this, you know, the breakdown here, once again, ZX Aura have an amazing game, MVP for performance. Adamir was doing his best with, you know, what the hand they were dealt with this game, but still, overall, the story was told, and that's one of the things that struggles, right? When you lock in an assassin hero in the jungle, we even talked about this kind of extensively, usually when Nolan is picked up, right? Now, in that case, I kind of agree. Lancelot might have been better, something along those lines, because you can still kind of get into the team fights without worrying about getting just blasted, you know, at one point. So even with the Quad Shadows, it's still difficult there.
And with the few hopes for Team Flash to actually bounce back, you're looking at Vanix. You're looking at that Brody, where we noted around, what, 8-9 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, he's having the gold lane experience again. He can do this. He can help Hades turn it around. It was just so difficult to think about because even the front lines of Team Flash were struggling. Again, I'm looking at Adamir, who was 100% the #1 damage taker in all this game compared to all other 9 players. He was the only real frontliner. I dare say, because Lozi was always looking for the catch.
I'm just saying we're getting a lot of things right. And Leo, perhaps you get this one thing right. Perhaps Illigan, they're a Faramis team. Is the focus going to be there? Team Flash, they saw what happened game number 2.
Yeah.
Adjustments has to be made. Game number 1, if I'm not mistaken, it was banned out.
And I kind of have this assumption that it might just be banned out for Game 3, right? Because we've come down essentially to a game number 1 here. And both teams, I mean, it's when it comes down to a best of 1, you really have to decide how you approach that draft. Once again, both these teams are known for the reverse sweeps and downloading things, so we'll see how they adjust. We are going to be taking a very short break before we head into Game 3, so go ahead, take your break, get some snacks. We'll be back after this for game number 3.
If we stand tall
Welcome back here once again, the second series of the day. We are heading into game number 3. I'm Naisu, once again joined here with Leo and Sirius Lafell, and we're ready for what's come down to a best of 1 here between Singapore's Team Flash and, of course, Mongolia's Team Lil Gun. We just saw kind of game 1, very, I don't want to say it was completely one-sided, but it was also in favor of Team Flash. And now on the flip side, we see back to it the downloaded learnings here of Team Little Gun for game 2.
Joseph, I think Birthday Boy would like to say something.
I'm Birthday Fell. Thank you very much.
Now it's Birthday Fell.
I thought it was just Birthday Boy.
Listen, man.
What's going on?
I got ADHD. I gotta change it up every once in a while.
All right.
Ask me again. My name's gonna change. Call me Ayman.
Okay, Ayman now.
All right, Ayman.
It's your birthday.
No,
you get what you want.
Birthday Fell. Birthday Fell.
Birthday Fell. All right.
Birthday
Fell has been uncomfortably getting a lot of things right, reading the situation, and now I think we are in agreement. And for you guys at home watching, you'll also say, hey, you know, that's on point. Team Lil Gun needs the Faramis.
Yeah, I said it before the break. I think the assumption is they don't get the hands on the Faramis. That's either going to be banned out, like we have seen from other drafts, banning phases. But still, really, there's a lot left on the line. I mean, even if you look at the previous game, Aizen on the Terizla performed really well this time around.
I would say one of the mistakes as well was for Team Flash, they went on the Valentina a little bit too early. Because Faramis has a counter as well with the Lilia, where everyone's grouped up together. Instead of going for a lot of crowd control in a very tight spot, you can deal a lot of damage in a very tight spot. And that's one of the things that we saw during the wild card. So I kind of feel like them investing in the Valentina too early showed their hand a little bit too much, and it made Lil Gun feel all the more safer to pick up the Faramis. Even though people will say, oh, the Faramis isn't good going up against the Valentina because the Valentina can just copy your NetherRealm, but you got to think about all the skills. Not a lot of heroes can do what Faramis does, and that's the Shadow Stampede.
That's right.
Not a lot can be done there.
It's less about the NetherRealm. It's shown, even in Game 2 alone, that you're able to time through between that. You're able to weave in your aggression and win despite your opponents having the superior timing on the NetherRealm ult. So now we've come to a crossroads. I'd like to take the road less traveled. Maybe it's not about the Faramis. Given the fact that the Faramis was picked up second in Game 2 by Team Lil Gun being on the blue, something tells me maybe they'd want to focus more on the Bruno. Maybe that's the linchpin. Because even if, let's say, your opponents do get something as good as a Faramis or even a Nolan, you can play around that. You can be better than great with the Bruno.
Not gonna lie as well, I feel like Bruno all throughout the World Championship has been amazing. It really has. And for Team Flash, I don't know, I feel like macro-wise, they gotta change things up as well, because I kind of feel like game number 2, what they were doing apparently was pretty obvious for Team Lil Gun. They knew what was gonna happen before it happened.
All right, let me propose this, gentlemen.
Yes.
Whoever has the better synergy wins. Not even about the draft anymore.
We'll shake on it.
I was going to say, how do you gauge that? Who has the better synergy? As a team or as certain...
The look in their eyes.
The look in their eyes.
The look in their eyes.
Well, we'll see how that plays a part. We're here in the draft now. Game number 3. 1 for 1 for both of these teams. Ban's already coming out. Baksha taken out too. Team Flash this time. Okay, hold on. We'll see if that actually is going to fall into place here. They've got a, looks like they got the call. They're
put
going
up
to
the
readjust
X.
something.
Put up the X.
Yeah, the look on their eyes say we need a bit more time.
Yeah, a little more time to get this synergy going here. But no, I agree with that. You know, Leo.
What, look in their eyes?
The look in their eyes and the synergy, man. That's what it takes.
Yeah, no, because game after game, back to back, both teams presented strong drafts. Both teams presented ways that they counter their opponents, and they're, even with amazing and immaculate execution, you should be winning on paper. But truth be told, Game 1 and Game 2, the team that actually executed on that all together at the same time and pushed the advantage when it mattered is who wins. So you got to be able to draft and make your heroes work with their kits more to the sum of their parts.
Hades tried to make a lot of hero plays before. If he wants to make the hero play, I kind of feel like the entire team has to get on the same page. So that's why I do agree.
They all got to be heroes.
They all got to be heroes. They all got to be better than great.
Yep.
They can't just wait on one person to make that one move and then just let all pieces fall into place.
And they can't rely on Vanix to have the gold lane experience anymore.
Yeah,
That's
true.
just not how it works. Lowsy has to get out of his comfort zone and say, guys, I'm going to get the big job. I'm going to get the big CC. And I don't know, I hate the point figures, but now we're going to have to name everybody. Adamir has to do more than just get a big ticket ult. Adamir has to be more than just, all right, I've annoyed them enough to get ults from their end as well. And Jay, poor Jay. Jay's just always caught in the middle.
Yeah, he is.
Literally.
And with that, you know, when you break it down like that,
he's in jeopardy.
He's in jeopardy.
That's right.
Just like so much damage yesterday.
Yes. Pick up the Diggy early. It is so much damage. Okay, but here's the thing. Realistically, picking up a Diggy early is bad just
It's
because
probably not that good, yeah.
if the opposing side has an assassin jungler, that Diggy is a boiled egg.
Yeah, and as a non-analyst, I would agree.
Yeah. But you're very clever, Joseph. You guys
Only when I'm sitting closer to you.
You guys might not know this, but backstage when I was talking with Naisu, we were talking about astronomy as well as chemistry.
How are they going to notice? They weren't in the room.
Yeah, no, I'm like, explaining it to them because,
Right.
You know,
my mother asked me a
What do you talk about?
question, which is the third planet in our solar system? And Naisu explained planet 1 up until planet 7 and how Mercury is also part of chemistry.
Yes.
He explained so much to me. He's my teacher.
He is a teacher.
He is a teacher. No, you're still teaching me chemistry, astronomy.
Mr. Rezebek.
Maths.
Naisu is a detective.
You know, I
Excuse
love
me?
every time that we're on the desk here, you give a little
lore
behind the scenes to
Yeah.
our viewers watching online at home. You know, some inside info. What happens behind the scenes of being a caster here.
Leo is a chef.
Leo is a chef.
You guys might not know this, but I asked him for an egg. He gave me an omelet, and that omelet was made out of Diggy. With
Leo's face
cheese.
says that did not happen.
With cheese on top.
Are you talking about me? Is there another Leo in your life?
Yeah, it's got to be another Leo.
Talking about you, baby.
Hey.
That Diggy was delish.
I'll allow it this time because it's your birthday.
Yeah.
Birthday fell.
Yeah, so
If it's not the Diggy, he'll cook the Kaja because I like some of them birds.
You like the I am.
I like the I am. That's correct.
That's Bahasa for chicken.
As long as you don't cook the Akai, I'm all good. It's an endangered species, man.
Yeah.
Respect the Akai.
Something tells me they were declared very recently no longer
Oh, really?
endangered.
Still, I don't want to eat a panda.
I don't know what parts of the world allow for that, but neither
Yeah.
do I. I concur.
I only know one panda in my life. That's our good old friend, Renmar,
That's
Santa
right.
Cruz.
Our girlfriend?
Our dear old friend.
Dude, can you not hear? Oh, can you hear that? That's the draft, LaFell.
All right.
No, we're not going. You said our girlfriend?
Our
No,
dear
our
old
dear friend.
Our dear friend. Oh.
All right, let's get to it.
I need a new headset.
Folks, just to be clear, we do not have a conjugal partner. We do not have a relationship altogether with the same person, all right? Let's get into this.
All right.
Team Flash on the play.
Looking at it, how are we feeling about already these first bans? Is this laying the grounds here for a Faramis once again, or is it going to be taken out? You know, with these next two bans, we'll find out. But even with what's left open, there's still a lot. The Guinevere, there's the Faramis ban. Great.
The Guinevere has to be banned here, right?
Guinevere.
It has to be.
Is to trick the
Okay. The downside is maybe the Fanny gets through, but no, I wouldn't worry about the Fanny. I wouldn't worry about the Fanny. Fanny's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, as long as the answers are out there.
Yeah.
Both teams have a solid Kufra. Both teams have a solid Kaja. And of course, again, here's the underlying statement, the underlying thesis statement. The Bruno's going to be key. And now, Team Little Gun, they get the Valentina on Forbid.
Oh, so I would say that there's, you know, I guess statistically even, Bruno is just worth the first pick, right? So
Definitely.
far, he
Golden
has been
legs.
phenomenal.
He has the golden legs. At this point, why not just give him the M5 skin, right?
Actually, I was thinking about
Right?
that earlier.
Just give him the M5 skin.
You read my mind.
Great minds think alike.
That's
I
true.
know that Mercury is actually very heavy.
You know, yesterday we went to astronomy. Today we're back to astronomy.
This is chemistry.
This is chemistry.
Oh, is it chemistry now?
Teacher, please.
Sorry.
Catch up.
Even some of the other IQ that you have rubs off
All
on
right,
me.
something tells me we need to see a Matthew Hilda very soon.
Matthew Hilda. That didn't sound like it. They take up the Lilia and the... Oh, now I get it.
It's the Matthew Hilda.
Do you need your headset changed as well?
I think I do.
Right? See, it's not just me.
Matthew Hilda. I get it. Just like the Android thing earlier.
What's wrong with your
the fun
IQ?
fact.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised you guys didn't get it.
Yeah.
Howdy, partner.
Okay, well...
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Is this actually... Speaking of yeehaw, the Bruno is there. We don't... I would say Brody not the play.
He loses that fight, man.
Do they want to go with...
100% loss in this series so far.
Yeah.
Right.
Is there a better option? I know Claude's not banned out yet.
Clint.
Could be the Claude,
Yeehaw.
the Outlaw, or the Clint if you want to be on the side of justice. But instead, they're going to go ahead and commit to their role as well.
Well, the reliable connection, according to the...
Maybe it was a lie. He was like, wait, that's not right. Fun fact guy's like, no. We take it back. We take it back.
All right, well...
Pretty sure that was a statistic that was constantly in flux.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't have done
Probably.
justice to our friends in Mongolia. All right, going into the second phase of bans here, they can start attacking
Oh, Hades.
XP laners or junglers. And yeah, they have already committed their roam, so they don't have space for a Kaja or a Kufra or a Cho. So they're like, you know what? Forget about it.
Do you respect the Khalid?
That's right. No.
It was banned out in
Earlier.
Game
yeah.
one.
Game one? Game
Yeah.
one, right? It was banned out there.
All right, it looks like they've done their fact checking.
Here we go.
Okay.
According to the internet, the median download speed in Mongolia is 60.13 Mbps.
Yo, that's a lot, probably.
Is that faster than
I have no
here?
idea.
Pretty decent.
I'm not a Filipino, man.
It's less than the speeds I get whenever I'm connected
Dude.
at home. I'm on smart, by the way, just saying.
Yeah.
60 Mbps is like the speed of light.
Okay, so that means that amount of time is usually the first game worth.
rises when
right?
I give the
Yeah.
word.
Oh, they do respect the Khalid.
Yeah, the Khalid has been banned out.
Okay, so we're looking at what Team Flash wants to park in that XP lane, and of course what they want to jungle with too. The Beatrix going to be banned out.
That's a good ban.
Yeah, that's
Good
you
ban.
know, also some respect there, of course, for Bebex.
They know.
Amazing performances on that hero alone. So we'll see what the answer is from Team Logun for this fourth pick.
They need dive. They need someone to get onto this Bruno. Legit.
Yeah.
Not lying. Do you see my
Luckily-
face? It's not lying.
Luckily, they haven't committed to a jungler.
Yeah.
So we don't know just yet if they're going to go the hard way and pick up an assassin that can find. Oh, wait. No.
What do you think?
There's no room. There's no room.
Hellkurt.
The huge. There's no room for the
Yo.
huge.
Yo.
Hell?
Maybe
Yu
not
Zhang?
Hellkurt. Nah.
See value in me?
Oh,
That's
wow.
not a dive.
That's not a dive.
Not a
That's just a
dive.
front line. Okay. I'm guessing I'm going to think ahead of Coach Mitch here and posit that they set up a solid front line.
Yeah.
Ixia.
Yeah, because they need an ultra late game goal laner here.
That's right.
A lot of protection, but you need a lot of damage for that
A
protection.
glass cannon.
A glass
Cannon.
cannon. I know that one. Glass cannon.
This has to be a glass yes.
Excuse me.
Glass, yes.
You can only
Glass
keep up so
available.
long with Lafel.
Glass
Available.
yes.
Glass present.
Yes.
Because none.
Yeah,
Glass.
we'll see.
That's
You
capable.
heard it.
That's
Oh
right.
my goodness.
You're looking for the Hellkurt. There it is.
Where am I?
Alongside the
Let me
Riz.
play my play. Oh wait, no,
you're
you're
no.
Okay, let me anchor.
I called it. I said, there's a chance.
It's good against the Fredrin.
That's right. You're blind.
Okay, here's the thing. You pick up the Fredrin for that turtle. You can't kill the turtle that you cannot see, and then the build coming in from Hellkurt is all going to be HP based.
Right.
Yeah.
This Fredrin
Is scared.
will be Fred out.
You're going to be melted.
Okay, what is the answer, though?
There's
for Team
no
Logun?
answer.
There isn't. There's always an answer
Okay,
here.
fine. Clint or Ixia.
The Ixia is the
The
best.
Ixia, I think,
If
is
they
the
want to go
best.
crazy, Leslie, but I don't think so.
Because even if you're blind,
Leslie
you just
does-
lay down the full barrage.
Leslie does nothing. Leslie does nothing here. Don't do it.
Spray and pray.
No. Leslie don't spray, but
No,
Ixia does.
okay, that's definitely.
Oh, well.
We were very adamant on this.
Wait, Cheryl Yao might be happy. I don't know. Vilga has to make this
She
work.
is, because if folks, you're listening, if you're with us, Lilgun's draft is less than optimal right now.
It's just because the Brody hasn't been winning. So
Yeah.
our confidence is not there.
No, that and okay, I see the logic. Brody needs time. Brody needs a solid front line so that he can get the moments to put on the stacks and then press the button for the ult.
I'm just saying this should not be a good game for Zixora because going up against Lilia Bruno as well as the Hellkurt is not a game for...
It's a minefield.
Yeah.
It's a minefield, gentlemen.
Well, again, team lineup rating still favoring Team Lilgun here. You know, like we saw even from the previous game, it was in their favor. Obviously, all this comes down to the execution factor here as we get ready to go into what has come down to a best of one in this series number 2 for day 3. Is it going to be Team Flash or Team Lilgun coming out with the series win?
Looking at the rotations right now, we have to see if below 2 minutes the EXP gets attacked again. Will Flash go for that? But at this point, they don't have to. All they have to do is just punish Zexora on the turtle. They don't have to do anything crazy here. They can just go for full standard, and it might be fine.
Not only that, but you know, even looking at this, because we've been talking about timings and the way, you know, that these teams lead it to even that first objective. Whoa, already.
Hey! Lozy put down to a fifth of his health. Ethan cancels it. Hit him and down. First blood drawn by Lilgun.
Concussive blast.
Uh-oh, here we go. Even Hades is bothered. Forbidden Ethan, though. Joseph, you were saying.
The concussive blast able to get the kill there, but yeah, I was wondering about timings here. How does this play a part, LaFell?
Hey, you mess with the bulls, you get the horn.
Yep.
Wait, is Minotaur?
He's bull cow. He's a bovine.
Bovine?
He's a bovine. He's a bovine humanoid.
He's a bull human mix.
That's right. Magical bull human mix.
Mess with the horns. Wait, what? Mess with the bull, you get the horns. And the horns is...
That's a lot of items.
Is a concussive blast. No, we're starting this game off
Whoa, in mid, Forbid goes for the flicker, spends it, and that leaves Hades here with no quarry. Up top, though, Adamir gets caught up by it between two. Aizen and ZXara, they get the kill. It's all Lilgun so far, all the time. 2 minutes in, Turtle spawns.
So right now, still playing with this advantage that Team Lilgun has. First Turtle for the taking. We'll see how they respond to this. Also, as Hades actually wants to contest into it.
This is a huge advantage by the Mongolian squad right now. Ethan and Aizen putting up a barricade. These big, beefy boys. Adamir coming in from the flank, forcing ZXR to use the retribution, and indeed he will. He's about to get caught up once more, sending him down 6 feet under the ground. Team Lilgun continuing the aggression, continuing the assault. Now Lolzy in trouble. Stolen Circle Eagle. Caw-caw! Lolzy survives, though. 2 minutes and a half in. Team Lilgun 3 kills up.
Question, gentlemen, do you guys feel hungry? Because we might eat our words. Right now, Team Lilgun is doing pretty well. And again, here's the thing. Team Flash was the one going for the EXP in the early game. This time, Lilgun's like, we can do that.
Birthday fell. Let me just rewind back. Before we started blasting Team Lilgun's draft, did we not just say whichever team has more synergy, whichever team leans harder on their connection, on their calls, is going to be the one, despite whatever the draft says?
Right now, Team Lilgun has the eye of the tiger. Roar.
Yeah. Contrary to popular belief, that baseline, the palm mute, lasts much longer.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite long.
It's about 4 measures, if
They're
I'm not
quite
mistaken.
long. Wait, what?
Right?
Team Lilgun 1.6k ahead.
And they're looking for more.
Here we go, Lolzy protecting Vanix with all he's got. Circling Eagle, is that enough? Ain't no energy explosion there, no taunts just yet. And just like that, Team Lilgun still circling like sharks around the gold lane. ZXara versus Jay and Lolzy. Vanix under the protection of his turret. ZXara like a man on a mission, taking a few hits. In comes Ethan with the heal. There's a Dark Knight Falls, but it's too late. Lolzy already fallen. Now comes Adamir and Hades. Bebex flickering on out. ZXara bites the dust. Hades taken out by Bebex. Part of our memory enough. Now Vanix kicking balls onto Forbid's face. Here comes Aizen. They're not done. Big coast to coast rotation. Vanix dashing on back. This may be an overcommitment by Team Lil Gun. Aizen gets a few hits. They both retreat.
I gotta say, Team Lil Gun is attacking, imagining that there's no turret there. One thing that you guys have to keep in mind, below 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Minute 1 up to minute 5, whoever is in the gold lane turret, you will have some damage reduction.
25%.
So probably not the best idea to dive that turret specifically.
And but like, given that situation, even with that, if you consistently put the pressure there, hold on.
Bebex in trouble. 2v1, Lozy and Vanix get their man. But on the other side of the map, there was a turtle taken by ZXora. Joseph, you were saying.
So, as I was saying, that you focus down on Vanix trying to, put the pressure on him, then that might still be part of the plan. But with this, he gets a kill now, has this advantage himself. Yeah, there's still a gold deficit, but we'll see how they play around it, because for that, we'll see if they get more.
Oh, the aggression from Team Flash. The rubber band has snapped. They go ahead and push in on that tier 1 down bottom, nulling Team Lil Gun's aggression.
Well, look at this M-Series fact. The last M-Series appearance of Hellkurt was in M2, the lower bracket final, used by Zin of RQ Hoshi against Bren Esports.
Well, that's an amazing fact. Another fact here is... before that.
Guiding Winds, keeping Vanix safe. Lozy committing the Circling Eagle, popping him like a pinata. That's a 4-man kill squad from Team Lil Gun Forbid. Stole away the Dark Knight Pulse just to be safe.
You don't see that often.
It was like, wait, that's the wrong one. You're on the wrong team. It's like, oh, wait, yeah, Valentina. As I was saying, Lil Gun, they're on a timer. Hades, once he has the Sea Halberd as well as the Demon Hunter Sword, is going to hurt a lot. Demon Hunter Sword completed, should be the Sea Halberd after this. After that, it's not going to be good.
Vanix, left to his own devices, gets knocked up, hit with a concussive blast. Taking a while, but they will eventually find their man. This is a 4v2 down bottom. Circling Eagle from Lozy, cancelled out. Taken to the west side of this jungle. They disengage.
Still the focus here on the bottom side, though. Still really trying to put the pressure, get this turret, open this side of the map up. Hades will continue on up on the top side. Turtle will be up in 10 seconds. So really a lot of these kind of macro plays happen right now. Team Lil Gun, though, trying to control, a lot of this pacing and a lot of this momentum for their favor and see how they transition to it. What is the response from Team Flash, though, now that this turtle is up?
I got to say, this is one more item for Hades, and it should be good. And let me just say, the way that ZXora is playing, before that...
Whoa, Hades dashing on through. Turtle, not going to be contested this time around. Birthday fell.
I'm just saying, the way that ZXora is playing, we have a term for it called the Psycho Fredrin, where you use your retribution, not for turtles, not for lords, but for your opponents.
That's right. No, he saved the retribution for that, so it is definitely Psycho Fredrin. Good read. All right, this is Team Lil Gun, only taking 1 turret down bottom so far, and Bebex trying to fix that situation. Now evens between him and Flash. They're 2 turrets apiece.
Okay, gonna even that out here.
Whoa!
Bottom side.
Aizen.
They can't get him, but they can get the turret. So they still get something here for Team Flash. Once again, working, trying to get some space. When you're down, just this 1K, 2K that they've been against Team Lil Gun, you got to find the wins where you can. And sometimes that's just across the map to open it up a little bit more before, these objectives really come into the Lords in about a minute or so. So with that, Team Flash, if you're looking at them, yeah, they're struggling a little bit, right? But they can slowly turn some of the tides of these skirmishes, these fights. And when things fall into place, especially as Birthday LaFell has been saying, this Birthday Fell, Hades is going to be a threat eventually when these Lord fights kind of break out here.
Yeah, good call for Team Flash because, again, you guys just need the gold, and they're standing gold all over the place. And Team Lil Gun, if they're late to respond, I would say this is a good way to approach it. And Ethan felt a bit hungry, but looks like Team Flash, they're going to be able to get away.
Yeah, they'll be fine just now. Once again, kind of a stalemate here as things fall into place. Let's take a quick look at the items before anything else breaks out.
Yeah, Malefic Roar first for Hades. Going to be very, very interesting here. And I guess it does make sense-ish. He's trying to burst them down as fast as possible, but you need the right targets. And if Ethan is wrong, any target is not going to be a good target. That's going to be the big problem. Ethan is the big problem here that they have to figure out how to solve.
Okay, something tells me they've invested into the Ethan problem via their battle spells. 3 purifies. I think they're hedging on that.
That could work for them, right? And not only that, but if you're able to kind of play around that using the purifies here, if somehow, some way, they can take out Bevex, they lose a lot of that damage, right? They can play around that right now, though. With this Lord up, both teams getting in position, both mid turrets in the tier 1 also still up. So that's even for now, but this is the hard part. We know why Fredrin was so popular before. They go in.
Whoa, ZXora commits, forcing out a penalty zone from Adamir now inside that bush. Final slash onto Jay. Jay goes down. Aizen gets the kill. It's a 5v4 situation. Both teams let go of the Lord. They reset. Adamir keeps this bush. That's an engage right there. Ethan checks in on the Hades. Silences him, forces out of Fury, and there's one more. Hades goes down. Aizen gets the kill. 3v5 this time around. Final slash, stolen away. Moved out of a position. The Lord clearly taken here by Team Lil Gun.
Hades is a non-factor right now. Team Lil Gun, they're on him 24/7. Is the reverse bodyguard. Like, they're always threatening him, making it so that he's nowhere near any neutral objectives.
Yeah.
Like, at this point, even if you get all your items, if you're not there for the fight, the items don't matter.
And with that, I'm you know, it's tough to see, but Hades is in a very similar situation from the previous game. You know, when he had the Hayabusa, this time with the Hellcurt.
At this point, you kind of just want Team Lil Gun to win the first game. Well, make them download the virus. Give them the confidence to lose game number 2 and 3.
That's the logic, right?
That's how you beat a team that likes reverse sweeps.
Yeah, you let them win the first one.
It's all
They
part of the
downloaded
plan.
the wrong file.
Well, file or not, right now Team Lil Gun now with almost a 5K gold lead. Once again, very reminiscent of the previous one. They're going to continue to get these turrets down, get the space advantage they need. So you really wonder, Team Flash, how do they get back into this? How do they keep things at bay? Because by the next Lord, less than 2 minutes away, this could be a fully exposed base for them.
What's
5-man penalty zone.
Is sometimes LaFell will just ask for the most ridiculous things.
I mean, if you want to win from a ridiculous situation, you got to do ridiculous things.
You're right, Birthday Fell. You're right. But on a more realistic
out of
perspective,
the universe.
Number 1 is maybe they find a way to actually split up the map, open it up so that Dark Knight Falls actually matters. Dark Knight Falls inside your opponent's base when you're defending really does very little. So maybe if they're able to buy space on the map, have more farm on Vanix, have Hades maybe isolate 1 or 2 members, go from there, that's one way Team Flash might be able to clap back.
Okay, the real answer is...
So that's not the real answer from Leo.
No. I said like for me.
Okay.
For me. The real answer is to pretend you want a front to back. And then let Hades flank.
Right. Okay.
That's the real analyst answer.
That's one possible move is because we've actually seen this from MPLI.
Yeah.
We've seen RSGPH, the champions from that very MPLI, commit to a reverse collapse. Wherein they were the ones baiting it, winning the fight along the way, forcing their opponent. So you're right.
Is my real answer better?
I'll accept both.
All right?
I'll accept both.
Both are valid.
Hey, both are valid.
Look, if the 5-man penalty zone happens, we'll scream.
If that's your hypotheses, we'll accept it.
That's right.
Thank you,
Mr. Rezabek accepts.
All right.
Your professor accepts.
One thing that
there it is, finally.
Yeah, there it is. One thing I got to say, too, is Team Flash, think about how they won the championship, right? That is still a possibility for a team like this, and that is something that always has to happen because sometimes, LaFell, you said this yourself, tunnel vision can kill some of these teams here, and we've seen multiple teams kind of get so zoned in on one thing.
That's right, and the lineup that Team Lil Gun drafted is very, very conditional, very specific. Now, they almost got Lozi. They committed 1 ult there, final slash. But right now they're repositioning. The dance has continued. Ethan put down to less than half health. Gonna have to heal out. Gonna have to retreat. Look at Adamir wailing away.
Aizen.
Big damage from Vanix. And Vanix is still alive. DXora misses.
Hades.
There's a stolen. Dark Knight falls out. Hades goes for the steal, but DXora back on the scene. 1 for 1 so far. Down goes Jay. And that's a trade. Vanix very low. Can DXora gets it? feeds it up to Bebex. Now it's Adamir up on the docket. 3 for 1 so far. Team Lil Gun mowing through. The inevitable has come.
Team Flash had the right idea. Get to a very cramped up position so that it's easier for Adamir to use the penalty zone, but unfortunately, he didn't get 5. He got 0.
Jay will be up here in just a couple seconds. They're going to lose the mid turret, though. Are they going to push it in?
It's a 5-man assault. Just 2 defenders, Jay and Hades. Panics up in 5 seconds. They're going to trample on through the base. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Lil Gun reloaded, regrouped, and reverse sweep this series.
The download happened here. Team Lil Gun coming out swinging once again in game number 3 to reverse the series here.
Coming in from the wild card, I don't know. This is definitely, like I said, one of the favorites. They lost game number 1, but at this point, that's their win condition, man. All teams pay attention.
Still 100% from the wild card all the way until the main event. From Kuala Lumpur to Manila, Team Lil Gun loves the reverse sweep.
Again, it's their own method of madness, maybe. Whatever it may be, you have to acknowledge the fact that this team is a force to be reckoned with, and teams are definitely going to take notice if they haven't already. So as it all plays a part, you have to wonder, again, what more do they have in store for us throughout the group stage here ahead of them? But what a debut they had here for today.
Okay, now that you asked the question, Joseph, I'd like to think Coach Mitch, he's brewing a lot, man. As they say on the internets these days, let him cook.
Let him cook.
And again, Leo can cook.
Was there more to that?
Dude, stop being so humble. Give yourself some credit. Mental health matters.
That it does.
It's okay, but looking back into the game, I kind of feel like it's not over for Team Flash. They won a 2-1.
They won yesterday.
They won yesterday.
That's right.
Today they lost. The group stage, sometimes you just got to take it as a learning experience. But again, you got to get through that group stage. Oh, I didn't notice that there was going to be a focus shot. Hey, what's up?
Gentlemen,
Birthday fell.
can I just say, Birthday fell, you put this into context. I'm loving Group C. Group C is the group of opportunity. I mean, say for one of our competitors. But yeah, no, it's back and forth, back and forth.
It's back and forth. I would like to just say that even, you know, group stages alone is kind of wild itself. But let's take a look at the MVP here once again. This man has done it the previous game. He did it here for game number 3, ZX Aura on the Fredrin, who has been a staple hero for a while, kind of fell off. And then, once again, you kind of reminded why he's so strong.
0, 1, and 10.
Dude, I'm gonna be so full. Like, why do we like think that, oh, this draft isn't gonna be good, and then the opposite happens? Caster curse, man.
I'm going to play more Fredrin now.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that ZXR showed us the way.
Fredrin gold?
Do we want to actually go back to that where Fredrin's always picked up?
Hey, I was never one to complain. I actually thrived in that meta.
Okay, well.
And here we are.
Here we are. As we take a look at the highlights, you'll see things kind of unfold with that. And even so, ZXR, yeah, MVP, but early on, Aizen was helping put the pressure here with Ethan. And maybe this goes back to the point, Leo, that you mentioned. You know, that synergy factor, this just painted that picture for them.
Honestly, as an analyst, the highlight that I want to see is game 1 and game 2 and game 3. What's the like?
All of
what
them?
change? What no, like? Look at the movement on game 1,
right?
And the change in game 2, and the evolution on game 3. Like talking about adapting.
Okay,
they're evolving
from one leg of the tournament to another. If this continues to happen into the knockouts, if Team Lil Gun are able to come through, there has to be some science to it. There has to be some statistics and mechanics that show, all right, after game 1, we know how to do this, this, and this. Then we step on the clutch. We switch gears, we win.
Man, I don't know. Like, if it stays like this, I don't know if you can call them Team Lil Gun anymore. They might have to be Team Big Guns, you know, because as they download and they adjust on and on.
Honestly, at this point, they have the Sharing gun.
Game 1 is the little gun. 2, 3, 4, 5. Big guns.
Big guns. That's when they bring it out.
Dude, as a caster, I'm terrified of the idea of a best of 7.
Against Lil Gun?
Against Lil Gun.
If Lil Gun's involved, man, dude, I would love to watch all 7 games.
Let's go.
I would still say, you know, as this breakdown here comes through, I said this in the wild card, like, this is my dark horse team here for the M5. I think they are so impressive just in the past months that they performed, and then wild card, and now here.
It's the dark horse so far all year long.
The real wild card.
Yes. Something to note, though, the fact that Team Flash invested in 3 Purifies, get this, gentlemen, was not enough.
Yeah.
3 Purifies was not enough to quell the frontline heavy lineup that Lil Gun drafted, and it led to this very swift victory.
It makes sense why they took the 3 Purifies, and it still wasn't enough, right? Because of synergy, because of the layering of these ultimate abilities that was thrown at them from Team Lil Gun. It was so much to deal with that eventually, remember the pressure that we saw from the highlights in the bottom lane, a lot of the times you didn't have any room to move because there was so much pressure there around the turrets, even with, you know, that damage reduction buff that you get early on. It didn't matter.
So do you guys still want to disagree with me? Just let Lil Gun win game 1? I mean, lose the battle to win the war, why not?
Okay.
Download the virus?
That is an unprecedented approach to a problem that no one really figured out up until this point.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not one to speak on behalf of the teams, man.
It's tough.
Because imagine a world.
Imagine
a world.
Here we are.
Where Lil Gun does this every single game. At what point does it become like something's up?
Okay, it fails. Oh, sorry. It's successful until it's not. So only when they lose game 1 and then lose game 2 is when it changes.
At this point, we need some kind of bet. If they keep doing this, they make it the knockouts by always losing game number 1, I feel like we got to commit to something.
This is why I was saying, you guys can call it what you want, but this sounds like you guys have your own theories, conspiracies that might play a part. You're talking about losing game 1 against Team Lil Gun?
It's my first time witnessing it. I'm still in awe.
I know. This is how we felt in the wild card in Malaysia, right? Because
dude, the download meta?
Yeah, it's something. It is something. And if that becomes the identity that they have and how they adjust things, it's probably their strategy until it isn't. Until they come out swinging in game 1 and they dominate it, right? Because that is a possibility as well.
It's like fighting against a computer. This is my strategy playing chess. If I'm facing someone, I just load up the chess app on the computer, and I just do what the computer does. It's a weird thing. But I'll explain later behind the scenes. We're going to have time hanging out.
Yeah, we'll talk about all that and every other subject out there. But we want to go ahead and thank you guys and, of course, our sponsors as we wrap up here the second series. M5 is powered by Moonton. It's presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official super app partner, and, of course, Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Now, coming up next is an important matchup for Group D featuring the Ohio Brothers and Geek Fam. Stay tuned for the M5 World Championship group stage. We'll be back after this.
But you can't keep me from my honor. I've been the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I've been kinda greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, 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 boing.
Grab only, savings and dami. Your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 for alright.
Boing, 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 boing.
Kingdom is born. The Ohio brothers stand above. The throne is taken. The crown is theirs. T.O.B. claiming what they thought was theirs.
What is greatness in MLBB esports?
All right in the backside. Lots of damage. Basic immediately deleted. Cold World will be
tell them that nobody's safe. Gotta put food on the plates. Right now I'm taking the safe. Whoa, wait, I just been doing the race. I just been catching the cases, and it's already too late. People say he diabolical. Right now I'm feeling unstoppable. Learn to avoid all the obstacles. Black and get hotter than tropical. Ay, do what it takes. We taking it too. Yeah, breaking the bank, breaking the rules. If my people starving, then I gotta steal. I get on the meals. Yeah, you know the deal. I'm keeping it real.
What is greatness in MLBB esports?
You have been slain.
Is it saying no to distractions?
Very close call. T.O.B. officially named the first grand finalist, taken down
Is it unwavering amount of focus?
Let's do this. Promise. Gonna get locked in. Elo. Final flash once again in Cold World Basic.
is it just pure passion that's more important than the food? How about hard work and no sleep gaming? Hey, give me more 5 combos.
Yes, Captain.
Territory. Colwell comes in, gets a suppression. Superstar still to get away. Hoon uses the red rider with IMU. Basically gets stunned up, taken out. 3 members down already. Colwell and Tarzan also in trouble. Colwell chased down. A double kill and a double kill. Up on top. Oh, good pop up. A lot of damage on a CM. But it comes Phantom Execution. Able to counter back. Superstar though. Tarzan finding it. Now he's in the back bucket. Terrified to take it out from Hoon.
Or is it just old school discipline and determination?
This is what you get for face checking.
We know every one of us is great, but only together we are better than great.
Okay, let's go, guys. We have a plane to catch.
Boys, it's time for M5.
This Raleigh versus Gamble. Got the power on my shoulders. Ikaw kusang pataro. Kawisa buhat ko lang, but you can keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're serving my arms. Cause I don't just want me. I got you like na-na-na. And you know you hold the power. Cause we are better than great. Cause we are better than great. Better than great. Better than great. Better than great. Aku yang terhebat, apa yang malu ku jadi terhebat. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I believe the power to don't be afraid. Kemenangan bukan trik yang lemah. The stood of the game, we shall reveal. Better than great, it's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're serving my arms. Cause I don't just want me. I got you like na-na-na. And you know you hold the power. Cause we are better than great. I can try to have my thoughts fading my way. Standing tall and keep talking. We are better than great. Keep it up to him. Hard up, beat him back and forth. They're all bottom down and rebound. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh! Just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-Lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana!
Best Dressed Team Best Dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage.
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik, kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampiyonato at itataas ulit namin.
shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Welcome back, everyone. A crucial best of 3 matchup that could potentially make or break one team's path towards becoming better than great. Welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship. We are here together to witness who's gonna be better than great. I'm Yasu, joining Lafel and Wolf. Today is a really hard day. It's between the North American Ohio brothers and the Indonesian team Geek Fam.
Honestly, we got a lot to say, but before that, I do have to say the M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Isn't that right, Wolf?
Yes, thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 will not be possible without your support, and without M5, me and Lafel will not have shaken hands as friends and as colleagues.
No. Brothers.
Correct.
Brothers.
The Ohio brothers. Well, I should know.
Well, if you don't know already, the ROG Phone 6 is M5's official gaming phone, and it packs the game-winning power of Snapdragon 8+ Generation 1 chipset with the best class-leading Game Cool 6 thermal system that lets you break every limit.
Let me just say, Wolf, you gotta agree with me on this one. Yasu as well, you gotta agree with me. They gotta give us these phones, man. I mean, like, we're looking at the ping test.
I agree.
That's yes.
Spectacular 165 Hertz AMOLED display and a monster 6,000 milliamp hour battery. Live through power through your gaming needs. I have gaming needs. I need one.
Yeah, do check out the players that we have. That's TOB. That's Geek Fam as well. You saw Boloisky. Not very happy of what's happening, maybe because it's quite intense in their chair. Just checking their stats. Because he hasn't had the... Exactly.
He hasn't received the
it's
phone
not yet with him.
It's like, just give me the phone now.
Can we have the phone too?
Sekarang.
Can we have the phone too?
I would like to have the phone 3.
I would like to have 6. Yeah, I was going to follow up on that. Well, we're now seeing the we're now seeing the players experience the ROG being tested, seeing what the phone is able to do, and it's able to make you even better than great.
They even have the phone stands. Can we also have the phone stands?
Let me just say, there's nothing that these phones cannot do.
Yeah. Nothing?
Okay, maybe it can't cook for you, but other than that...
The Shadow Analyst.
Wait, is that Ocho Gahaba?
Seems like.
Wait.
Seems so. Yeah, with a cap.
How is that possible?
I've always heard. I always heard of him. But I never
Why
saw
will
him.
it be impossible?
Wait.
Why will it be impossible?
Dude.
Why will it be
Wait.
impossible?
This is...
Hey.
Wait. It's Yasu, Lafel, and Wolf?
Yes.
I'm here.
But Ocho Gahaba is there?
I mean, why? Why are you surprised?
Even
Why are
in
you surprised?
MPLID, like, it's weird to see you in the same area as Ocho Gahaba.
Why? Why should that be a weird thing?
Why should it be?
I don't understand.
Me
Make
neither.
me understand, Lafel.
This is an important M3 grudge match. TOB and Geek Fam.
That's right.
Losing this is losing a lot.
Yeah, actually we are now at the group D, and I think here D stands for death because this group is gonna be so intense since both teams came from a low. What's going on there?
No, nothing.
Nothing's going on
Well,
here.
both of them came from lose, but let's see what's the match headline here. An important M3 grudge match, and that stands because BTK having Shark and Onyx having Beloyski have met at the M3.
Yeah, it was like in the upper bracket finals, in fact. It was BTK going up against Onyx Philippines back then when Baloyski and Marquis were playing. And then there's Shark on the one left. I think Zia is... Yeah, Zia's also there. So it's technically a 2v2. And many things have happened in the interim, you know.
If I'm not mistaken, Baloyski won that one. So
that's right.
Yeah.
This is the Ohio brothers trying to get their revenge.
Oh.
An important M3 grudge. Look here, we have the statistic for both players. PTK Shark with his heroes. I think that he took a huge turn from these heroes this season, but let's also look at Beloyski. He's the heroes used were Natalia and Valor. These are heroes that I'm so excited to see at the M5. We haven't seen such wild picks, I would say, but Beloyski is still with his special. Ruby have been present with us on the first day.
Let me just say, KDA for Beloyski, 10, 11, and 16. What a Beloyski thing to do.
What a Beloyski thing.
What a Beloyski thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, like, Ranger Amas from MPL Indonesia is always asking, what are you doing, Beloyski? And the answer is just being Beloyski.
Yeah.
It's just doing Beloyski things.
I mean, that's the win condition. And Beloyski here is ranked 5th in the Roma role ranking. And Shark is number 9. But I gotta say,
pretty close.
Let's talk about what's the strength of Beloyski here.
Yeah, shot calling is number 1. Second is he's able to adapt with utility heroes as well as setup heroes. That's a rare breed actually, because mostly, for example, Shark, we know him as a player who's good at setup heroes, catch heroes. When it comes to Beloyski, he can play both the Ruby as well as the Mathilda, for example, or the Angela.
And Saber.
That's his strength. And Saber, he can also do that kind of play. And there's always that cheese / pocket strategy coming out from Beloyski. I always think about like the Valir as well as the Natalia from M3, and now the Saber Rome, as you would say.
Well, we have seen him only play at the first day with the Ruby and the Florin. He was successful on the Ruby, even though like neither games he won, but he wasn't successful at all with the Florin. So I would actually say that in terms of drafting, Team Geek at the second game didn't do quite well against Homeboy. So I'm quite interested to see what do they have to show us through the upcoming drafts.
I mean, a lot could happen. And personally for me, I'm excited.
I
want to see what's going to happen in the game.
Let's go ahead and see what's going to happen through the games. Let's see our marshals who will now make their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our game. Give it up for our marshals.
Amazing people, and they made sure we are better than great.
Yeah, down but definitely not out. Welcome them as the North American representative climb back to being better than great. Give it up for the Ohio Brothers!
Sacrifice is all I think about when I look at TOB.
Going up against them is this who is no longer a stranger to the challenges they have defied expectations and are seeking to continue to do so in this matchup. Once geek, always a fam. They are Geek Fam!
Let me just say, when Geek Fam was still in Malaysia, I'm a fan, man. I'm a part of the Geek Squad, and I hope they come back in this matchup.
To guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysts. Coach Bikatep from TOP. Geek will have Coach Erpan.
I gotta say, looking at both teams, a lot is on the line.
Yes.
TOB has to win this to make sure that they can have a chance to go to the knockouts. But the same can be said about Geek Fam.
That's right. And this is Zia, best player, Milo, Hoon, as well as Shark. I can definitely say that this could actually be elimination match. Technically speaking, who wins this will be safe a little bit when it comes to the standings heading to the playoffs, and who loses it is about what 90% guarantee that they will not make it to the knockouts, and that is actually true. So this is so difficult for the entirety of the Ohio brothers.
If you tell me losing this game gives me a 90% chance of not going to the knockouts, that's way too much for me. And now introducing Geek Fam, we got Marky, Nail, Luke, a boy, as well as Boloisky, where again, against Homeboys, they actually did good in game number 1, just couldn't finish it out.
Yep, and they were controlled by the mind games of Mr. Zorn. One of the stalwarts, and of course, yes, of course, one of the stalwarts of Malaysia. But now, how can they come back? One thing that we'll have to talk about though is Marky is still starting for Geek Fam. Typically, we would look for him at the, he's usually not the starting 5. But I guess that they are in a similar spot anyways. They can be eliminated easily. And what they need to do is to come up with solutions now going up against TOB.
Well, I think that all eyes also will be on A-Boy and Luke to pull off clutch plays that they have already used in the MPL ID. Let's look here at the talents prediction. It seems like, the only one who's not on board is Wolf 2-0 to Geek Fam. Explain yourself.
I remember the last time that I voted for TOB. It was in MPLI.
Yeah.
I cursed them.
Okay. Wait, you're trying to curse Geek?
No.
Okay. Let me just say, for me, I'm just following Naisu, and perhaps here's the thing. I've been correct today. Something about being the birthday boy, Wolf. I've been correct.
You've always been correct in my eyes.
I love your eyes.
Thank you.
Maybe we should get a room. Okay, continue. What were we going to talk about?
Well, we weren't actually talking about something specific. Let's go for another topic. Team Geek Fam, actually, they haven't showed quite strength at the second game generally in terms of the macro skills, neither the draft itself, because the Homeboys were so dominant that game. There was recalls, there was playing on the Geek Fam nerves. I would say they already got under the skin. So I'm actually wondering whether Geek Fam managed to pass or surpass this moment, or are they still living in the moment where the game wasn't in their favor at all?
I think that's a difficult question to answer, but I think I guess my answer to that is, we have had Geek Fam have always survived when there are so low expectations for them. Like in PLI, nobody believed in them, and now that people are actually rooting for them, now they started to crumble. So that's a lot of pressure that is given to them, and maybe this is the time where Geek Fam might be even more comfortable because now nobody is rooting for them. Only one caster rooted for them. I wonder why.
Geek Fam.
I also wonder why.
Okay, for real though. We're looking at TOB as well as Geek. They lost their previous matches. I think the question is, what did they do wrong? Like for Geek Fam and TOB, Wolf, personally, do you think it's the draft or is more on the gameplay?
I think for Geek Fam it was the draft.
All right.
The draft in a way that their composition doesn't equate to their winning playstyle. And then for TOB, it was definitely the macro. When you look at their macro and their hold of the game, it's not as good as their opponents, which was Fireflux.
A nail in the coffin. This could be an elimination decider match. Basically, any team with a 0-2 record will be in danger of ending their M5 journey. This is a really good statement here. A nail in the coffin. I think it's a nail in either in either team's coffin, to be honest.
Yeah. Stats-wise, though, numbers-wise, if you look at the mathematics of things, it's much more difficult for Geek Fam because they went 0-2. Technically, for TOP, even if they lose this, but if it's a 1-2, they're not 100% eliminated yet. So it was great that they got a game off of Daewoo. Sorry, I mentioned Fireflux earlier, but it was Daewoo that they faced. So if when it comes to just having these coffins, I think it was Geek Fam having a deeper coffin,
Let me just give a quick shout out because I saw in the audience, I saw my teacher, Mr. Joseph Gisbeck, Ray
Joseph
Ash,
Charles, spotted.
Joseph Charles, and I'm pretty sure Sass and Dave is somewhere down there as well.
Yep.
So a lot of
Mr.
eyes in our friends here are watching the game.
Mr. Mao. And speaking of
Mr.
watching
Mao.
the game, I think that I have to say this. I think Mr. Wagner.
Wagner?
Is actually,
Yes, Mr. Wagner.
Mr. Wagner is hosting a watch party.
Really?
That he is watching right now. Shout-outs to you, Mr. Wagner.
Mr. Wagner, we love you.
Yep.
Come to Manila.
Please.
Looking forward to seeing Mr. Wagner also with us near in the future.
And I think it's Ishlibidish in their language.
What?
Yeah.
Ishlib. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's German.
Yes,
Ishlibidish.
All right. Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot Mr. Wagner. That was
Mr.
German.
Yeah, Mr.
Come on,
Wagner.
it's German.
Yeah. Yes.
Huh. Well, one of those things that you just said right now are we might see Assassin Dave somewhere on the screen at any moment. He have been rooting for the NA team since day one, so we will see his journey with TOP. How will it go? Will it go to the way that every NA fan wants, or will they go back home? This game is deciding. This game is gonna be so harsh on both teams. This game, the losers, even like 2-0, we said, yeah, I nailed in the coffin. But even with 2-1, your odds don't look that good because Team Geek still have Team Devil to go up against, and Team TOP are actually going to go against my dark horse. I don't know about like the rest of you guys, but Homeboys.
Well, that's very true.
I don't know. I think Homeboys is just a normal team. They're like, meh. They're okay.
Yeah, like they're okay.
So yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. And David is great. I mean, you saw how
You're
they
great.
perform against TOP. You're better than great.
Oh, thank you.
I want to share some of that love. Why like every time no one's sharing any of these?
Hey. We've been friends for about 20 years now, okay? Get in line, buddy.
Get in line.
But speaking of which, we gotta go into the draft. I'm excited. What kind of game are we watching here? Is it gonna be more setup? Is it gonna be more catch? What's happening? I can already see some bands.
Let's see what's popping. Team TOP right now, they already started the draft with 2 bans, but before we go to that, I'm gonna ask the Wolf himself, from the Pharaoh to the Wolf. I wanna know, will Team Geek go for support heroes again? Because the Florent wasn't successful at all, and there wasn't enough engage heroes or even front heroes in the previous game.
I think the most that when it comes to like having the support heroes might be Mathilda. And obviously this Faramis is such a good band coming out from TOB. They're already telling Geek Fam, hey, we are going to pick up the 1-1. So that is something that maybe the third band for Geek Fam will be. And I think that they're very comfortable in this as well. I'm actually surprised that they banned the Faramis, especially because they use that hero as well.
Yeah, I would say Faramis is, again, like you said, is pretty good at going up again.
Generally good.
1-1 is good against the Faramis.
Yep.
Wait, no, sorry. Faramis is good against the 1-1. See, I'm a play-by-play. I'm not an analyst. I've never done that job before, but Faramis is also good at denying those burst-heavy compositions. So perhaps that's something that TOB wants as well.
But which Faramis are you talking about? The fake Soulbinder or the real one?
I know what you're referring to. For any of you that don't know, you guys got to catch up on Instagram. Looks like Mobile Legends Esports, they posted a very incriminating picture of me. Thank you very much, Muntan.
Yeah. Happy birthday, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
All right.
I try my best.
All right. So Guinevere as well as 1-1 should be the choices here. There it is.
No more.
1-1. I'm thinking just about Matilda or 1-1 for TOB. I like the 1-1 better, for sure. There's also that Baxia, but Valentina instead. Oh, they're giving Matilda into 1-1 to Geek Fam.
Hey, Phobius is still around.
That's also true.
Yeah, that's true.
Come on.
Why? The Valentina
know.
as a first pick is actually really good. We have spoken about how dangerous she is in terms of like limiting some of the heroes from the side of the opponent team. Geek Fam right now, if they took the Matilda, we will all see like circling eagles everywhere in the map. But Geek Fam, Matilda, yeah, it's a good choice. But what else could be good with Matilda?
1-1 for sure.
1-1.
Yeah.
Although there's
Alright.
the threat of the Phobius, you can just swing it around and maybe get.
I mean, it could be a trap, right?
It could be a trap, like Uranus as your third pick, for example, and especially because the Valentina was already opened up, you know that this will be the mid lane, and if they do pick up the Phobius, that will be 100% Phobius. But they,
They didn't go with the wolf selection.
Yeah.
They went for
The
the Baxia
wolf
and
selection.
the wolf selection.
Yeah.
But there's something, we have been together through this, Lafel. We have seen TOB, right, suffering from that Diggy, right? It was
Oh,
TOB.
yeah. Oh, so much damage.
Yeah, so much damage.
But I would say I actually like Hoon on this Valentina because as a leader, I want him to be able to have a hero that can actually force something out. He has the damage, he has crowd control, and depending what else Geek Fam gives him, technically, he could also be an engage. So I kind of feel like Hoon on the Valentina might be the game changer.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. And the benefit of getting both the Bakshias was the Bruno is that you don't give big ultimates to the Valentina. And there's the Terizla, typical answer for TOB. Kind of expected them to pick up the Claude, but they go for the Brody instead. Geek Fam, they still have the Matilda. It still is a pretty good hero in this particular matchup. At the same time, though, do you want to consider getting your XP lane? Something like an Edith already for Geek Fam.
Well, after seeing Brody, before we go to the first phase for Team Geek completing, what is Bruno's in-game hero title? What?
Okay, our scriptwriter gave us something difficult. This is not something. The best football player in the world. Probably.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably. Who knows?
Well, for Brody,
Mecha Legs, perhaps.
for Brody, yesterday we have seen
I'm
Zia.
searching it up.
What happened?
It's the Minotaur. That will be the answer
Alright.
for Geek. All right.
You guys, okay.
What happened?
I'm upset. You guys talk. I'm gonna look it up. All right, I'm gonna look it up.
Do you ban the Fanny now if you're Geek Fam, or do you ban
Oh,
the
the
Diggy?
protector. Actually, I
Look,
didn't know.
they answered before you like.
Give
Wow.
me a chance.
Can we at least
Before you even
get
try.
some options like choices?
Yeah, A, B,
Yeah.
C, D.
or
Already see.
It's
A.
always A. The answer is always A. Why is that the case?
From where I come from, it's always C, to be honest. But going back to the point, Ghost Journal yesterday when he said, and he pointed out that, not yesterday, I can't remember the
That was
timeline.
yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday. That Zia wasn't in his zone, and when Zia took Brody, he was doing really good with it. He had a really high KDA, and yeah, it seems like Hood Toot Toot is a problem in this group. Maybe TOB were preparing for something of such sort, but I think it was mainly for the Minotaur, right?
Yeah, 100% for the Minotaur. Thinking about like for TOB, they can ban Edith as well as perhaps
Novaria. I mean, like not a lot of Novaria, Lilia, something like that. Lilia, especially.
Gord as well, perhaps. Ozyrus not gonna be there for a boy. I'm also interested if TOB are looking to ban out the Khalid, for example, because those are the heroes that will be great versus Geek Fam's composition against TOB's composition.
Okay, looks like they're banning out the Glenita, and again, looking for that mid lane matchup because perhaps for TOB, Mil specifically is very confident on this Terizla. Without the Arlet there, perhaps is like, I can take on anyone, even the Khalid. Bring it on. It looks like the mid is what they're really focusing on, making sure that whatever they pick up is going to give an advantage to the Oh, spin.
Oh.
Spin.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Click. Click.
Oh, it's Rayash.
Okay.
I'm hoping you get a bad skin. Calling it bad skin.
They ban the Matilda.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No skin!
That's a first.
That's a first. That's actually
no.
a first.
You know what this is?
What?
He's too rich. He already got majority of the skin.
That's right. That's true.
Well, TOB, because they have the mage, they will continue focusing and pressuring on the mage phase. But for Geek, it's the counter, or not the counter, they are focusing on something else, which they have the room, so they ban the room heroes.
Yeah.
TOB, I think they are like area crowd control heroes that can.
Lillian.
I know who's that. That's Mr. Joseph, right?
That's Joseph Charles.
Nice.
Yeah.
Of House Rezabek.
A punch for a
There's
punch.
the Paquito as the ban. Geek Fam. Will they get the Lilia, for example, for Mr. Aboy?
Honestly, I have a crazy idea.
What is your crazy idea?
Might as well just take the Dire off. Last pick.
That was the last pick.
Yeah, going up against.
I like how you think.
You like how I think?
I like how you think. You should probably get into a team, you know?
Yeah, no one wants me though.
Maybe even as a shadow.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm worried about not getting. All right. Any kind of mage, and then perhaps the last pick Dire. Perhaps.
Yeah, Dareth or Khalid is what I'm thinking about. Generally, for Geek Fam, you want something aggressive that can go with the Baksha. So they go Lapu instead.
What's actually?
You know what? This is Lapu mid.
Yeah.
So that the Dire.
Wait, what?
No, I'm just kidding.
You know what benefit you get from the Lapu Lapu is that, again, you don't give a big ultimate to the Valentina, but the Minotaur is already very, very important.
It's very big.
It's very big. That's true. So do you go Cho here if you're TOB? What are the other Shark heroes that could be there?
I don't know. There's a lot of beefy front lines for Geek Fam. I'm just worried they don't have enough damage.
Well,
Fanny.
Fanny.
As expected.
But again, why are both teams taking all the time in the world just to take one pick? I know that like you have to be careful in what you are picking, but haven't they prepared for each other? Like at some games, you see the draft go so fast, but this one, like they took all the time possible.
There's one hack, I guess. You already know what you're gonna pick, so you just hover that hero and you use your time to discuss.
To discuss the upcoming heroes.
No, because the coach has limited time on stage, right?
Yeah.
So might as well just take all the time you need to make sure that you understand what's going on.
And just to tell you, Yasu, that if you spend time thinking about what you're going to pick, let's just say you spend, 55 seconds or 54 seconds, it doesn't mean that you're not prepared.
Yeah.
The amount of seconds that you spend just to get a pick doesn't equate to how much prepared you are for the draft.
That's how scary the world stage is, man. You take all the time you can get, because you don't get much of it.
That's right. How about that? The Fanny, the best player one, went trending after yesterday because of what happened. I think he's fairly impressive with the Fanny, actually.
Yeah.
But he has to kind of recover. Is this the game that we will give him?
Yeah, this is the game that we will see who's gonna be and who's gonna stay and who's gonna, I'm not gonna say go home, but will face trouble in the upcoming game because the odds are not looking good for both teams. TOP against Team Geek Fam. Once a geek, always a fan. It's so hard for me to even say who won the draft because I kind of love the classic draft generally. Both of them have crowd control, both of them have area also control, and have burst damage.
Well, let me just say, even though best player won, he didn't win. He wanted the highlight play, he got the highlight play. Just maybe not the highlight he wanted.
Yeah. Wanted the clips, he gets it. But no, nevertheless, I mean, let's cut him some slack. You know, it's his first international tournament.
I mean,
he's playing the Fanny. I mean, he's brave enough to play the Fanny in the world stage. You gotta give him credit for that. I think that all he has to do now is to recover. Some players, you know, if they pick up these assassins, they do make mistakes too.
All right, but
So-
having the Fanny here with no crowd control whatsoever, except for that Minotaur over there on the side of Team Geek Fam, is actually quite a lethal weapon.
I would say the thing is, with a Bruno, sometimes you just out-damage that Fanny, especially when you already have your Haas Claw. You just survive all the way through. So it is going to be a mechanical matchup between best player one and Marky.
That's right. And Zia, the last time that Zia as well as Marky went toe-to-toe against each other, Zia was actually playing mid. I was mid lane, I mean. Don't get me wrong about saying mid or something. But yeah, he was playing the mid lane. And this time he's going up against the Solution, Marky on the bottom lane with that Bruno. And what I like about the way that Marquis plays the Bruno is that he's not a scaling kind of Bruno. He actually is activated early. And look at this, they're trading. I mean, Ohio Brothers not even contesting the first
trading
turtle.
what?
I mean, again, Fanny isn't really known for grabbing those turtles as well as the lures, really trying to get those kills on the side lane.
Yeah.
And this is already a good control coming in from Geek, making sure that they control the purple, but
right.
best player one, he knows what's up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just gonna trade.
They are trading both purple buffs, but I don't think that this worked really good for Team TOP because they are also getting brushed. That's a first buff.
All right, Luke, look at you.
Yep.
Doing good.
Remember what Milo said during MPLI is the strongest explainer among all of the Indonesian players.
All right.
Look, making sure that that doesn't happen.
Yeah. And now I'm looking at the gold earned as well. All three are for Geek Fam.
Yeah, Geek Fam are ahead, but also in terms of the rotation, I think that it should have been the other way around because Team TOP have that Fanny for the early game. She can go in a blink of an eye, take Marky out, but so far, he haven't even tried to pressure that gold lane. So far, I haven't even seen Fanny use that cutthroat or even touch any of the enemy heroes.
Yeah, I mean, it becomes a question, Wolf. The Ohio Brothers, are they being a little bit too passive, or is it fine for them to take their time? Do they have a second window where they can make this draft work?
Whew. Maybe when the Brody gets out of lane, perhaps that will be their second wind. But I do agree with you. I think that they're far too passive.
Ooh. Yep, and now Beloyski with the Minuan Fury. Unable to catch anyone, and Super Shark as well, hitting the air. Unable to hit that rage.
A-Boy with the burst damage that happened here underneath the feet of every member of Team TOP. It was so hard for them to survive. Actually, that was an almost massacre at the bot lane.
Honestly, right now, I'm looking at best player 1, level 6, and Nail, level 7. I don't know, Wolf. I'm not an analyst, but that doesn't seem good.
Yeah, that doesn't seem good, especially if you're a fan. You want to at least be at the same level all the time. That means that the only way for you to kind of recover as the Fanny is that you always take your own jungle, your own side of the jungle. And Geek Fam will get the second turtle again.
Easily. Yeah, they are not even trying. Team TOB are playing way too passive. Even though they have the Fanny and they have really good damage at the early game, they also can rely, yes, they can rely on Zia's damage at the late game. But I'm not gonna risk it all just for the torn apart memory to do something as a miracle for Team TOB to get back into the driver's seat. Team Geek Fam are using every hero as they are supposed to do.
Let me just say, I'm using my imagination, and I'm looking at the different path for the Ohio Brothers. Zia as a Brody can take down those turrets very fast, same as the Fanny. Perhaps they can do a 1-3-1?
Maybe.
Right?
That could be a solution, because the thing is, the slower you use the Brody, the harder the game will be for you.
Yeah,
it's
true.
not like a Bruno that can scale easily.
Oh.
All right, a boy.
Boy gets out.
He looks more calm than me.
Yeah.
I was scared for him.
Yeah. Oh, bot lane.
Yeah, right now, Nail as well as Luke finds one on Zia. Zia gets taken down. Super Shark, can he get anything out of this? He finds Beloyski. Beloyski able to heal. Minuan Fury on to Super Shark. And now it looks like Super Shark is the one that's going to get taken down.
He is down.
Wonderful juggle coming out from Geek Fam, but even better, Nail. The best timing to actually take on Zia. Never mind the Fanny. Just take out the gold laner.
I think that there is nothing that Team TOP can do at the moment. A dominant
4
game
seconds
from
for the
Geek
retry
Fam.
for Nail.
But he will be.
Oh, penalty zone by Milo, able to catch Nail. Unsure whether he got the buff or not. He did, and best player 1 survived, but no purple buff for him.
Oh my god.
I'd say that's worth it for Nail. I mean, he got the purple buff.
Yes, 100% worth it for Nail because they got a kill onto Milo as well. I mean, they're not essentially growing the farm on Nail, but they're taking away so much from best player.
Oh, but I have a question here. All the players from Team Geek Fam, except of course for the Roamer, are up there in the charts, and Team TOP are actually the ones who are supposed to be in the lead, which is actually pretty annoying to me to watch. Because why Team TOP are playing so passive with such draft?
Yeah. I know where your sentiments are at because you kind of want to use the Kufra Brody combo. You want to use the Turtles at this point, and even the Valentina having access to the Minoan Fury to copy. There are so many team fighting tools that you could be using, and then maybe it should be best player who is splitting the map, but instead it's Zia. So I also don't like the way that they are approaching this Brody draft.
Yeah. They're taking all the turtles, or like basically leaving all the turtles for Team Geek Fam, and leaving everything that can be and cannot be took by any team in the matter of 7 minutes. And you forgot to mention Fanny. Fanny's early game is actually really good, even though, look, he's not doing anything. He's getting more melted.
I mean, looking in the situation right now, I don't know, perhaps the tournament got to them. Super Shark goes in, finds Nail, Look unable to hit anyone, but the Minoan Fury, everyone on TOB was able to dodge it, but Milo can't run away. Look grabs the kill, and not enough damage from Zia just yet.
Baloyski is unkillable at this point. At 8 minutes, no deaths on Baloyski means that he might have the second item already come the next Lord fight, which also means that he can't do anything. And by the way, look at what they're doing. They're leaving the purple buff, the baby purple buff.
Oh, yeah.
So that best player 1 will not be able to trade.
Best player 1 actually is now trying to go for a split bush kind of approach, which is okay for a Fanny, but there could have been much more than that to do. It was actually forced. He doesn't have any choice but to split push at this moment.
Yep, and right now,
ouch.
Geek Fam engages on the Ohio Brothers, but really just to zone them away. At this point, they're just grabbing what they want for free.
Yep, and they're going to be defending bottom. Fortunately for the Ohio Brothers, they have 2 carts down the bottom lane. That means that if you're looking at this turret, it is actually whittling down. So that is one thing that Ohio Brothers will have. The Fanny can be the split pusher, and it took them 8 minutes to figure that strategy out. And had it been that they did that previously, this game would be totally different.
No, I would say they were waiting for Geek Fam to move together, because this is one of the things, one of the identities, I would say, of an Indonesian team. You want to group up and you want to force things out. So I kind of feel like the green line was like, okay, they're moving as a team.
Nail.
Now we can move individually. And right now, Nail is there. Look goes in front. Milo tries to re-engage, and best player 1 gets taken down by Marky. Milo in the middle of it all. Double kill for Marky. And now Super Shark goes back in. I don't think that's a good idea. Taking a lot of damage, and Marky, the solution, dishing out the damage.
That's terrible. That's terrible. That actually hurts the eye to watch. Team TOB, what's happening here? What's happening here?
They went in for the Fanny, and now they're suffering all of the problems that you have to face when you're playing the Fanny against a utility kind of jungler. Invades coming out from Geek Fam were marvelous. I think they started around the 2nd buff or the 3rd buff. But the point is, they're willing to allocate bodies. They're willing to lose some of their heroes just to control the purple buff, and they have been controlling the purple buff. Best player 1, the moment he tried to go for the steal on that quote-unquote purple dance, he died. He melted from Marky.
At that point, it doesn't matter even if you get the buff.
Can he actually take out Marky this time?
Oh
no.
Marky dodge, and this is what I'm talking about. The Bruno can fight back.
Everybody.
The Bruno has the Haas Claw. Best player gets taken down against Bruno. Like I said, even the Fanny might not be enough.
This bottom lane is a no-fly zone.
Oh, yeah.
For you, best player.
Wow. Even though there's no crowd control from the side of Team Geek Fam, one jump from the Minotaur was able to stop Fanny, was able to take best player out.
Yep, and now Super Shark in the back line. Baloyski jumping forward, finds Zia. Zia is going to get taken down by Luke. This is Geek Fam's game. Hoon has nowhere to go, still able to survive. Flickers out of Luke's range. And now Geek Fam with the Lord marching in. The Ohio Brothers are trying their very best. Marky survives again. The solution is there to dish out the damage. Super Shark gets taken down. The Ohio Brothers loses the first game.
Ohio Brothers, a lot of questions and a lot of answers are demanded to be given in the next game. Was it the draft? Was it the gameplay? Was it the macro? Was it the micro skills? We're going to see that through the highlights. What do you think, Wolf?
It was a combination of everything. The draft played out well. Early Minotaur pick. Even when there is a Valentine on the opposing side, that kind of diminished the valuable heroes for Super Shark. They did give Hoon special, But at the same time, there's a lot of answers. And speaking of specials, they gave away Best Player 1's successful heroes. The fan and everybody in the North America, as well as the entire world, kind of are thinking that maybe this is a power hero for Best Player 1, but they were prepared for it. The Baksha was there. You can see how well they invaded. The Lapu Lapu was a nice touch coming out from GeekFam because that allowed them to even be more quicker, I guess, when it comes to rotations, because it somehow is faster than the Turtles-la.
I will say it seems like for the Ohio brothers, it was a pretty good draft, but again, it was a very narrow window for you to work with, and perhaps their mental state isn't really prepared for that kind of pace.
Yeah.
Maybe the draft has to change depending on how they're feeling right now.
But I don't think that was a draft because they have a really good crowd control, a lot of openings for their team. Early game with the Fanny, early game also with the Valentina, late game they had the Brody.
Yep. And now the MVP, Boloisky, again, performing tremendously. Like you said, Wolf, unkillable.
Unkillable. 0, 0, and 9 with... look at that emblem set.
Look at that pose. He's like,
look at this. Come on. I don't know.
That's normal.
Nice jersey, by the way. I hope. Anyways, looking back at how GeekFam was able to overcome their opponents today, at least in game number 1, it was more of them like giving away the comfort pickups for the enemy team while also countering them. And one thing that I did notice is that they are playing the Brody. I mean, TOB is playing the Brody as if he is playing the Claude, right? Yeah. Which is their signature style of play. And I like this pitch coming out from GeekFam. Zia was taken out easily, and there's also a threat for Best Player 1 when they kind of diminish the runway for this Fanny, and they're invading. So this is just 6 minutes in, and they are already taking over the jungle.
Yeah, I think that Zia was neglected to a point by his own team, and Minotaur being able to take Fanny down with the first kills makes it so hard for Team TOB to bounce back.
Yep. Yeah, I would say in the meta where the assassins are back.
Look at that, Marquis.
Part of the, look at that. Marquis' HP was low, but the Haas Claw made it so that you have one burst attack.
Yep.
Mine is just an auto attack. But it keeps on going. A lot of damage per second. And the end of the game, I would say throughout this entire game, it looks like GeekFam put a little bit of pressure on the Ohio brothers, but then they just don't stop.
Yep.
They keep on coming in.
It's like a boa constrictor.
A boa constrictor.
Yeah. I don't know if you've read the...
Yes, I have. I have.
Le Petit Prince.
A what?
The Little Prince.
Oh, Little Prince.
Yeah.
What kind of accent were you trying to pull off there?
That's the French book.
French.
Exactly.
All right.
But I'm not good at it, so never mind. GeekFam, what also you have to take note in this particular game is that they have very independent laners. Like, for example, the Bruno versus the Brody. Obviously, the Brody has a little bit of lead.
Yeah.
If not a little, actually, Brody can win that match.
Sorry to cut you off, but one stat that we got to look at, 3 purple buffs for TOB. The rest was all GeekFam.
Oh, yeah. Because there was one when there was an invade coming out from GeekFam, but they just traded. And that's the most that they did. And how'd you like that move coming out from GeekFam where they left the young purple buff alive?
The young purple buff. Well,
the baby purple buff.
Making the purple buff take more time and cooldown is actually a pretty smart move. And also, we all know that some heroes like Fanny, like Hayabusa, also the Ling, you can carry on with some of the heroes, are dependent on the purple buff. Once Team GeekFam controlled that area, it was easy from that and on.
Marquis, the rich guy, the carry, the solution, did a lot this game. And again, it's kind of just like, Fanny, you're on a timer. You know, sooner or later, this Bruno just is too much to handle.
That's right. And that kind of, again, it brings me back to what the draft choices were for TOB in comparison to their execution choices. For example, Brody versus the Bruno.
Wow.
Most gold laners out there will say that, okay, the Brody will win the 1v1 versus the Bruno in the laning stage.
Yeah. He took that turret damage person, by the way.
Yep.
Look at his turret damage.
21,000.
I mean, at least Zia gets some turret damage.
That's
I mean,
right.
this showed the dominance, making it so that the Ohio brothers can't even touch the turrets.
Yeah.
That's how big the discrepancy is.
The only 50-50 lane for GeekFam might be the Brody lane. I mean, that Brody lane should have won. But TOB played the Brody lane like a Claude lane, wherein they just leave that marksman behind, just farm and farm, just stay in the lane as much as possible, try to double lane if you can, and stabilize that lane. Unfortunately, that is now how you utilize the Brody. You want to be aggressive with the Brody. Utilize your Kufra, utilize your turns, the fast clear that lane, get into the river, get in the opposing jungle, team fight, and look for the Lilia, look for heroes that you will be able to take down. But unfortunately, that wasn't the choice for TOB.
And looking here at the damage, it wasn't like that much damage during to the early game. I would say that it was the when and how that damage was dealt and to whom exactly. So I don't think that at a certain point the goal difference was the issue as it was for the macro skills.
You know what? A lot is going on. I believe that, honestly, for both teams, they need a little bit of a breather, especially TOB. After this, we're going to go to Remar. We need him to buy some time.
We need to see what does he have to show us from the audience. What does he have to tell us there? Let's go to Remar and see who's going to be great.
Thank you so much, casters. Sorry to disappoint. I know Hoon is like a way better looking dude than I am, but you know, that's what happens. Hi, by the way, my name is Reptar. Thank you, talents. We're joined here by fans of the Ohio Brothers, and specifically of Hoon and Super Shark there. Real quickly, ladies, could you please introduce yourselves?
I'm Tina.
Right.
I've been a fan of Foon since 2019.
Oh, since 2019. All right, we'll get back to you later, Tina. What about you, ma'am?
I'm Romeline. I'm a fan of Ohio Brothers.
Oh, okay.
Christine, fan of Ohio Brothers as well.
All right, so we got Tina, Romeline, and Christine. So, you mentioned, Tina, that you've been a fan of Hoon since 2019. How did that start? Paano po yung nag-umpisa?
Actually, he was the first ML streamer that I discovered through the game. And then it escalated from there, so I got involved in the community of Hoon's fans and the Discord server and all that.
Oh, okay. So really, one day you were just looking for Mobile Legends Bang Bang streams, like within the game itself.
Yes.
And then you saw Hoon, and then all right. So since you've been a big Hoon fan for this long now, what is it about Hoon specifically? Is it his personality? Is it how he plays the game? Is it the looks? I mean, no shame. I mean, that's a good-looking man right there. So what was it about Hoon specifically?
I think he's entertaining when he streams Mobile Legends. And he's also a high-skilled player. That's why people tune into his stream.
That's definitely true. So I've also heard that you flew to M4 last year, if I'm not mistaken, just so that you could watch Hoon. Was that correct?
Yes, that's correct. I actually tried to watch him in tournament. However, my schedule only allowed me to watch the finals. So
okay.
I was able to meet him as an audience instead.
Oh, all right. So I think TOB would really benefit from a little bit of love and support right now. So can we get like a loud cheer for the Ohio Brothers?
Go TOB!
Fighting.
All right, fighting. Exactly. Let's start a quick Ohio Brothers chant. T-O-B, T-O-B, T-O-B. And I'm pretty sure. There we go. All right. That's great. Okay. We're feeling it. We're feeling the energy for the Ohio Brothers right now. Tina, what's your message for Hoon specifically, since you've been following him for a long time now, since 2019. I wasn't even Mobile Legends Bang Bang yet in that year. So what's your message for Hoon?
Just keep playing, and I hope he's able to realize that he has developed a community of fans that he's able to develop a community that's been a nice place for MLBB.
All right, Hoon, I hope you heard that, and I'm pretty sure the North American fans will be happy that there are some Filipino fans as well here for the Ohio brothers. Again, ladies, thank you so much. Let's give them a round of applause, showing their love and support for the Ohio brothers. I'm pretty sure they've got that extra buff and that extra edge that they need to force a game number 3 against the second placers of MPL Indonesia Season 12, Geek Fam. Let's see what will happen. Will we go to game number 3? Or will Geek Fam end it right here, right now? Casters, talents, and analysts all over the world, again, it's your time to be better than great.
Thank you so much, Reptar, and it's always heartwarming to see those fans, to see those, I wouldn't say, they are a family, not just fans. They are rooting for their own teams, and I have been watching actually Super Shark for too long, and I know that he loves that setup heroes, but he made some bad decisions, and also the ones at some points there wasn't the best follow-up ever, but I think the problem is the early game. You had something to say.
Yeah, I mean, what I really like about TOB as an organization, it's because they're not actually a quote-unquote organization, right? They're just a bunch of kids being handled by a manager who is not literally owning the team. They had to sacrifice a lot.
Wow.
And that message from Hoon's fan, who has been there since day one, it's actually heartwarming and, a tear-jerking, because if you think about it, like what she said was, Hoon may not realize, but Hoon already started like a family, a community, and that's great.
It's a team powered by the community where, again,
it's great.
Like you said, Wolf, a lot of teams here have a professional setup where the Ohio brothers are here, are basically running on passion, right?
Exactly. They are 100%.
They're representing the community that they've built. All those fans are rooting for them because they're like, we're here because of you.
Well, I just hope that this time when we went to the interview, the players play as they developed for the second game yesterday, because after Ghost General gave some words, they played much more better. So I wish that after seeing the love coming from the fans, from the family, from the brothers who are rooting for the Ohio Brothers team, TOP, make something new and make us go to game number 3.
Geek Fam going on to the blue side this time, and TOB banning the Fermis right at the get-go. They can get back to the Arlot as well as one of their... they banned the back shot themselves.
Here's the thing, Wolf. I kind of feel like for TOB, I want them to go for something comfortable. I want them to go for something that doesn't have a lot of room for errors. Like, pick up Assassin, sure, but pick up an Assassin that you can almost autopilot it. Something like a Lancelot or something.
No.
No?
I think that's a great idea. That Lancelot might be the better choice. When you watch all of the games for Best Player 1 and also his streams, I would dare say that his Lancelot is better than his Fanny. It's just that Fanny's always flashy, right?
Yeah.
But I think when it comes to like being reliable, being dependable, and when you're back up against the wall, you go for the Lancelot for Best Player 1.
Well, I don't think it's about the comfort picks here. I think I would kind of lean towards taking some risk, or actually a lot of risk, because this is a take it or leave it chance. This is like to be or not to be chance. So if Team TOB didn't show us something new and also showed some Geek Fam something new and out of the ordinary, maybe they will not make it through the group stage. So TOP right now, by banning that Faramis and also Baxia, which was pretty annoying the last game, but on the other side, I don't think that we are seeing any target bans except for that Baxia, right?
Yep. Dugidavir is up unless they ban it away, because even the Faramis was banned before. If Geek Fam has the Faramis, it's gonna deny a lot of kills coming in from TOB, so it's gonna slow down their game. Oh wait, sorry, Faramis has been banned. Bruno has been. Oh, Dugidavir is up.
This is the green light to pick up the 1-1 now if you're Geek Fam.
1-1. But I don't know. I'm not looking at Gwyn here. I think Gwyn's still pretty good.
Gwyn in 1-1 should be the case. There's an argument for picking up the Valentina, so you take it away from Hoon. But I dare say that it should be the 1-1 now for Geek Fam, especially because it's TOB themselves that banned out that Faramis.
Well, even with that 1-1 open last game, they went for the Bruno and they went for the Brody. So maybe they will go for more, as you said, Lafel, comfort options. So at the early stage, I would say maybe we'll see a Valentina once again, or we would see that Guinevere, because Guinevere has been proving herself all over the M5 series. And yes, indeed, the one and only Guinevere, one of the most picked and banned heroes.
And there goes the 1-1.
Fun is all that matters.
Do they combo it up with the Terizla?
Honestly, at this point,
or a market
should TOB respect the Phoveus? Give me some insight here, Wolf. Is look good on the Phoveus?
I think the last time I see Luke become good at Phoveus was season 10 of
that was a long
MPL.
time
That
ago.
was a long time ago. I wouldn't like put him in a level of the other, good Phoveus players, because it's not his.
Sure.
That's
So-
not his hero.
So basically, it's
archetype,
like out of practice then.
Yeah, exactly. Luke wants to go in, but in a flashy manner, not in a demonic first manner where there's a lot of like conditions.
All right, Khalid.
And, yeah, it's like Khalid or
Yeah.
Lapu-Lapu, Pakiro. Those I don't know how to explain it, but
Yeah,
more
he,
like
he wants to carry.
exactly
He wants to
the
dish out the
carry,
damage.
exactly, exactly.
Yeah, I think that also we might see Phoveus but for the mid lane because it's still an option. But Team Geek, they go for a good setup. They go for a really good composition here. Having the claw, the knock-up from the Minotaur, that will help Guinevere. I think this is a really good first phase of drafting for Team Geek, fam.
You know what draft this is for Geek Fam?
What?
It forces your opponents to dance. It forces your opponents to jump up high in the air like they don't care. Minotaur can do it. Guinevere can do it. When Claw goes in, you want to run away.
But
You're going to be like,
I think dancing, but not in the way they want it to.
Yep. They're forced in a bad dance.
Yeah.
Yeah. But TOB, so the idea for you for Geek Fam is to just take away the Minotaur. Okay.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh.
This Diggy is evil.
Ho, ho, ho.
This Diggy.
This Diggy.
The eyes are cute, but the heart is devilish.
Yep. Okay, the idea here obviously is to utilize that hero for protection, right?
Yep.
So this is like a
damage as well, man.
Yep, in the late game.
So
Another
scary.
portions of the game.
Divine Glaive Diggy.
That's very true. So I would think that Geek Fam are interested on taking a hero that kind of can step on those Diggy bombs,
Khalid.
Something like Uranus.
No, I just want
I would go
Khalid
for
to
Uranus
just
too.
kill this Diggy before this Diggy can do anything. True. I feel like the best way to deal with the Diggy is to cook it.
You're right. So Farsa should be the choice here for Geek Fam.
What about?
Or Valir.
and I want your I want your insight on that, Wolf. We have Guinevere here. She might go for the XP lane, and then you have an assassin or like an opportunity to take an assassin because taking a one in a blink of an eye, also a Diggy can be like more of an assassin pick here.
My general idea is you don't want to go for assassin kind of compositions or farm dependent composition when you already have the Claude. So you're gonna have an XP laner here that kind of provides the vision, be in the front lines as well as the Minotaur, so that they can check the bushes, they can control the map better.
We haven't seen this hero for a while, but is Yuzong usable here?
Against a Diggy and a Valentina, probably not. And obviously the 1-1 likes that kind of that matchup, But again, one, okay.
You called the Farsa.
You called Farsa. Okay. One thing that I want to say though is that surely, like Yuzhong versus Diggy, Yuzhong versus 1-1, individually that's not a good case. But imagine if you have Minotaur, Guinevere as well as Yuzhong, what CC do you actually control?
Yeah.
At all? You kind of overload it in the end. So maybe there's a world like that.
Leo seems angry.
Yep.
In both real life and non-real life.
Yep.
Interesting to see as well, where both teams they have moved away from this burst damage goal laners, and now they're going for those attack speed. So I don't know, could be a more drawn out fight.
Yes,
More drawn out team fight.
It will be.
But if that's the
Especially with
case,
the
if that's the case, I think it's more favored for Geek Fam because they can heal.
Yeah, because they have that Minotaur with the motivation roar. You steal the Uranus now, right? No, you go Martis. I think that's smart. Very smart coming out from TOB.
But for sure, we have seen during the past 2 days is that Martis, whenever he goes up against Guinevere, even though he's supposed to be really good with the immunity on the second skill, he always falls for the second skill from the side of the Guinevere players. So I don't know if it's actually, it is on paper it is a good it is a good pick, but execution it hasn't been the best so far.
Yeah, I agree. You can even think about the Paquito here for Geek Fam because you can now split the map. So that's a different area. You can go Uranus for some sort of front line, but with the Paquito, you have a way to farm the map because you can control the map. Then you go something along the lines of Lilia actually here for Geek Fam so that you have sustained damage. Our choice is the Novaria.
Oh,
so the Khalid is still there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Lafel's right. It's your birthday, and you're smarter than us.
No, for me, damage is king. They can't do anything if they're dead, so just kill the
Actually,
Diggy
you're
and kill the 1-1, yeah.
You're right.
Thank you. I like being right on my right day.
Yeah, you're right.
So I'm going to be wrong tomorrow.
Happy right day to you.
Happy right day.
Okay. We have seen Gord. I think the only time we saw Gord in this competition was in the hands of Hoon. So this time he's gonna play against his own creation, let's say, in the M5. But you're actually right. You want to use on.
I didn't say which team. So.
Again, happy right day to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy right day to you, Lafel. Okay, so what do we like about the Yuzhong is that it has access to the backline, which Gord hates. Also, the Claude might be having a little bit of problem. Might even think about picking up the Purify just for this game. But it's not an actual counter. I think among all of the marksmen out there, Claude is a hero that's not that bothered by the Yuzhong.
Huh. Well, I have this habit of saying, who do you guys lean towards in terms of the draft? Well, in terms of numbers, everything leans towards TOP. Oh, is it?
8.3 over 5.4? It probably is the biggest margin that I've seen so far.
I'm dyslexic. I couldn't tell.
Yeah. TOB has a 9.3, 8.4 rating. Geek Fam has a 5.4 rating.
Right now, it's match point for Geek Fam. It's now or never. TOB has to win this one. If not, 90% not going to the knockouts. Good luck to both teams. We're going into the land of dawn.
TOB, they have to execute this draft in a really good way, because if they did less than perfect, Team Geek will not forgive them. One mistake away from being on the edge of being disqualified from the group stage. TOB are facing a nightmare, and Geek Fam are just close to a dream.
And right now, Marky here is, I mean, this is the life of a Claude. You're not going to be winning a lot of lanes. You have to anticipate that the opposing laner wants to bully you out.
Yep. Especially if you're facing up against a 1-1 plus a Diggy. It's going to be a problem. Okay, they missed all their knockups. And Hoon is here. By the way, good combo with the Minotaur plus the Guinevere. Hidden combo.
I gotta say, this is a very aggressive Khalid.
Yep.
Pretty aggressive Khalid.
Assassin Emblem, Rupture, and having that extra 6% when the opponent is alone. He wants that first blood.
Yeah, he doesn't want to just participate. He wants to take some kills, actually. Looking at the bot lane, I'm going to focus a little bit on the matchup between the 1-1 and the Claude. He will try to buy some time, or at least his team will try to buy some times for him, but it's so hard actually against a Diggy. Baby said Diggy have been so annoying for many seasons, and having a taste of that from Zia, I don't think that, or I actually think that Team TOB can pull this off.
Spending a lot of time up top lane. Nael is actually still there.
That was not a full combo, and that's already half HP.
Yep.
At this point, I feel like Luke is dude, come out! Fight me!
Fight me!
And now it looks like the turtle is going to get started up, and Milo is not allowed to get out of his lane. Lucas here engages onto best play one, and Super Shark gets taken down. First blood for Luke, and that's what Luke wants. He doesn't care if he goes down. Milo jumps in with the Black Dragon form, but Nail able to secure the turtle for himself. Beloyski has to run away, but look at the boy killing best player one, getting a double kill, and now Hoon. Looks like Nail wants to drop Hoon down, but Hoon survives.
Man, what a gush coming out from a boy. And it was all set up, of course, with Nael just landing a Violent Requiem onto two members of Ohio Brothers. And use that ray coming out from the gush. It hits two people. And Geek Fam are now very happy of what happened.
Yeah, look, except for the fight that happened in the top lane, I think that Morky so far is doing really good. But let me go a little bit. Let me go back to that team fight. I think that everything went in the right direction. Every star aligned for Team Geek Fam to do the perfect move at the perfect time. Looking here at the gold earned, I think that E-Boy after that double kill will hurt. Will hurt for sure.
I mean, I kind of feel like he already hurt just now, and the Ohio brothers kind of felt it. They're like, yo, what's up with this gourd?
Yep. You don't want the gourd to have a lot of farm because it's naturally scaling hero. So if you speed up the scaling of the gourd, that's not a good sign.
That was a good projectile from a boy.
Oh my
Stopping
God.
Hoon in his tracks and just killing him there.
Tasting some of his magical damage, Hoon is now suffering from E-Boy.
This is what I feel about like how you deal with Diggy. You have a lot of sources of stuns and hard stuns like the Minoan Fury, the stun coming out from the gourd, obviously the combo from the Guinevere. You have so many CC that the Needles and Flowers as well as the Divine Judgment, if layered properly, cannot actually like overcome all of it, right? So it's like you're overloading when it comes to like the frequency of stuns.
Ignoring Marky actually is quite dangerous for Team TOP because so far, yes, you did put that Diggy on the gold lane, but still, Marky is getting his Demon Hunter sword, he's getting all the farm in the world, he's moving freely, he doesn't feel the pressure coming from the Diggy, so they will actually be a lot... Oh, what's that?
Well, Luke taking a lot of damage. I'm guessing he took way too much turret damage, and now the turtle's going to get started up by the Ohio brothers. They got to find a way to deal with a boy, because if not, a boy... Oh, never mind. I guess that's how you do with a boy. Just make it so that he used the Mystic Gush way earlier. Hoon jumps in with the Minoan Fury. Beloyski is all alone. Beloyski is trying to run away, but Milo drops him down. And now the turtle is up for contest. Milo zoning a boy out. Look goes in, but he doesn't have damage. And Nail secures the turtle steal. And again, looks like Milo has nowhere to run. Kill goes over to Nail.
Wonderful fight already for the Ohio brothers. They found a good opening. And actually, good punish onto Beloyski. Unfortunately, Milo kind of overheat. And he tried to go for more. And then they lost the turtle afterwards. So what looked to be a very good play coming out from the Ohio brothers turned out to be a disastrous play. Because now Marky, actually, while that was happening, he gets 2 lanes of minions. And now he is 500 gold above Zia. As a Claude, you're very happy about that.
Actually, Nail, he already got his Blade of Hypnosis. And that's going to be so... annoying for Milo, I would say, because so far he has shown his emblem with a really high damage potential, and now having this like first hit that will deal a lot of damage. Team the Ohio brothers are actually not quite as aggressive as I expected them to be at the second game.
Now looking like, I feel like part of the reason is because Milo doesn't really get to roam around.
Yep.
He's just hugging his turret.
At this point, yeah, that's all that he can do.
And so for now, Niall looks like best player 1 wants to fight him, but that's a discrepancy in level. Nail's level 9. Best player is level 8. I kind of feel like best player didn't saw that.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not a big fan of the 1-1 because I think that there's too many ways to stop her. Not just like in terms of mobility, even when she deals damage, you can either use the Wind of Nature or even freeze yourself out. So I think that even when Zia approaches that late game, it's going to be so hard for him to either have a crossbow of tank or even complete it.
I gotta say, the Minotaur is an answer now to the 1-1, I think. Because you tank so much of the damage and you're not easily dying. You also heal your teammates, so that's a lot of support. And you can probably see a lot of people putting more attention towards the Minotaur when it comes to like answering the 1-1.
As a roamer, Minotaur is one of the heroes that got me
okay.
rank first, but
Wow.
now Nail dropping best player 1, a boy. The damage is there. The Ohio brothers, they gotta respect this because a boy's a problem. 401.
That is the classic Geek Fam LBM, Lethal Burst meta that they did a year ago. Always looking for big initiations, and they found that best players that walking on the river without his anti-CC. That's why that immediate jump coming out from Nail, good heads up play, because all of a sudden a boy was in range. The box was already set up, and Geek Fam already punished best player.
And by now it has become normal for me to see that Naruto's player cannot deal with that Guinevere. Even though they do have that mobility, even though they have the immunity, they still cannot escape that second skill and the jump. Luke, oh, he's quite confident there up on the top lane, and A-Boy, just with one skill, so 2 skills, got the half of HP of Zia.
Right now, I'm just worried for Zia. I kind of feel like I'm worried that Zia might die before getting that crossbow tang off.
Yeah.
And now it looks like Baloyski and Neil is looking at Zia. Marky, if no one's going to stop him, he's going to get this turret. Best player 1 goes in front. The Mystic Projectile hits onto Zia, and now a Mystic Gush onto Best Player 1. A boy's going to get engaged on Milo with the Black Dragon form. Finds a boy in the backline, but looks like Team Ohio Brothers are doing it. Baloyski is low. Marky goes back in with the Blazing Web. Finds Zia. Will Zia go down? Zia still climbing. Luke! Luke is there. Gets Zia all alone, taking quite a lot of damage. And Best Player 1 wants him, but Milo gets him.
Overall, good fight for Team Ohio Brothers. Finally, they found their opening and they punished Nael from being very aggressive into the backlines. They even survived Marky. Fortunately for Geek Fam, there still is Luke, but he died in the process. So I would rate that as a TOB win, nonetheless.
Yeah, and also they were cheating death, actually. All of them were 0 HP, almost 0 HP. The Ohio Brothers, this is the first engage they do that can turn things around, because the Lord is 10 seconds away, and now they do have a chance to contest that Lord.
Super Shark is fighting against a boy with the highest damage dealt with.
Yep.
His Diggy is evil.
This Diggy is evil.
You have to
evil egg.
Oh, yeah.
That happens a lot.
And now Super Shark taking quite a lot of damage from a boy, and a boy is still 4-0-1. We saw how Milo tried to engage onto him, but it looks like the entire team was ready to respond. And is the Ohio Brothers going to respond? Because the Lord is 15,000 HP. Best Player 1 goes in front, but for now, I don't know.
Marky's low.
Milo using the Black Dragon form. Looks like the Lord has been resetted. And this is what Geek wants. They just want to reset.
Definitely. They will just reset because they know no Dragonite form.
Yeah.
No Dragon form from Milo. That's a massive ultimate that they don't have.
Agreed.
Actually, Geek Fam, they want to fight. They want to drain TOP's ultimates out. And right now, looking at the formations, I think they want to engage once again.
Yeah, and right now, Luke still has his Raging Sandstorm. So if the Ohio Brothers slip, even if the Diggy cancels the crowd control, the damage is still there. Speaking of damage, Best Player 1 taking quite a little bit of it. And Marky goes in front, finds Milo. Milo's going very, very low. But no Fury from Hoon. Zia gets the kill on to Luke. Neil still secures the Lord. Worth it? IDK.
Generally, obviously for Geek Fam, that's worth it because that gives gold for Markin. They can control now the lanes. I only lost one hero, so it's not as disastrous as you would think. Not the perfect one, but I think worth it for Geek Fam.
Looking at Valentina, actually, I kind of forgot that if she stole the ultimate from that Minotaur, she can be quite annoying for Team Geek.
Yep.
Oh, nice damage from E-Boy. But again, going back to my point, I think that at some point, Hoon can flip things around. It's not about surprising your enemy that you have this anti-CC hero, which is Diggy. You also can make a really good engage with a Flicker ult, stolen ult, but still an ult from Hoon.
Now Geek Fam pressuring the mid lane. It's very, very low at this point, and Baloyski is just healing up all the damage coming in from the auto alarm bombs.
We're looking towards the... Look at the map coming out from Geek Fam. All of the lanes are pushing. But this is the goal that you should have when you have the first Lord. Just pop the Holy Defense, which is now popped into the bottom lane, mid lane. Fortunately for TOB, they have a wonderful defense, so that's a great job. Keeping their tier 2 turret in the middle. Up top though, they lost it.
Wolf, I just have one question though. Ohio Brothers, are they able to fight during the late game? Like when all items are there, can they fight back?
Quick answer to that, yes. They have the 1-1, they have the Diggy.
Right now, Best Player 1 is pushed out of the mid lane. Geek Fam successfully got all outer turrets from the Ohio Brothers. Now it's all just inhibitors.
I would say that imagining an ideal world, Team TOP, if they make that Flicker ult by Hoon using the Minotaur ult and also opening Crossbow of Tang, things might turn towards the side of Team TOP. But so far, they should go back. They should withdraw. They should wait until the waves come and the opportunity reveals itself, because they are waiting not for an outplay from them. It's also they are waiting for a mistake, and they need to force a mistake out of Team Geek Fam.
Baloyski gonna be spotted by best player 1, and at this point you wanna secure your jungle now if you're the TOB. You want to have at least a chance to go toe-to-toe with Nael. He's level 15, Nael's level 15 now. You wanna get to level 15 before the next Lord. Unfortunately for TOB, they are denied of that idea. Look at how Geek Fam is playing. They're taking over the jungle.
Yeah, and also they are freezing the lanes, which makes a lot of sense, because what can TOB do except for going out of their inhibitor turrets? Right now, Team Geek are actually not just asking, they are demanding Team TOB to come out of their base, to come out of their inhibitor turrets, just to have one more fight. And in this fight, everything can just flip around.
Even Marky is level 15 right now. Geek Fam, they could do what they did previously and force out the Black Dragon form out of Milo. And once the Black Dragon form is not there, they could try to get in with a fight. The Lord this time is going to be much more valuable because it is going to be enhanced Lord. So the High Brothers now, what are they going to do?
They have to make sure that their ultimates are layered together. And they have to kill people with their ultimate timing. This is very important. It's about mechanics now for TOB.
Yep, Look is looking for the High Brothers. Zia is
Ouch.
far behind, and Super Shark is taking way too much damage
Black
from
Dragon.
a boy. Black Dragon form coming in from Milo.
You can
Trying to
reset
find
again.
any targets, and Geek Fam is like, we're just kidding, we're gonna back off, but the Lord still hasn't been resetted. Nail is still holding on to it. Look is behind. They find best player 1, gets bursted down. Look gets the kill.
They got what they wanted. That's what I have to say. They got what they wanted.
That was beautiful. Let me be a nerd here a little bit.
Go ahead.
They utilized the BMI as well as the projectile coming out from a boy to actually watch the left mid bush. So they found Hoon actually, and then Marquis blinks in with the BMI, knowing that he has the Purify, he can fight, and he zoned out Hoon. And that allowed the entirety of Geek Fam on the left side to be able to catch best player 1 without skill 2. So that's no CC on the Martis.
Super Shark. Oh, they
my
can take it down.
word.
Look has the damage, and he wants that Diggy to know. This is how you deal with Diggy. You kill it before it becomes a problem. Now, the Ohio Brothers, they're doing their very best to protect their base. The Lord is marching down bottom. Zia has to go in front. Zia is gonna get chased down. Hoon goes down to Marky, blazing the wet by this claw. Unstoppable killing spree by Look. Game goes over to Geek Fam.
Not having Diggy was the key to finish this game. It was actually so hard even by having the Diggy. Imagine without having the Diggy. The gold speaks, the strength speaks. Team Geek Fam takes game number 2. A full sweep to Geek Fam.
Dude, this is what we expected from Geek Fam. Winning is not enough. Winning dominantly, that's what I would say the world was expecting of.
Yeah, I agree with you because it has been a very long time since I've seen that lethal burst kind of gameplay that they're doing. Like, see a person, just take him down quickly. That's the Martis that they were eyeing. And a massive win as well for Team Geek Fam, getting the 2-0 victory. Fortunately for the side of TOB, even though they have a very low chance getting to the knockouts, what advantage they have against Geek Fam is that they have a 1-2 loss. So that one point actually going up against Dave Vu was very important.
They need to take 2-0 against Homeboys just to have more, or like to turn the odds to look into their favor. I would actually say that Team TOP have shown us really good performance out of the NA region. So it's going to be really hard not to see them go to the playoffs because they have proven that they are worthy of going to the playoffs.
I mean, that's the reality of competition. That's
Yeah.
right. One person goes to the front and another person might have to go home. But either way, we're going to talk more about this game because we got to talk about the MVP. And I got to say, in this game, it could go to anyone.
Yeah,
that's right. I mean, Luke, even after dying so much in this game, played his part so well.
Okay. Fastly, who do you think it is before it comes?
Ooh, I think Nael actually.
Niall.
So, or maybe actually it's
No,
a boy.
One, you have to
a
get
boy.
one.
A
Okay,
boy.
I would say a boy. You?
A boy.
Okay, so we all three a boy. I was
Alright.
about to say, like, if someone says
We say
something
that it's Boloyski. Yeah.
Do you even curse like your MVP predictions?
No.
But it's
yes.
It's your right day.
But it's your right day.
Then it's a boy.
Then it's a boy. All right.
I'm like a doctor. It's like, give me the news. The news is, it's a boy.
It's a boy.
It's a boy. Okay.
Congratulations, it's a boy, or maybe
Wait,
not.
wait, wait.
Maybe
Not
not.
this, not
slow
this.
your roll here. Slow your roll.
It's a boy!
It's a boy.
Alhamdulillah. All right. But,
Mr. Right Day.
Mr. Right, indeed. 5-0-5. I will always remember that play that he did in the mid lane where he was able to land a gush. And I think that his chemistry with his team, his synergy with his team is top-notch. Remember when they were able to take out Best Player, when Best Player was walking towards the turtle and they already have the stun? It kind of felt like a boy read the minds of his teammates that when a stun actually lands, the gush will be there within a fraction of a second. You cannot even react. We're going to see the first turtle fight will be in the favor of the side of Geek Fam, especially because they were able to zone out Super Shark, and even after Luke died, was more than enough. That beautiful gush coming out from a boy, able to land out like a Super Saiyan. Again, we're gonna see him just perform well with this ultimate, and every time that there is someone getting stunned, the follow-up up with the gush is always there. So this is turtle number 2, which would have been good already for the side of TOB, but they lost. And Luke saving the day, catching Zia with a passive, which, you know, this is the part where we know that the Khalid's passive is actually pretty good because of the range that you have.
Yeah.
And look at that. They land the stand on Best Player 1, immediately the gush was already there. It's like a boy is hyper aware of his teammates. The chemistry is there, and he pops the gush in the right moments.
Yeah, and I also think that the double kill in the early game made him few steps ahead from Hun in terms of lane phasing. And actually, by seeing his damage by the late game, he was so hard to kill. Actually,
Yep.
even though you have that Yuzong that can reach Gordon the backlines, he was so hard to find, hard to kill. 0 death, right?
Yeah, 0 deaths, 5-0-5, I believe. Majority of the deaths from Geek Fam was from Luke, but then again, there were deaths like without any kind of benefits, right?
Like he's trading something for something.
Almost all the time, and he's doing a lot of good stuff for Geek Fam that allowed them to win this match. And by the way, Marky also had a lot of good plays, at least on my eyes, because he was able to use the BMI as to, again, bait out TOB, like what he did before in the MPLID playoffs. And I think that overall, all of the members of Geek Fam have woken up.
I feel like Luke made it easy for them to get all these objectives. 9 turrets,
I agree.
2 lords, 3 turtles, 0 lords, and 0 turtles for TOB, because he makes sure that Milo did not get to play. Like, he prevented a lot of plays from happening, giving so much space to Geek Fam.
Yeah, as you said, Lafel, they want to end, and they want to end it strong. They want a dominant game, and that's what they got.
Yeah. You can see Rich Guy Marky, of course, high GPM. He started his double lane rather early because of how Geek Fam have devised their macro. But when it comes to the damage elbow, that is a boy. There was only one time when we saw that his ultimate was used to kind of scout out where TOB was. But at the same time, he lands the sphere as well. So I think that the Mystic Sphere, his connection with him is actually pretty good. 72,000 with, interestingly, Boloyski only dealt 8.4k. I mean, that's his job.
Yeah, I mean,
that's his job.
Dude, if he is doing Diggy numbers, something is wrong.
Exactly.
He's building a Blade of Despair on this Minotaur.
Yep, that's right. But you gotta have to take note.
But that does sound like a Boloyski thing to do.
That's true. That is true. Damage taken though. Yeah, that is a Boloyski thing.
Yeah,
to
that
do.
is a Boloyski thing to do, definitely.
Yeah, 100%. I gotta say though, Best Player 1 and with this Martis, it looked like it will be effective for the team, especially because you combo that up with aggressive heroes like the Valentina. But if you pick up this Diggy, you're not necessarily trying to get the kills up. So that's when I thought like maybe the Martis might not be the best hero for Best Player. You would want something along the lines of a Lancelot instead, because what Lancelot does is to get in the lane, not front for you.
Yeah.
And if you're looking for a Diggy, you need to bait someone, right? In order for the Diggy to be effective, somebody has to be in the front lines of TOB, and nobody from their lineup wants to be in the front lines. Imagine if they picked up something like a Fredrin, for example, for Best Player. It will be totally different.
And actually, if I were Geek Fam, like in Geek Fam, I wouldn't celebrate now because they still have a hard game. They still have a game against Team Divo, who yesterday made it really obvious that they are not here just to participate. They are here to dominate, and they got did a really good job. Now we have seen Team the Ohio Brothers play that Diggy, which wasn't as effective as the Sao Diggy, but yet they have got a taste from the Divo meta.
It doesn't
I
feel like
know
a
we
short
have
hero.
one more game after this.
Okay.
Are you casting that one?
I am. Are you
Alright.
casting that one?
No, SMG is playing.
Do you want me to not cast that one?
Our French, look at me. Our friendship depends on that.
It's actually the more accurate measure of our friendship because yesterday, or yeah, it was
First day.
The first day it was an Indonesian team versus a Malaysian team. This time it's actually a Filipino team, which happened to have a lot of championships, a lot of trophies, a lot of achievements.
I'm not casting the next
And a
one.
lot
Going
of
up
fans
against
and
Team
audience.
SMG. And they are in the home crowd. Lafel, you know they have a shuttle pretty soon. I think you have to catch that one.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward for the next game.
No, but wait, it is your right day. Maybe you can do something if you casted the next game.
Oh, right. Actually.
Oh, he's back.
Wait, what?
He's back.
It's your right day. It's your birthday. Maybe something can happen.
Yeah. Miracles
my
still
confidence
happen.
isn't that high. My confidence isn't that high. SMG, just don't do the M3 and we're all good.
The M3. So
Can we go to a break? Oh my god.
not quite good memories.
Not on your birthday.
Okay, the producer. I mean, if Wolf is gonna be there,
Yes.
just get some bodyguards. Let me just tell you that. All right.
Yeah.
We're friends for now. We're friends for now. But
May I remind you, you're in my country.
oh
bro.
no!
I can actually tell you guys that this relationship is complicated.
It is.
Very
It
complicated.
is
Very complicated.
Because I've left them as
My
friends.
wife has been texting
on
me.
desk. There was.
Congratulations, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm married.
Yeah. But you're still
Oh,
in
even
my
the producers!
country.
By the way,
my
happy
God.
birthday, sir.
Happy birthday to our producer as well. Yeah.
Mm.
That's it. That's important.
Yes.
I'm actually.
I'm not looking forward for the next game.
Are you
Why?
SMG going against Blacklist. After what happened yesterday, the heel man?
Hey.
The heel man?
Don't worry. You still have Miko. You still have
still
Saksa.
You still have the last Kage.
Yeah. You can
Yes,
do it.
you can. You can. All right. So once again, let's say it. Let's put it together. M5 is powered by Muntun, presented by Kadea, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Up next, we'll bring you to the final match of the day between the Code Breakers, Blacklist International, and Malaysia's wildcard representatives, Team SMG. You don't want to miss this action. Let's see together who's going to be better than great.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. It's this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I feel.
I'm on roll, I've been kinda greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I feel. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, 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 boing,
Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 for alright.
boing, 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 boing.
Tolak tak bergolek, tersembunyi di sudut bilik. Kau mampu melawan balik, Ace this round masih yang terbaik. Kuasa ada di bahuku, kau tahu aku soldier. Cuba buatku leka, tapi tak mampu rampas my honor.
Na na na, panas sepanas lava, ku semakin bertenaga bila bersama. Ku tahu just what we got. Terbuka like unanana, kuasa di tangan kita. This feeling I know, yeah. Kerja kuat lebih dari hebat, usahlah kau mendekat. Jangan gentar terus bertahan. We are better than great, cause we are better than great. Tak gentar mulai ketika, pray apart, they ain't gonna change. Great, we are better than great.
Misi berat lebih dari hebat, jalan kanan mana masih bersemangat. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. Jangan kuasa tu genggam piala, Mina juara kan tawannya lemah. Hasil dibalik usaha buktinya lebih dari hebat, itu yang ku rasa.
Panas sepanas lava, ku semakin bertenaga bila bersama. Ku tahu just what we got. Terbuka like unanana, kuasa di tangan kita. This feeling I know, yeah.
Kerja kuat lebih dari hebat, usahlah kau mendekat. Jangan gentar terus bertahan. We are better than great, cause we are better than great. Tak gentar mulai ketika, pray apart, they ain't gonna change. Great, we are better than great.
Terus yakinkan diri, gapai impian pasti. Usah berlengah lagi. Oh yeah, I'm better than great.
dari hebat, usahlah kau mendekat. Jangan gentar terus bertahan. We are better than great, 'cause we are better than great. Tak gentar mulai ketekad. Play our part, they ain't gonna change. Great, we are better than great, great.
Hi, Monina. Alam kong nag-iisip ka ngayon if you're going to let go of your BPO work. You know what? Take the risk. Pumasok ka sa mundo ng esports and tanggapin mo yung hamon and opportunity na maging team manager. It's gonna be exciting and different. Iba to sa dati mong naging trabaho. Hindi siya mas madali because you're gonna be dealing with kids and people with different personalities. The workload is going to be overwhelming, kaya please, huwag mong akuin lahat. Madaming challenges, pero mas maraming taong nakapaligid sa'yo na tutulungan ka to overcome those challenges. Learn to delegate, work on your adaptability. Life is not a straight line. May magiging ups and downs talaga along the way. Don't be afraid to try and to speak up. Kung may mga ayaw makinig sa'yo, lakasan mo pa yung boses mo. As long as alam mong may sense yung sasabihin mo, go for it. More than a manager, be an ate. These kids would be going through a lot of emotional stress and disappointments. Do your best to be there for them and to comfort them kapag kailangan. Alam ko, masakit din para sa'yo kapag natatalo. Pero ang importante, nandyan ka para samahan ng mga players mo, mga batang kapatid mo. You will sacrifice a lot. Resources, time with family, and even relationships. It would be stressful, but every minute will be worth it. Especially when you see the joy in your players' eyes na makakasali pala kayo in the World Championships. I promise you, Monina, you will not regret leaving your corporate career because time will come that you will manage a world-class esports team.
Hi, Kel. Alam ko, tuwing tinatanong ka nila kung anong gusto mo maging, wala ka pang masabi kasi hindi mo pa naiisip yung mga ganun. Hindi mo pa alam kung anong pangarap mo. Pero huwag kang mag-alala kasi darating din yung laro na magbabago ng buhay mo. Matututo kang mag-Mobile Legends, gagaling kang mag-ML at magiging passion mo to. Darating yung time na tatakas ka sa Tarlac pa Manila para lang masunod ang gusto mo. Magsasorry ka na lang pag nasa bootcamp ka na. Galingan mo lang dun kasi magpo-pro ka. Makakahanap ka ng team na alagaan ka. Oh, baka akala mo puro saya lang yun ha. Magkakamali ka, may issue ka. Pero okay lang yun kasi doon ka matututo. Huwag ka matakot magkamali kasi kasama yung pagiging makulit mo sa journey mo towards World Championships. Lahat ng puyat, pagod at pag-argue mo hanggang makatulog. Magiging sulit yan. Magiging champion ka sa M3 at sobrang saya nun. Damin mo lang kasi bilog ang mundo. Pwedeng panalo ka ngayon, tapos talo ka na bukas. Pag dumating pala yung oras na parang nawawalan ka ng gana sa ML o sa buhay, huwag kang titigil. Pwede kang magpahinga, pero ipagpatuloy mo pa rin ang pagpitik. Huwag mo hayaan na may dumang araw na hindi ka pipindot. Kasi malaking bagay yun. Hanggat kaya mo pa, huwag mo sayangin yung panahon. Isa pa, huwag mong kalimutan maging mabuting teammate. Kasi hindi lang talent ang puhunan sa esports, kundi teamwork at respeto sa isa't isa. Maniwala ka man o hindi, yung ikaw na walang pangarap noon, ginagawa ang lahat ngayon para matupad ang pangarap ng iba. Ng mga teammates mo na sabik at deserving na makapag-world champion.
Jay, kamusta ka? Kamusta yung pagbebenta mo sa palengke ng prutas tsaka pagtatrabaho mo sa babuyan? Para makapagpa-load ka at makalaro ka ng ML. Kahit pa 2 oras yung biyahe papuntang Bagak para maghatid ng baboy sa palengke, hanga ako sa'yo kasi kaya mo magtiyaga. Huwag kang mag-alala. Lahat ng sinakripisyo mo, magiging worth it. Dahil sa Mobile Legends, magbabago ang takbo ng buhay mo tsaka ng pamilya mo. Oo nga pala, huwag mo kalimutan magpasalamat sa ate mo kasi pinahiram ka niya ng cellphone para makalaro ka. Mag-thank you ka rin sa mga pinsan and kuya mo kasi sila yung mga unang nakasama mo magbatak sa ML. Darating din yung panahon na makakabawi ka rin sa kanila. Sa atin lang dahil gigil ka sa kaka-RG, magiging top 1 ka sa stars at diyan ka madidiscover ni Boss D. Simula dito, marirealize mo na iba pala ang pagiging pro sa pagiging RG boy. Na kailangan mo pala mag-isip at kailangan mong matuto sa mga macro plays. Diyan ka rin magiging content creator. Enjoy mo lang yung pag-vlog and pagko-content mo kasi yan yung makakatulong sa pamilya mo. May purpose lahat na nangyayari kaya huwag ka mawawalan ng pag-asa. Darating yung time na kakailanganin mong lumipat ng team para pagbigyan naman ng gusto mo at yun yung makapag-focus sa pagiging pro. Don't get me wrong magiging thankful pa rin tayo sa content creator na Renny J kasi dahil sa kanya may abilidad ka na para sundin yung puso mo. Since natulungan mo na yung family mo, pwede mo nang tuparin yung sarili mong pangarap. Dahil dito, marami kang may sasakripisyo. Vlogging, projects, oras sa pamilya. Pero huwag kang mag-alala. Worth it lahat yan. Kasi mas magbubunga yung hirap po at magiging M5 representative kayo ng Blacklist. Ito na yung chance mo para patunayan sa buong mundo na may bubuga ka. Yung respeto na hinahanap mo, makakamit mo yun. Dahil simula pa lang, alam mo na mas matimbang ang bagay na pinaghihirapan.
Carl, alam kong mabigat ang nararamdaman mo dahil nagka-injury ka. Gusto mo pa naman maging professional volleyball player. Pero, gusto ko lang malaman mo na ang mga pangarap ay nagbabago at lumalago. Hindi ka man nakapag-pro sa volleyball, magiging daan naman yan para mapadpad ka sa esports. Dahil sa support ni Mama at Lola, magiging player ka sa Mobile Legends. Mula rito, huwag kang matakot mag-risk sa mga bagay talagang gusto mo. Kahit na mukhang malabo, subukan mo pa rin. Hindi mo malalaman ang mga kaya mong gawin hanggat hindi ka umaakbang. Balang araw, mabibigyan ka ng pagkakataon na maging kasama ng Blacklist International sa SEA Games. Mai-intimidate ka sa una pero okay lang yan. Huwag mong baguhin kung sino ka. Oo, hindi ka man palaimik at madalas kang nabubuli dati dahil dito. Pero isang araw, makikita mo na ang pagiging soft-spoken mo pala yung kakailanganin ng magiging team mo. Huwag ka basta-basta sa suko, ipagpatuloy mo lang ginagawa mo. Kasi kapag gusto mo talaga ang isang bagay at pinaghihirapan mo, makukuha mo yan. Maging positive ka lang, kakailanganin yan na makakampi mo. Marami kayong pagdadaanan. Kapag mahirap at malabo na, maging liwanag ka. Tignan mo, yung dating injured Carl na hindi pinalad maging pro sa volleyball, handa nang tumuntong sa M5 World Championship ngayon.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh!
May jao ne
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana!
Go! Best Dressed Team! Best Dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage.
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
I welcome you to the M5 World Championship!
M5 Group Stage Day 1 was a showcase for the carries. Where we are entering a new era, it is finally time for the junglers to shine again. AP Brand, the Filipino champions, are determined to rile up the home fans with a win against their old rival, Burmese Ghouls. The dreadful Nolan was left open by Burmese Ghouls in both games for Kyle Teasy to take advantage.
It's stressful to see. Oh! AP Brand coming in with the Lord, and they are going to take this series in a 2-0 sweep.
The home team achieved the opener that they'd hoped. Next, Team SMG tapped on family buffs in a quest to take down the Turkish champions. Fireflux rallied on with a great display from TNZ in both games.
The base! The base! Fire!
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I've been kinda greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better.
During the group draw, everyone dubbed Group B as the Group of Death. But what do the players think?
Bizim grubun en zor grup olma sebebi bizim grupta birçok başarısı olan takımlar var. Blackist olsun, RQAKIR olsun, Team SNG olsun.
我觉得 Blacklist 应该对我们来讲是最难打的，他们配合性很高。
Acredito que o time que vai ser mais difícil de enfrentar vai ser realmente a Blacklist.
Nung nakita ko yung group draw namin sa M5, parang medyo naging pabor siya sa amin pero pa rin, mahirap pa rin kasi alam namin malakas pa rin yung mga kalaban namin.
Acho que a Fire Flux, né, o time da Turquia, não é um time que vai trazer tanto problema pra gente, por ser uma região que não tem MPL.
Geçen sene bizden beklentiler çok azdı. Hani bizi tanımayan vardı. Dark Horse takım olarak görülüyordu. Muhtemelen bu sene de aynı şekilde görülüyoruz ama yine insanları şaşırtmaya devam edeceğiz.
In day one, Fireflux surprised everyone by beating SMG 2-0.
We know SMG, they have Filipino players, so they're a strong team. We give all our power to defeat them.
Fireflux had more teamwork coming to this game. We unexpected they performed that well.
Que a gente perdeu para eles nos anos anteriores e, querendo ou não, um desafio, acho que também uma provação, querendo ou não, do nosso time, e a gente está confiante, a gente está bem preparado para isso.
Dahil confident po ako siguro, tingin ko naman po, kaya namin mag-top. Ang message ko kay Luis, good luck sa kanya, I will beat you.
In day 2, Blacklist dominated RRQ Akira with a 2-0 victory.
The code is strong as Blacklist International sweeps the series.
Honestly, I think Blacklist were better than us, but I think we can still beat they.
My message to RRQ Akira, I hope we both advance to play. But good luck, you're not gonna beat us.
Sorry po kasi araw namin ngayon.
In day 3, Blacklist goes against Team SMG. SMG needs a desperate win. Will they break the code against Blacklist? Or will Blacklist affirm Group B as the group of death?
King and Queen, we will get the throne for you.
Welcome back, everyone. A promising matchup between two prodigious mid laners is about to unfold. Welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Group Stage. I'm Yasu here with Wolf and Leo, and today we will be facing a match between the hometown heroes Blacklist International and the Pride of Malaysia, Team SMG.
The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
And thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 will not be possible without your support.
And also a special shout out to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a Giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
Yeah, Kadia Gaming is giving away 5 set of knockout stage 2 and grand finals tickets.
Wow.
To join, just follow Kadia Gaming on social media accounts, comment why you deserve to win, and tag 2 friends you want to bring along.
Also, the campaign starts from the 2nd until the 7th of December. The winner will be announced on the 8th of December at Kadia Gaming on Instagram story, so don't miss that out.
All right.
Also, don't just stop at the best hero builds and combos. Get ahead of the competition and reach Mythic or Mythic Glory with the Secret Lab Titan Evo gaming chair outfitted with a pro-grade ergonomic. Wow. That's a complicated word for a perfect chair. Ergonomic features are engineered for maximum performance, shop match winning comfort, and keep yourself at the top of your game now.
Let's talk about Group B here. Group B, as said by the likes of Apex 47, he never gets appreciated enough. The likes of Renegade, Luis, the Brazilian GOAT, and of course, Sasa. They all admit this is the group of death.
Yeah, the last Kage. What do you have to say about that, Wolf?
I think it is, at a certain point it was, but seeing like Blacklist perform like that, and then now you see Fireflux, now you see that there's a lot of information to back that up. You saw how Blacklist performed the first time. It was a 2-0. It wasn't the fastest of games as you would assume, but it looked very one-sided because it was a 2-0. But then again, RRQ Akira also showed everything. You know, they could have actually won a game going up against Blacklist International, which then proves that anybody can take games off of anyone in this particular group.
Well, SMG took the first punch, but will they be able to bounce back? That's the question here. The Mage Prodigy versus UA.
I'm pretty sure someone in the crowd can say it much better, the way that they usually do. I wonder if they're in the room. I wonder if they're here.
Oh,
there it is!
They're screaming. They're screaming, so they're here.
There it is.
Wow. Obviously, for UA, it was a different road than most because his fame, actually, he rose to fame when he subbed in for the KDA machine.
How even?
Wow.
That was a big shoe to fill. And at the same time, he was the rookie of the season during MPL season 11.
Well deserved.
And I think that it was his meta game as well. Like the Valentina, even Farsa, when he played that during MPL season 11, these are the top picked heroes in the meta game anyways, but he played it differently compared to others, which is great because he really fit in the composition as well as the playstyle approach of this organization.
Well, by seeing that he uses E for 16 times 75%, I think I have addressed that. I really want to see an E being pulled off at the M5.
Unfortunately, it's not up to us. But if there's any Eve player that I would rely to bring back that Eve in the metagame, I would put my bet onto UA. It's almost even spelled like an Eve.
That's right. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you if you mistook his name for Eve. But here's the thing, right? If the Eve were to come out, that means the mid lane got choked out so bad that it was clearly attacked by Coach Pao and their analyst Long. But just the same, that means Stormy would have gotten the hero that he wanted anyways. And Khaled, my friend, Yasu, Habibi, you told me that you are wondering if Team SMG can bounce back after being on the receiving end of a Turkish delight, the punch and bag of FF, right?
Yeah.
If they were to bounce back, it's got to come off of Stormy. Stormy has to reinforce in mid, and then everyone else can follow.
Well, look, Yasta Leo, and Yasta here means my bro. This group, some people arguably say it is the group of death, even though in the last game we said that it might be also a group of death. So, cutting it short, let's go to the stage and see what does the game, or what will the game reveal for us. Here on stage, to see who's gonna be better than great, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our game. Shout out to our cast, to our marshals. And coming from a dominating sweep against the undisputed Brazilian Kings, the Code Breakers grace the stage, still locked, recorded, and truly top tier. They are Blacklist International!
Something about you wearing the flag like that just gives me shivers. He looks great.
With that said, and with their backs against the wall, the Malaysian representatives enter this match looking to bring out bigger guns and defy to so-called group of death. Still moving under gunfire, Team SMG.
Very long road. They had to go through the wild cards. They had to go through a lot just to get here. And after losing their first match, this is their way to come back. It's a much-needed win for Team SMG.
And to guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysts, the masterminds behind all of this. Coach Yep, or Coach the Master, the Basics, and Analyst Dexter for Team Blacklist, and for BTR, Coach Pao and the Analyst Long.
It's a tough battle for Coach Pao and Coach Long, to be honest. They're facing off against two very technically sound partners that have been working for the better part of 2 to 3 years now together. And not to mention the youngest Blacklist International iteration we've seen in a while. Their mechanical ceiling unlike any other.
Yeah, full of nicknames and full of title. Oheb, the Filipino sniper, and seeing here Yoe with the magician title. Oh my god. Every one of them is a star on his own, a team full of stars.
I like the way that you pointed out that this is actually, yes, it is the youngest that Blacklist has ever seen. And that means a lot because I think that most of for the longest time, Blacklist International have like always the veterans. Like when it comes to like average, yeah, surely they're not that high. But when it comes to like a ceiling, like you see like Wise as well as Oh My Venus, they're veterans from before, you know?
Right, now they're all leading each other.
Exactly.
Here with the Malaysian team, Team SMG, with the last Kage, the last man standing, Sasa, and also Saksa. Here we see him in the jungle, smooth on the XP lane duty, and Stormy up to the challenge against Yoe. In the mid lane, Miko will be against Rene J for the roaming.
There was an interview before, I think it was from Batgirl Seth. Yeah, he said, he mentioned that Team SMG is still scary because they have Filipino players. But I think that particularly in this series, the Malaysians need to step up. Right, Stormy as well as Sasa, they will be the ones to kind of rally this team. I think Miko, you can expect a lot obviously from Miko as well as Saksa, but the Malaysian aggression should be seen today against Blacklist International.
Actually, I would also say at the first appearance for Team Blacklist International, they have sent a strong message. They are not hesitating. They are taking that group serious as if it was the finals.
Of course. I mean, looking at the predictions, Kai Sam talked to me about this. Hey. What makes you think SMG can draw blood here?
Miko and Saksa are there. Come on.
Okay, you're right. Coach Pao.
Coach Pao is also there. All right. So there are still Filipinos out there.
Okay.
You gotta give them points, you know.
All right. I may have been blinded by my Filipino pride, but just the same, I think Blacklist is gonna play clean. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yep. There's something, you know, I kind of woke up today and felt like, okay, Team SMG going up against Blacklist International. Surely it's a, you can see that the Blacklist Team International is are the favorites. But Team SMG, knowing Coach Pao and of course Pico is there, and I also read an article somewhere out there that they're willing to. They're the team that's willing to kind of experiment, at least give us some pocket strats. So I'm thinking that maybe this is the time that they can show us that.
Look at this interesting quote. Zoran here says, Sasa, wait, what's that?
Sayang.
I care for you.
That's right.
I thank you already. Know that you have to play properly because this M5 might be last for you too, right?
All right, a little bit of backstory on that. Right after winning the MPL Malaysia Championship, just recently concluded, it was hinted that Soren might be playing his last leg of competitive MLBB. Right. So this could be his last dance, so to say, and that's what he's alluding to with his short message to his, colleague, his longtime friend in Sasa.
Longtime friend. I mean, Zoran has been there for the longest time, and Sasa as well. I think the prime Sasa that you might know when it comes to like achievements was when during the Kage era of Onyx, as he is practically one of the first few imports, because he's a Malaysian and now he played for Indonesia.
That's right. That's a funny bit that I think I had to confirm with Lafel and Gideon, our Malaysian brothers on desk. They said Sasa is more popular in Indonesia than in their home country because of his time with Onyx.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, actually, there is something I'm wondering about. What's Lafel's prediction for this match?
I wish I can even speak to Lafel,
Hey,
I can't even.
It's his birthday, man. Birthday Fel is off celebrating now.
Yep.
He's happy to have served here, doing what he loves. Now he's just watching.
Yep.
I think he's just happy to see this kind of action. And again, seeing that it's a Malaysian team, I'm pretty sure he'd rather not.
But that now that we have this game here upon, it's already starting. The drafting phase is already here. Team SMG are up to the test against Team Blacklist International. Let's see who will break the code. Of course, the home. It's here. We can see that even the stage is welcoming Blacklist International. We have a lot of audience here today.
That's right, the agents came in droves. Let's get into it. SMG on the play. Black answering back. There goes the Baksha. There goes the 1-1. Blacklist taking out the Joy and the Guinevere.
Yep. All right, so typically you ban out the Assassins as you are Blacklist International.
All right.
Well, for Team SMG, you want to ban out all of those heroes that scale. And obviously, Baksha is one of the stronger heroes in the utility jungler role. And that might be the most that Coach Pao will be banning when it comes to the jungler choices.
Yeah, no, the Baksha is so good at helping expedite scaling heroes, right? Like, he moves fast on the map, able to tank and assist those softies from the side lanes. Even Assassins have a hard time taking down the Baksha. So with that said, they know about Sensui, man. They know about Sensui.
Yep.
Blacklist International, actually, thinking about it, they are the ones, I'm not going to say who invented, but definitely who mastered the art of utility junglers. So having Baksha here in the band makes much more sense than anything else. But again, Blacklist International, if I'm not mistaken, Renegade took an MVP using the Estes. I don't think the Estes with the Baksha would be the best combo because Baksha is kind of moving so fast for Estes to catch up with.
I kind of told myself that when they were going for Aldous Estes, Ling Estes before, even like Joy Estes, that they did.
Whoa.
I'm sure it's happened.
There's so many. There were so many questions on that Estes pick that for a span of 2 seasons that I just gave up. I think when it's used by anybody from the side of Blacklist International, it can fit any lineup.
Let them cook, is what I say. Let them cook. Estes to them is like bacon for many dishes, right? You just scatter it on, whether it be savory, whether it be sweet, dessert.
Yep.
It's fine. That's what Estes is for them.
Mathilda is open. Team SMG might just take that away from Blacklist International.
For Ramus.
That's also true. So, but I think that the Mathilda should be the choice here, right? Because Renegade is very... Wow.
I think today is the Valentina first big day.
They pick up the catch-all, man. This is the one that, again, answers all of the above. But might not be a good call, though.
Well, looking at this, it's a good start. We have seen Valentina quite effective during the whole M5 series so far, and in the group stage, we would say, and actually in the death group here, we might see the first victim. If Team SMG lose this, it's not just the odds; it's nearly impossible for them to bounce back.
that's true. Well, Matilda is open. Like I said, I think Bruno should be the choice here for Blacklist because they do put a lot of emphasis on that hero.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Is this the first Fredrin we've seen all throughout?
The first Fredrin, first phase, first pick, yes.
It's a Blacklist special.
Blacklist special.
We saw one earlier from the little gun.
Yep.
ZXR picked it up with a win.
Yep. And the thing with Fredrin is that it is a hero that's very comfortable when there's a Valentina on the opposing end because that's one ultimate that you're not that scared about when it comes to copying it, you know.
But looking at it, having Matilda here will make the Blacklist formation for just the first phase a winning draft.
Yeah.
Engage, disengage, utility heroes, all the thing. All what you can ask will be in the first phase only.
Okay, what do they combo this? I think, yeah, Matilda Akai is typically the choice here, but Terizla is there. They go Martis because Martis is the typical answer to the Fredrin. I think we're dialing back one patch ago.
That's right, maybe 2 or 3 months back. Make the Fredrin's engages awkward.
Yeah.
Make him regret ever dashing in. That's what the Martis does. I would know. Got a bunch of reps on that. But here's the thing. We've been saying Matilda for the better part of 5 minutes now. Where is she? Is this her pick? It's gotta be.
I don't know why are they taking too long to pick up the Matilda. Maybe they are hiding something they don't want to show us now, Wolf.
Maybe they're just making sure that Renegade will have the better hero compared to Miko.
And they don't know what Miko's playing yet.
Exactly. So until Miko picks up his own hero, they will not pick it. So I think Bruno, or, I mean, what's wrong with Faramis plus Fredrin, right? So I'm only thinking 2 things. Faramis plus the Bruno, or the Bruno, I mean.
How about neither?
Oh, what? What?
Man.
Lilia? I didn't see that coming.
MTB works in mysterious ways, bro.
Yep.
Only they understand the code, and here it is. They're gonna make that Terizla's engage awkward. They're giving Stormy an odd ult.
Well, having that slowdown effect on the Lilia with the Blacklist International team, I would say that they have a disgusting early composition. Crowd control, here you go. Slowdown effect, here you go. And Blacklist just need to put... Actually, did they take the 3 picks from each side for the same roles? Or maybe we can see that a flex pick happen with the Arlet?
Yeah, Arlet might be the most flexed hero here. Obviously, it can be played position 5. They want to keep that intact. That's why they didn't pick any another XP lane or another roamer. What you get from the Lilia, however, is that you have a lot of front to back, which is a problem for the Terizla as well as the Valentina, because Valentina, they also want to play that way, and obviously having the Lilia allows you to do that.
Even the Martis, man. Even the
Exactly.
Martis might regret this, given the Lilia. Y'all remember MPLI. Y'all remember Aqua baiting out a Decimate, sending him all the way back to his teammates, and then getting clapped. So that's a very possible thing.
I think it's reasonable right now to see SMG go in their second phase of banning to ban that Matilda, because Team Blacklist took too much time to take that hero. But again, they might just have a surprising hero up their sleeves.
It was either Aqua or Hodge. I take it back. It's a blur, MPLI. But here we go. We see the Kaja, the Brody band out. There's the Matilda finally. Still no gold laners, though. I can see it now. MTB setting up the Bruno.
Yep, I think Bruno just is the perfect hero for this.
Coach Pao.
I think it's worth it to ban that out because there's not really a lot that you can counter it with. Maybe if they are planning to pick up something like Ixia, that could be good.
Oh yeah,
it's much better.
Yeah,
ban it out.
Well, having a look at the draft phase after it ended, we see that they had one rumor to the ban list, also a gold laner from both sides. So I would actually say, he is called the Filipino sniper for a reason, right?
Yep.
You still have the Beatrix.
Oh wow, you're right. It's never bad.
Come on, Dexter. Oh, Dexter. All
right. Okay. There's the Claw. That means that you can probably play Irthel if you're Team SMG, because what else is left, right? Oh, actually, now they can play the Ixia. They can go Ixia
they have good setup.
It's okay, given that
Ixia Minotaur.
It's a pretty straightforward front to back. Yes. Oh, and the Minotaur answers Oheb.
Exactly.
It answers the Claude. I wonder if Coach Pao's thinking the same.
Oh, wait. If they go Ixia Minotaur, and then what if it's the Renegade egg that they're
that's what I was asking
because
about.
Because Fredrin plus Diggy is actually nasty.
He can just do anything he wants.
Oh,
All right.
Oh.
So it's neither.
Okay, they don't want to plant themselves.
Yep.
Team SMG, I'm liking it. The evolution right before our eyes.
Yes.
They don't want to commit to a one-track strategy. They want to be able to move around. I guess that's one of their
love it.
strengths.
I love it. I love it. It's much better than RD actually.
And we have seen Sasa actually when he played against Fireflux, he was doing really good on that Beatrix. So I expect nothing less than perfect from the side of Team SMG. But what do you think is the last pick for Team Blacklist? Would it be a Diggy?
They can be the ones to pick up the Minotaur actually.
Oh yeah.
Because that's the way to kind of protect your Claude anyways.
Yep.
It fits the profile of what Renegade wants to play with. It's a combination of both the sustain, the Ubistrat, as well as setup.
Well, having the Minotaur into the consideration and also the Diggy, do not forget that there is an honor.
Whoa,
okay?
whoa, 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 whoa!
An honor.
Mr. Bakarse.
It is
Come
an
on!
honor.
The Hitman. Is this the second Tigreal of all
It is.
M5?
It is.
Making like Keyboy. How about it?
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, so Tigreal does have the passive for addition. It's like it's technically an Antikyras, right? It's literally just Antikyras.
But how will you deal with all of these crowd control heroes from South Blacklist?
You just dodge it and counter it with the Valentina. And no counters at all from both teams?
Nope, there's very little, how do I say, interaction.
Yep.
They all just want to do their thing.
Well, let's have a favorite, all of us, from the draft.
Okay, my favorite is Renegade,
Yeah.
the Hitman.
Okay.
Forever.
And for you, Wolf?
Definitely. You know, at least for me, right? The basic foundation of MOBA, any kind of MOBA, how do you win a game? Have more CC. The team with more stuns wins the game.
You stop your opponent from doing. That's it. You take away their capability to can.
Yeah.
Game one between Blacklist International and Team SMG is on its way. Looking at these early rotations. Oh, it's a mirrored start.
Yep.
A world champion.
Oh,
a
there's the
previous
reset.
Oh, not.
No reset, Renegade? Come on. I don't
ahead.
believe it. Are you?
Oh, he knows. He respects Stormy's damage. I mean, look at him now. He got chunked.
Yeah, he lives in B for now. He lives in B for now. But a world champion, a previous world champion up against a wild card winner. This is a really good match here.
Yep.
Both of them have a lot to defend. Either Blacklist to say like, and also to commit to this message they sent earlier on that they are not here to mess around, and SMG to prove that this wild card was a second opportunity that can make them winners.
What I am curious about is that which hero will you copy if you are Stormy? Obviously, it's very tempting to go for the implosion.
You got the FS though. You got the FS.
But yes, exactly. I think the FS might have the better. I would say might have the better effect. Right?
Yeah. FS is great. Implosion is great. FS is better than great.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was
How
smooth.
about the BD, the Blazing Duet? Hell no.
That's pretty bad. You're
It's
just
pretty bad.
You're desperate. You're clearing waves with that.
Yeah, it's worse than bad.
Yeah, it's worse than bad.
Let's not make a song about that.
Yeah. Well, on the top lane side, I think that Claude here will have, I'm not going to say the best time of his life, but there's no pressure whatsoever from Team SMG so far, and the pressure should be from Renegade, having that Tigreal, having that resetting ability, and also looking at the mid lane, he's trying to get level 4 just before he hits that turtle fight. It's going to be a turtle level 4, it's not going to be a level 4. Both junglers, no level 4.
Sasha with the pull, Stormy putting out some damage, picking up the black shoes, looking smooth, coming in from the back. Oheb goes first blood onto the last Kage. Sensui confirms it. A lot of damage coming in. The Hitman has to back off. There's some delayed damage. It's about to get popped. He does not survive. Lord Smooth gets his way. You were very low, Black. Shoes on out. Sasha gets taken out by the big old bonk. And Smooth surviving with the BOS. Yue lives. It's a bloody engage, ending with Blacklist up by 1,000 gold.
And absolutely a disastrous fight for Team SMG. Even though it looked like they were in command of it, they lost just because of the sustain coming out from Blacklist International. The stun coming out from Renegade, just perfectly timed. And also, you can see usage of the Lilia baiting them out. Obviously, also, you can see Sensui baiting them out as well. And the biggest part of this is Oheb got a gold.
Well,
gold lane kill.
He's 1k ahead in gold, and I don't know what triggered that. Was it the turtle? Was it something else? But Claude having a lead in terms of the gold. An early game against the Beatrix, that's the problem.
That just doesn't happen. And you're right, it makes me wonder what went down there.
Yep.
And it was off camera, so it wasn't the turtle. It wasn't the extra damage. It wasn't the shields that made the difference. Must have been positioning.
Maybe the time, because Sasa died one time.
Yep.
You know, that
was a 1v1.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's
and
what
the
it
first
was.
blood gold as well. And not only that, look at Hohem already getting 2 lanes of minions at 3 minutes.
Oh, it's the classic
Oh my
double
goodness.
lane.
That's a
He's
problem.
Barreling on forward. It's a 5-6, man.
Man, if you're Team SMG, you might be wondering, we should have gotten the Minotaur at this point. The Cho will not be enough against the Cho.
No! Mano Miko! He gets clapped. 3 big dudes.
Ooh.
Oh no, even Stormy! Quick hold double kill for Sensui there, leading up to a turtle in 10.
Sensui is now fed.
Yep. And what did we say about the #1 rules of MOBA? More stuns, easier around. You can see that the Lilia, or at least I say it was the Valentina, not able to run away even after having so much mobility on the Valentina just because of the implosion of stuns.
Two-man final slash, the answer.
Okay.
The penalty zone and the way of the dragon, but there's not much going on for Team SMG for them to capitalize. Sensui keeping his retribution in check, takes that second turtle.
I'm going in for an invade on that orange buff, but before that, Team SMG feel paralyzed. They cannot move not an inch with the crowd control, with not being able to move an inch, having that Fredrin, Arlet, also not to mention the Tiger himself, and they cannot even move smoothly because Yui is on that slow down effect, having the Lilia.
What I'm looking at Team SMG is that they are getting forced to utilize their ultimates without it being the best timing of the usage. For example, they use the Way of the Dragon in combination with the Terizla ultimate without any follow-up from any of their members, and it's because of Edward's positioning forcing them out. Team SMG just can't establish themselves. They cannot find their center of gravity. That's why they are wasting their ultimates.
Is that a Death Bush? Oh, it's not a Death Bush, but there's a Conceal. Are they going to take Sasa out?
Oh, how about this though? Edward gets clapped, caught by 3. Retribution set in, decimates. Saksa finds his man. Now it's their turn, looking for 1. Here comes the cavalry, 3 response. Stormy at half health, stealing away the black shoes. They're still going. Saksha dashing on out. They disengage.
Smart play coming out from Smooth actually to mirror Edward and the retribution usage. After they force the flicker, I think that is a positive trade for Team SMG. And guess what? The turtle is 54 seconds away from respawning when the fight happened, so the retribution usage wasn't even punished.
It was all according to plan.
Exactly. Smooth making the plays. I love the macro, and he's even able to push down the bottom lane.
Actually, what's remarkable here for me is that the gold lead is not that big, even though we know that Blacklist are now in the driver's seat. They are now taking care of everything all around the map, yet 1.5k, that's not called a lead, at least on my perspective.
Look at this, Miko helping set up this turtle. The last one could be 50-50. Team SMG first to the scene. 4 members roaming around, make that 5. From down south, Stormy still with the black shoes. Massive pull by Saksha. Turtle approaching half health. Look at all the damage laid down. Renegade less than half health here. Smooth coming in. Implosion. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Blacks International owning everything. Turtle take 1. Saksha backing off. Miko way deep behind enemy territory. Not exactly where you want to be.
Oh my goodness, Renegade with that play. And also, Team SMG, again, they went back to their problems earlier on. They were forced to utilize their ultimates way too early. I understand why Smooth popped his ultimate, but the fact that he was in a bad position, just as we commended his positioning, his macro overall, he needs to make sure that his ultimate, the penalty zone, is going to be utilized properly. Otherwise, Team SMG will lose a lot of their team fights.
Are they falling because of the pressure from the audience? Because all I can hear now are
at
cheering.
That, beautiful.
Wow. Wonderful execution there from Renegade.
For a second, since Tigreal isn't exactly in the meta yet, a part of my brain said, what's going on? Why are they all getting sucked into all right?
It's a Tiger, yeah.
Exactly. The flicker play coming out from Renegade.
Happened so fast.
It is. Or there's the hitman genes we're seeing from his days, glory days when he was playing the XB lane.
He just knows how to make big plays.
Yeah, that's right.
It's in his DNA, man.
Exactly.
He knows how to make hits, is what I'm trying to say.
That's right.
12, sad boy, come on.
Miko.
He's way in too deep. Miko,
what a bad play.
dashing on through to no avail.
A wasted flicker. I would say a wasted flicker.
Yes.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Renegade, get the implosion. No one home. The clapback, the punish. Sasa gets a kill.
Ooh, what a dodge as
Final
well.
slash spent. Oh, but wait. We see Blacklist trying to clap back. At least they're keeping up the pace.
Remembering my studies, I think that SMG, whenever they lost early game, it's so hard for them to recover. SMG's weakest point is recovery from a dominant early game.
Saxa's level 11, Sinsui's level 13. That's a massive difference of EXP.
Huge.
Which kind of makes me think that Team SMG might not be able to take the Lord. They have to turn. They have to go for heroes first. And that's a big problem because, again, Renegade has been deadly. Fortunately for them, though, they also have Smooth with the ultimate, with the flicker. Renegade does have the flicker, so that's one thing that they have to do. Also think about Stormy copying the Lilia instead of our prescription, going in for the implosion or the final slash.
I mean, in the heat of battle, sometimes you just need something, right?
Yep.
It allows him at least to get into this mindset of, if I'm in too deep, I can protect myself, re-engage, and then go again. But that's not exactly what they need. Oh, wait, here we go. That's what I'm saying. Stormy needed to protect himself, could not do it. Now with how fast Blast International is going, Smooth, Berlo has to back off. Miko gets kicked up.
Look at the minimap.
Oheb gets down, but now Edward gets traded out, 2 for 1, but Oheb has been doing work. There's a push, and now the Lord up next.
You can add upon that a Lord given to Team Blacklist International on a golden platinum. Even some turrets Team Blacklist are dominating since early game.
Wonderful trade for Blacklist International. They got 2 heroes, they got 2 turrets, including the one in the mid lane, and then they also get the Lord. In exchange for one death, which was onto Edward.
Oheb! Point blank, blazing duet takes one down. Stormy is out for the count. Oheb, though, shut down. Saksha looked for the BMI. Says nothing comes for free, son.
I think I can blame myself for that because I was about to say that Oheb is 2 items ahead from Sasa, but yeah, he falls down.
But you didn't.
I didn't, yeah, but now I did.
It's Saksha's fault.
Oh, yeah.
That's his own doing.
It's actually his own doing. Like, them taking care of the BMI. They actually went for the BMI. Stormy had to copy the ultimate camera from Oheb. I think that he should have popped it earlier, because that means that they will have at least extra shields, but this is what it is. They were able to punish Oheb. Anyway,
Saksha down to a fifth of his health. Oh, survives, uses the iframe, does not get clapped. And Sensui knows you got away this time.
Yeah, he knows that he's having his moments, recalls, emotes, do whatever you want. It's also mind game. The strategy also goes for the favor of Team Blacklist. Blacklist might finish really early.
The benefit of this is, for Blacklist, is that they're winning the macro battle as well.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
They're forcing it. Sensui able to dash out, you were saying.
Yeah. The macro, I mean, Blacklist is just immaculate. They're even able to get the purple buff, take it away from Team SMG. There's really no recovery plan for Saxa at this point. The Lord will respond in 79 seconds, and I'm pretty sure that Sensui will still have the level advantage because Saxa being level 13 at this point and him losing all of the jungle creeps, Team SMG will not find a way for Saxa to recover. So again, that's the conundrum for Team SMG. They don't have the advantage in the turtle fight, so what they need, the Lord fight I mean, so what they need to do is to turn on to heroes. But Blacklist are dotting their I's and crossing their T's.
I've also heard earlier on today that Blacklist International, when they are ahead, they don't play around, they don't mess around. Whenever there's an opportunity, they always go for the take. And so far, Team SMG will go to the defense duties, to defending their own inhibitor turrets. No waves are gonna be allowed to pass through the mid lane. All lanes are free. Team Blacklist wanna increase that gap of gold, and Team SMG are right now suffocating from that remarkable draft with really high crowd control, also potential at the late game, scaling that hero up, Oheb with that 4-1-3 KDA, everything, all the odds go for the side of Team Blacklist International.
What's good news for Team SMG is they have one presence of mind. They know that they can't force fights, and I think they have an inkling of what Wolf is talking about, that they should turn. And the second bit of good news is they have the kit to turn.
Yes.
They can really ruin heroes that are off position. They can force him to go off position, and they can snowball from there. Again, it's not like the Decimate loses out on scaling. It still deals the damage it needs to deal.
Yep. And you can also save that for the Beatrix. There will come a time where the Beatrix is going to be a very strong hero, and there's a lot of ways to combo that up. They have the Tears ultimate, they have the Way of the Dragon to set up for the barrage. Well, it's not a barrage, the rage coming out from
we didn't see that.
The spells of Sasa. That's right.
Both of them like wasted this, let's say, a final slash of their own.
I only saw one, but I didn't.
No, one final slash, but also the first kill from Mortis, so like almost 2 final slashes.
One of them is an ult, so we'll go from there. Lord here, under half health, Smooth put down to a third as well. He's gonna have to recover, gonna have to heal. And there's a BMI spent. Oheb needs to check where he goes. He knows that Saksha is a great assassin, knows how to find their targets.
Dance around.
Bottom lane, not taken care of. Team SMG making the call.
Oh, the reset!
They're gonna set Sasa. There's the reset. Amazing dance.
Conceal.
Conceal play from Renegade. He's making the call. We're going in. DPZ by Smooth. We're out. Nico spots the Lord. It's down to a 10th, a 12th, a 20th. Sensui with the secure. Spending the retribution. Securing Blacklist's inevitable late game.
A masterclass coming out from Blacklist International once again. They know that Team SMG will have to take care of the bottom lane. They reset. They found Saksa. The conceal play kind of zoned out Saksa as well as Stormy, even even forcing the penalty zone. And with those two big ultimates and the positioning of Saksa compromised, Blacklist International just bursted the Lord with all of their might. And it was, I would say, a checkmate from Blacklist International.
It always looks scary, for me at least, it always looks scary when you see a Tigreal, rather seeing a Tigreal with a conceal coming in with all these people behind him. Blacklist International, at a certain point, they didn't even need to engage, they just need to poke or like to make SMG back off from that Lord place. Team SMG right now to the defense. They have the Beatrix. They can do some defense, but it's gonna be so hard.
Top lane inhibitor already taken down. Bottom lane at half health. Mid up next on the docket. Skills getting spent to be able to crack on through. Mid has fallen. Lord still standing. And all of Blacklist are here. Watch the Hitman. Check him. He has his ult. He has his flicker. Edward already spent his. Miko gets popped this time around. A big penalty zone. Oheb answers with a blazing duet. Saksha is down. It's 3 men defending for Malaysia. And the base goes like that. Blacklist International taking game 1.
The crystal is down and everything fell apart for Team SMG. What a first game, what a dominating game. Team Blacklist International started strong, finished also strong.
Well, the start was immaculate from all of the players of Blacklist International. May I remind you that Oheb won the duel up top against Sasa, getting the first blood, getting so much of an advantage, and then at 3 minutes, he's already able to secure a double lane setup for his farming pattern. And then if you're looking at the turtle fight, the baits and the sustain, the bait and switch coming out from Blacklist International was perfect. Come the Lord Dances, the 2 Lord Dances that we saw, it was a masterclass. Checkmate coming out from the Blacklist International members. It kind of felt like Team SMG were just literally played by Blacklist International.
Oh, hey, look. Coach Bonchan is in the dugout.
Obviously.
Nice to see a familiar face.
Yeah.
Yes, it's always nice to see a familiar face. Also, we saw Naisu earlier on today in the stage and also on the desk.
Yep.
Well, let's have a quick recap about what happened earlier on in this game. Team Blacklist International, they won the draft, they won the macro skills, but what would it take for Team SMG to come back in the next game? What was essential that they have to fix?
they have to fix their laning, number one.
Uh-huh.
I think majority of the reason why they lost is because the launch pad was not set for each of the players.
I mean, how do you set up a launch pad when you have a mid laner that is as active as Yue, as the mid lane magician? Not a single death in every bit of ground that Team SMG sought and thought they could make ground off of. Yue was like, nah, fam. Shadow energy. Blah.
Yep. This is the reason why Smooth was very, very low in that second Lord Dance. You saw how well he positioned the Glooms as well as the usage of skill 1, and Smooth not having the big ultimate, not having the HP to back it up, that meant that they lost the Lord Dance so badly.
But looking at the stats, not looking at the stats, but looking at the game impact itself, do you think that Team SMG now are in a really bad place after losing 2 games in this group, and also following up with 1 more loss by Blacklist?
Yeah, they're in a bad spot, but they are still at a point where they can do something about it.
They can't afford to feel bad right now. We are mid-series, and we're watching the immaculate work, the artistry, the poetry of Renegade in coordination with Yue. Again, the fact that you're playing a hero like Tigreal that has so much CC, plus a hero like Lilia that can just wonton deal damage and just leave it on the ground like that. I don't blame Team SMG with how they position, despite their heroes having great kits for pickoffs.
Yep. And look at that. Good play, good counter coming out from Saxa, but
good,
it's a little too late. We're going to see the defense. Watch out for Miko, but the counter was there. They were able to cancel the way of the Dragon by controlling him. Smooth landing landing a good ultimate, but again, no follow-up. Saxa had to use the Ashura's aura, Ashura's Wrath, but it means that they are like, is there such a thing as anti-combos, you know?
Anti-synergy.
Anti-synergy, basically. And the Make-A-Wish, 16-16 was the last game duration for Blacklist International, but it felt like all throughout that 16 minutes, they were in charge. And again, it all started with their laning stage. Oheb winning the duel against Sasa meant that he essentially the game for him. And then the baits that came out. Also, the fact that they was able to stop Smooth from running around the map because Edward won that lane as well. That's equally as important. This is why I feel that some teams prefer the Lilia over the Valentina, because the Lilia can just get out of the mid lane much faster than a Valentina can. And also there's that factor that Lilia can outlane the Valentina just because of the nature of the hero. That's why even when you see teams pick up the Valentina, people will just pick up the Lilia just because of how it wins the lane.
Well, I just saw something in the highlights back there. I think that the goal difference was the biggest element that finished the game itself, because there was a possibility to make one more solid defense, especially after seeing Smooth's ult.
Yeah, maybe. And then again, you cannot stop this guy. 862 gold per minute. It all started in the early stages, and the early double lane setup for the Claude allowed him to be just unstoppable when it comes to the farming, and he converted as well. It's not like a Claude that really just farmed all throughout the game. There were so many ways to activate the Claude just because of the implosion, the Fredrin chain of CCs, and you also have Edward to bring and alley-oop the enemies to this guy. So even when you can say that it was Oheb just doing great when it comes to farming, all the other heroes from Blacklist International allowed him to be strong.
Because of how hyperactive Oheb was, especially after he got his mojo pumped up after winning against Sasa in that 1v1 duel, it's clear that you have in Blacklist hands, especially with this lineup, a Fredrin, an Arlott, and a Tigreal. They are in essentially one-man alley-oop machines. It's one of these tanks, one of these big boys, plus Yue, plus Oheb, it doesn't matter. That's what led them to going 10 kills all in, 5 from SMG for the trades. But now, that's what brings us to the question of what's going on in SMG's mind, right? Are they thinking, yo, we got 5 kills, we were trading with them, we were pushing lanes in, was close. Should they think that way? Or should they say, you know what, Coach Pao, it's time. We got to change the way we play. We have to reset the way we draft.
It's your territory, Wolf. You have to answer that.
I think they are relying so much on their I would say like signature heroes. Like the Valentina, you want to understand why it was the first pick. Despite the Matilda being in there, despite all of the other heroes that are very strong in the metagame, they still gave the Arlott, they still gave the Claude, for example, and they relied on the heroes like Beatrix, which are technically speaking, out of the meta. They're not the first choices. They're not S tier. Whereas if you're looking at Blacklist International, these are very comfortable heroes. I understand why they picked up the Cho plus the Beatrix in the end. It was a 1-2 punch combo that they've had, and it worked well in MPL Malaysia. But in the international stage, they have to really rely on the strong heroes that we have. At least get maybe a Brody early, right? So don't let it get banned out when you're facing up against the Claude. At least get something like a Minotaur that can allow you to have safety and also a win condition, right? So for Team SMG, they're relying so much on their comfort heroes that they forget that, okay, there are big heroes, there are S-tier heroes that are left on the table.
I think that even with a winning draft on the side of Team SMG, like, but that for me wasn't a winning draft. But I mean, like, if there was a winning draft, like something that you say, whoa, that's a 100% win draft. Having the amount of crowd control will definitely be annoying. Will definitely stop you. Will definitely make you paralyzed. As you said, the number one up the charts is the crowd control. Yeah.
Which I think is odd. In addition to getting a winning draft, I think Team SMG also have to, as Wolf says, dot their T's and cross their I's. And look at what the opponents are doing as well, right? The lack of battle spells that answer exactly what your opponents are doing is alarming. The fact that it was Blacklist who actually picked up the Purifies and not SMG made me think like, all right, this is a little greedy. They want more than what's given to them in addition to the whole comfort situation. So yeah, that's one more, I think, little bit for them to actually make a bid for Game 3.
And also, you have to fix your lanes. I think when it comes to their execution in their laning stage, that's one thing that they really have to focus on, because you never really want to give Blacklist International a good early game, because they are disciplined, they are surgical about how they approach the map, and if you give them a little bit of lead in the early stages, you just literally say goodbye to all of your neutral objectives. They're gonna take everything.
Well, we were looking for Matilda, I think even until the end, but having Coach master the basics, take one more crowd control, not just any crowd control hero, one of the OGs, I would say. And having Tiger actually is one of those things that I think will stick with us until the end of the M5. I think he's a really good hero after the recent revamp or the recent update generally. Instant ult, no mistake.
Yeah, it's also very good against ramp heroes or attack speed kind of heroes. Your Irithel, your Claude, your 1-1, as we saw in this particular game, and Beatrix, because you can also like count that in that regard. Like these are not burst heroes. Bruno, for example, is a big big damage kind of hero. Brody is right click or right tap heroes. Right. You tap it, right?
You do. No, sometimes I just let it go. I just let it go. I very rarely play gold, but here's a quick look at the dugout deep inside Team SMG's camp. And of course, you gotta reset, you gotta get in there, and I'm loving the spirit we're seeing from Saksha and Miko very specifically, and of course Coach Pao, is because despite playing for a Malaysian team, they understand their responsibility. They're repping two countries here. Imagine that, the pressure on your shoulders.
After all, still moving under gunfire. Team SMG are now looking for the last opportunity to stay here. The same thing is actually happening for Team Blacklist International as well, boosting the energy all around the stage, boosting the energy in the rooms of the players. Both teams are now ready. Both teams now are able to show us who's gonna win. Is it match point for Team Blacklist International, or will we go to Game 3?
It actually is match point for Blacklist International.
I mean, like, will it finish as a match point?
Oh, no. I don't want to be the one. I don't remember. Okay, you know what? I remember my prediction. Let's not talk about that. The agents don't like it when I talk about predictions.
Yeah. Big shout-outs to our birthday boy,
That's
Lafel.
right.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's thinking about now.
Birthday fell is always watching.
Birthday fell is always watching. Okay, so it all starts with the draft, and I kind of want to think like so far for Blacklist International, they have this recurring theme of like putting Yue in a hero. There's a flavor of the month for them, or flavor of the tournament. There was a time where he just exclusively played Eve, and then there eventually was Valentina. Now it's actually Lilia. 3 games for Blacklist International, straight for Yue, all Lilia.
Consistency.
Earlier on today, actually, at Triple Esports match especially, I've seen the coach from the opponent team from Triple Esports was today against
See you soon.
See you soon.
That's right.
So the See you soon coach actually led the draft for Triple Esport to take what they want. Do you think, Leo, that today we will see Coach Master the Basics do the same thing to Team SMG?
It's not about what they want. For Coach Master the Basics, for Blacklist International, again, knowing how they operate for years now, it's about what protects them. It's what allows them to perform.
This is actually very true. There was a time where Coach Pao and Renegade was together in a team. That was season 10.
Yeah, no, that's where
Oh,
that clip came from. That's
Exactly,
where that vlog came
exactly.
from. The survival. Look it up, folks.
Yeah.
Friendly Fire.
Friendly Fire.
Yeah.
That was it? No, it was. What was the title again?
The Survival.
The Survival. Yeah.
Survival.
Yep. This was shot in the later weeks of MPL Philippines Season 10, wherein they were close to getting eliminated. They eventually were, but you can see in the eyes of Coach Pao then, from the perspective of his players, that, yo, we can't lose anymore. This is the time to change things up.
Yep. And if you are the coach, especially in a game where literally the tournament life is hanging in the balance, you have to be stoic. You have to really be the beacon for your team. You have to, as a coach, be the one that will still have the confidence, still intact, still has the resolve, because if not, everybody else will break.
You have to be stern.
Exactly, and that is what Coach Pao is doing. But he will need to do more than that, because now it's a drafting phase.
Yeah, focused as the laser. Team Blacklist, I can see the determination in their eyes to finish this off once and for all. The drafting phase now starts. Team SMG are on the edge, 1 point away from having a nightmare today. Let's see together who's gonna win. Will it be Team Blacklist International with a full sweep, or the possibilities can carry on with Team SMG?
Gaze. Back shot, Nolan. It's gonna be standard. So it will, for Blacklist, I remember it was, what was it? What did they ban?
The last game?
Faramis? No, it wasn't.
No.
Right?
Nope, Faramis was left out.
Yeah.
I'm having a moment of blackout here.
Yeah. I don't think, honestly, I don't think the Valentina is the best first pick for SMG.
Yep.
It's too, what's that, limiting?
Yeah. It was reliant. It was way too dependent on a lot of different factors.
Yeah. That's right.
So for you personally, Leo, do you think that taking a Valentina in exchange for one of those like high meta heroes, limiting your enemy in terms of the picks, is it worth of leaving a meta hero out?
Nope. You pick up the meta hero, you start proactive, and it doesn't always have to be Stormy that you prioritize. Stormy can take care of himself. I'd say whatever's left out, like again, if the Guinevere is open, take the Guinevere. If you get the Matthew Hilda up, you get the Matthew Hilda.
Matthew Hilda.
Actually, some like fans around the world, when they saw Stormy play Angela, they weren't that satisfied, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. Because you need to play around it, and here we go. I think we're off to a great start. This is good.
Yeah.
This is good, but
they might for Ramus, man. They might for Ramus.
For Ramus. I believe that SMG might be considering Bruno first pick, actually.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, they do
Explain
that
for me,
before,
please.
though, because it's when you ban the 1-1, you don't have a matchup, a necessary matchup
Right.
again. But that means the Matilda will be open, and that is a bad hero to face up against if you're the Bruno, because every time that Matilda is open, there's an Iksha probability, you know.
Nolan, Guinevere, Matilda.
Nolan's banned.
Nolan's banned.
Nolan's banned? Oh, I didn't see him. Okay, so Guinevere and Matilda. Guinevere's down.
Okay, I'm only thinking Matilda or Bruno here for Team SMG.
Both are power picks. I mean, it swings hard.
Yeah.
Time to go to the
Okay, so it's...
Oh, what? Okay, explain that wolf.
I'd like to see you try.
I can see you like, what was that?
Well, you understand why they did it. Because Yue has played exclusively the Lilia.
So this is a true-pronged attack. You enable Stormy, you deny the flavor of the tournament from Yue.
Exactly.
Is Coach Power reading the situation right? Is this a worthy gambit?
Okay, can we tell our
I don't
opinions
know.
here? For me, I don't agree with that Lilia first pick. For you?
I'm questioning it.
I am for
I
you.
don't
Wolf.
necessarily have to say I disagree or not. Because it's
No, but I'm leaning towards the disagree.
I think there's a lot of benefit getting the Matilda Arlet. They go Fredrin.
Just do it again.
Do it again.
Oh.
Well, it worked at the first time. Why not go with it again?
Yep.
You know what? Khalid,
Yes.
Sam, I feel like they might even just put the Novaria on you and it won't make a difference.
I love the effort. You said my second name as well.
Yeah.
That was Khalid Bassem. Nice.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. I'm thinking I was flustered because of this Lilia first pick, but I understand why they went for it.
Yeah. There is logic, folks.
There's
It's
logic.
not just, oh, we go for this. There's layers, and now we see how it unfolds.
Yep.
I'm not so sure if Coach Pa was expecting MTV to go this way.
This is, I would have said Akai will be perfect. Yep.
There
I think
it
it's
is.
good. I think it's good because this is the reason why they pick it up, and why is it good is because the Fantasy is already covered. Yeah. So you're not that scared about that. Blacklist, they still have the Faramis actually. We can pick up, but it's not the best versus Lilia, but some teams will argue that it's okay. Novaria should be also an option here for Blacklist International. The Diggy against the Akai is good. Against the
also-
Bruno,
No, against the Lilia, neither.
No, but if you have the crowd control with the Faramis and sorry, not the Faramis, Fredrin and also the Arlet, I think that there you go with the Faramis.
It doesn't stop the Diggy though. You can still pick up the Diggy if you want to.
Yep. I like the Faramis because it's Faramis plus the Fredrin combo. And some teams they always say Lilia is good against Faramis because of the shields. But for me personally, why I like the Faramis versus Lilia is the laning stage. You actually win the lane versus
That's
the
right.
Lilia.
And you're able to force out the Purify from the Lilia.
That's right.
You get in a really good Shadow Stampede. Oh, you displace that Lilia.
And by banning the Ixia, you're actually cleaning the way for Bruno to shine bright. And I think the Team SMG right now, they are calling the last Kage out. They are saying, the last Kage, this is your duty, not now.
Yep. If the Edith is banned by Blacklist, it's now hard to repair, or at least to supplement the composition of Team SMG. Terizla should be an okay pickup for Team SMG, but I think Edith is the real hero that can actually contest this Faramis pickup coming out from Blacklist. If that gets banned out, it's going to be very difficult for Team SMG to think about the second phase.
I'm wondering if MTB is going to attack the XP. All the more. This is a tell. There's the Yuzhong and the X-Borg taken out. They're going to put something really soft on Oheb.
Oh, wait. Are they going to go the Kusei route and pick up carry eventually? That could be the last pick, though.
Yeah.
But you still have a lot of heroes left. Still have the Beatrix. Maybe we'll see like a Clint, a wild Clint come in. Or even a... Yeah, Nirithel.
Or are they going for the Harith play?
That too.
The odds.
Yeah,
Brody.
Oh, we don't have to go
Brody.
we don't have to go too far then.
Yep. So that is the reason why they banned the Yuzhong. So, SMG, do you have a Lapu Lapu in your arsenal? Or
Smooth as a lapse.
Yep, the
Smooth
laps.
as a pretty decent lapse.
All right. Lapu Lapu should be, it's perfect versus, actually it's a pretty good hero against Faramis.
So what does Miko play?
Well, but before we go to what Miko's gonna play, I can't help but to wonder, will Team Blacklist add upon more crowd control and maybe also flicks the Arlo to the room?
Exactly.
Not impossible. All right, second Rafael of M5. Put the Benedetta on smooth.
Questionable?
Yeah, you just go Paquito here if you're Blacklist.
There's so much going on for Team SMG.
I don't know if Red plays the Arlot, but that's a valid option. Go for the Paquito. That's a lot of burst, right?
I'm sure he does.
I'm sure he does. But I guess in your playing against Benedetta, against Rafaela, you wear the crown, Renegade. Just take us home with the Estes.
Always on the way.
Always on the way.
Oh, of course.
Always on the
What did
way.
We forgot it was left open.
Yeah, we were pointing it out the whole draft and forgot it now.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
Matilda, Faramis, it's so good.
Ouch. Ouch.
Pick up and deliver.
I hate saying that again, but I lean towards Blacklist draft
It's the
again.
Blacklist Express. They can take you wherever.
Matilda Faramis, everyone. Stuff of nightmares to face.
Wow. I wouldn't wish
It's
that to anyone.
impregnable.
I wouldn't wish that to anyone.
Both on the offense and the defense.
It's impossible actually to win. I'm just gonna say it out.
That mid lane trio.
Wait, are you feeling some guilt for Lafelle? I can sense that.
No, it's just like I understand why they went for this kind of draft style for the side of Team SMG.
Yeah.
But there were many like criminal offenses.
There were a lot of turns they could have done to avoid this outcome, but here we are. Team SMG is going to do their best to play this out, maybe force a game number 3 as we go into the land of Dawn for game number 2. Purple start here for Saksha. While Sensui goes for his orange with a little bit of help from Moheb.
Let's just say the Matilda Faramis plus the Fredrin trio is such a wall that it's so difficult to defeat. But let's just look at what are the good stuff here for the side of Team SMG. They have Bruno Rafa, which is a very strong classic combo that if they play properly, they might just go for the siege. Okay.
Flicker? He's not going to commit.
Close
He's not
call.
gonna commit. Well, the game isn't only about the draft, though. Also, if Team SMG managed to pull off some good macro skill stuff, strategy, protect the king, babysitting.
Whoa!
I just hope that whatever macro Smooth has it in him, they should utilize it, especially with this hero.
That's the second time Team SMG almost got someone down, almost took first blood off camera.
Well.
Barely missed it. Here it is in front of our eyes. A Smooth drive first blood on Agent Zero.
Managing his business in the dark.
Yep. A very important kill. So, okay, so now obviously the team fight is Blacklist International. It's far too easy for them to execute. But all of the ISOs, all of the isolation plays from Team SMG, maybe that is the time where they can actually win. Especially if they use this Bruno plus the Rafaela to make it difficult for Oheb, and then go for the split push plays from Smooth. Maybe, just maybe, that is their win condition. It's a very tight win condition, but there is a chance.
I'd like to concur. Anything less than a big 4v4, 5v5, Team SMG can capitalize. They're up by about 500 gold this time around. 50-50 call here on to the first turtle of the game. Saksha has his heavy spin locked and loaded. Look at this. A lot of members of Blacklist present. Turtle at a 5th of a tail, 10th of a tail. Heavy spin. Saksha secures. Shields up. Down goes 2. Edward and Sui bite the dust. Lord Smooth gets Dua.
Smooth. What a smooth gameplay. Did you see that? Damage, kills, turtle, everything for Team SMG, and you have announced it yourself, Wolf. You said it. It might be the start of the Super Saiyan era, but is it the end of the last Kage?
Not yet. I still want to see Sasa with his last dance in the international stage. What I do like what happened was this time Saxa was super duper on point. Maybe Sensui forgot how to play around the Akai ultimate, the heavy spin, because typically I fairly remember during MPL when he plays the Fredrin, he knows how to dodge the heavy spin, so that when it does happen during the turtle fight, he still wins it. He still wins the retro battle.
I have very vivid memories of Sensui even being under the heavy spin, able to retribution the turtle.
Just because of the positioning, because you take advantage of the tough boots that you eventually get, and obviously the positioning to get the retribution. So maybe that's the reason why they lost that fight, because it's very... Actually, the positioning overall of Team Blacklist was very un-Blacklist during that moment. So, but then again, you have to give credits to Team SMG. They're the ones that put Blacklist in that position. The way that they were very aggressive, poking the Matilda, forcing him to recall out. They are also poking this Faramis so that the level 4 of the Faramis was far too late. All of those stuff combined together, that actually was the main reason why the positioning was bad from Team Blacklist.
Well, Agent Zero losing his life twice so far makes it so hard for an Olo to be as annoying as we have witnessed him during the M5 run so far. So I think that Smooth is definitely winning that lane, 3 kills so far, and I think he can even add up more. He haven't used that Petrify yet, so Team SMG might do something with the draft that we thought at the beginning. It's not a winning draft.
Yeah, no, it comes down to their execution. And here you see, despite the pause, of course, the agents are just happy to be here, fans of MLBB. I hope you guys are feeling the same way back at home watching from wherever you are.
Oh.
JC Sumandal says it's game time.
Okay. Oh, UA. There was a time, I think I said it in the draft, that Faramis wins the lane versus Lilia, but if it's Rafaela plus the Lilia, it's kind of difficult to kind of win. I don't think that anybody wins against that. That's the strength of the Rafaela, winning the mid game, mid lane.
Oh, Guiding Winds on out. I think Blacklist International just finding their footing again. That was an amazing early game by Team SMG.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the Team Blacklist International need to find their own tempo once again. They kind of lost it by this turtle.
There's a Shadow Stampede displacing a bit of Team SMG there, but they understand that they're ahead here. 2K is nothing to scoff at 4 minutes.
What you want to do if your Team SMG is to rid this Fredrin off of the jungler creeps. Utility jungler versus utility jungler. It's all about the XP.
Oh, cycling ego.
All about the levels for both junglers now.
Shinsui gets bullied out of the turtle pit. An immaculate pull by Saksha. There's no way, they're so far away. Look at this, the collapse, the pull. Smooth looking for targets. Edward gets pulled back. Oh, Smooth wants to take one down. Look at the back. Shinsui controlling that short bush. Gets spotted by Stormy. The rest of Team SMG off to retaliate. Turtle gonna go over to the Malaysian squad once more.
Saksa uses the retribution so they cannot invade the purple buff, but nonetheless, they take a very good fight. Good pokes coming out from Team SMG. And overall, good positioning coming out from Miko. He provided the vision for everyone from Team SMG. That's why the decision-making from the Malaysian squad was much better.
It's perfect vision, perfect information. And with Blacks International still squirming, still scrambling to find their footing once more in this early game, Team SMG are poised to succeed. They can keep going.
Definitely can.
Well, look, actually after helping Bruno during the draft phase, and now seeing that Bruno Gold is that good, I think that Team SMG are on the right path, the path that Coach Bao have drawn for them. And Saksa so far, I think that even though he is the Akai, one of those who are dominant when it comes to neutral objectives, still, Shinsui, you guys said even under the heavy spin, he can reach out.
That's right. Which means, the Lord Dances will be the choice now for Blacklist. I think that during MPLI, there's one thing that I saw from Blacklist International, which is, I call it the ADP, Anti-Disaster Protocol. Which generally happens is that they're so good at recovering when they're down like this. And what they do is they don't how to say this? They're not anxious to kind of recover. No, they're not rushing.
They trust the process.
They trust the process. They just level up. So when they're behind like this, the main goal now for Blacklist International is to take care of the jungle. That's the first step in their anti-disaster protocol. Let's secure jungle so that when the Lord fight happens, even when the other team is leading by 5,000, you have the same level with the opposing jungler.
And hey, if your retribution is as sharp as Shinsui, that's exactly what you want.
Yes.
And after mentioning that Team SMG in the last game, we said that when they lose the early game, it's so hard for them to recover. Right now, they are winning the early game by all means, killing-wise and also turtle-wise, so neutral objectives, everything looks good. Oh, Smooth.
Lord Smooth, 2v1, make that a 3v1. He spent all his whole kit, gets shut down by Agent Zero, but not without Yue almost going down. Stormy had to steal away that turtle. Yeah, no, just because they were dueling here in mid.
Yep. Look at Shinsui. A lot of levels, a lot of EXP ahead of Saksa. This is the ADP, everyone.
Necklace of Durance coming from Miko earlier on. It's still minute 7, and I think that Team SMG are again going into the right path. But Team Blacklist, as you said, they have this. You call it ADB. So ADB, they are actually taking turrets. Did you see that slide? He came from like the bot lane to the mid lane, free ride.
Yeah, that's the in-game sound. Guiding Winds again, the mobility that's provided by Matilda. And they're able to, again, not just farm up for Shinsui, keep his retribution sharper, but even shrink this gold lead down to about 1,500. And they're protecting their main artery in mid, blasting all these minions from Team SMG.
How else would Brody react, right? Only that.
Any other hero, actually.
Man, look at this. I'm just really amazed. Shinsui is level 11, Saksa is level 10.
Whoa. Offensive Guiding Winds, man.
Yeah, Rinja at this point taking Team Blacklist International all around the map. Mid lane you find, bot lane you find, anywhere you will find the right to go into the right direction. You should trust Renegade when it comes to that circling ego.
Oh wow. Edward doing some housekeeping. Saksha putting the purple buff in jeopardy. Sasa pushing out since Sui secures it with the retribution. Looking for the knock-up, looking for the damage. Sasa's going out here, circling eagle cancelled.
This is very foreign to Team SMG, the way that they are leading and controlling the map. They got 3 turtles, but come the next Lord fight, they will not have the right amount of retribution against this Fredrin. Fredrin is looking to be a level ahead of the Akai come the first Lord fight. However, though, I'm gonna say they still have the heavy spin, so which is a big factor in these Lord dances.
But is this the first time so far that we see Team Blacklist International
Whoa.
under pressure?
Ouch! I mean, quick answer, no. They have faced adversity all throughout their careers, all throughout their run, even as this lineup alone. But just the same, what happened to Oheb there? I missed that. Team SMG blasting this Lord, blitzing it. Wow, the blink of an eye, you'll miss it. Sasa scores.
I wish we could have seen that, because that was the best play the Team SMG could have done. I mean, they might have committed the ultimate coming out from Nico with the flicker as well. Very deadly with that, and they have the burst anyways. Combine the Bruno plus the Lilia, that's a lot of like burst damage that you can take out with just the Holy Baptism. And by the way, the Baptism is such a strong CC. It's a long duration ultimate, actually.
Yeah, I think that the best possibility that Team SMG can pull off here is make Team Blacklist International go behind their inhibitor turrets. So it's not a possibility to see a finish, but more of a, if you take the secondary turrets, you're fine.
And remember when we talked about the draft a while, it was an impregnable trio from Blacklist International. And we said that the main win condition for Team SMG will be pickups. And so far, they have been doing that in the past 2 minutes. They're slicing and dissecting Blacklist International, forcing them to disperse and have the advantage now.
And right here, we see a lot of pressure from top lane. Heavy spin, the perfect dispersion. You're going to get one. Oheb gets popped. The Hitman far away from home. Big OCC, top lane. Blacklist International scrambling.
Whoa.
Team SMG not going to go down so quickly. They're underneath the base. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3.
Oh my God, still moving under gunfire. SMG ties the odds.
What a beautiful ultimate coming out from Saksa in the end. For some reason, he's able to disperse the members of Blacklist International with Oheb away from Yue, just a pixel away from the cult altar or the nether realm. It was more than enough to get the kill onto Oheb and actually end the game afterwards. Obviously, that was just a nugget, but I love the fact that they went in together. That was smooth as well as Saksa going in, and there wasn't any answer afterwards. The damage was there, and they just literally knew their win condition to go for pickups. It's so rare to see a composition having a win condition of pickups when you have the Akai, for example, because it's a team fighting hero, right? It's generally a team fighting hero. But because of the Rafaela, Lilia, as well as the Bruno, and the Benedetta to go with it, the nature of that composition now, going up against Blacklist International, is to separate all of their members away from each other and then win the macro fights. The big MVPs here will be the Benedetta for sure, winning that lane. And then obviously the turtle fight, the first turtle fight, when you see Saksa just get the retribution battle.
Yeah, and also, actually, I take it back. I take what I said. I said that the best case scenario was the secondary turret, but look here, who is the MVP of the match?
It's Lord Smooth, of course, coming through. Wolf already pointed it out, man. The Benedetta, not only when he's around does Blacklist International hurt, but even when he's not around, they have to think about him. What's Smooth up to? Oh, he's ruining our turrets. Oh, he's in the back line. Oh, he's killing us. 4-1 and 2. He's exactly what they needed to be, the tempo breaker. He changed the game. He changed the way Blacklist International understood Team SMG's offense.
Well, did you guys see what Saksa did there when he got Oheb before just he finished that team fight?
Look at this. Yue is not level 4 when this happened, and it's mainly because of the pokes that you saw coming out from Team SMGs. That's the best thing that they did. And we said that the number 1 win condition for the side of Team SMG was to win their lanes before. And look at that.
Yeah.
And look at Saksa.
Look at
taking
Oheb.
away Yue away from Oheb. NetherRealm didn't reach Oheb in time because of the isolation. That was one of the most beautiful heavy spins I get to see, because sometimes, you know, we get to see like all those heavy spins which just locks down 3 people. This one was more beautiful because it separated the Faramis, the hospital, the clinic of Blacklist International away from the victim, which was Oheb this time.
Yeah, I'm not one to say, but given the damage output that Team SMG had, even if Oheb were to be under the NetherRealm, he would have just died anyways, right?
I agree with you. But then again, it's just like wonderful to see. Like Saksa has tricks up his sleeve. By the way, I want you to turn your eyes onto Smooth going in for damage emblems, and then eventually when we flip the switch, it's damage build as well. The Malefic Roar, Bloodlust Axe, and the Rose Gold Meteor. Typically, when you see a Benedetta in the XP lane, it's quite tanky, right? You go for sustain. You get maybe perhaps one Hunter Strike to go to as your first item, and eventually transition into tanky art into sustain. But he went in full damage. That is why you saw that he is battling against Blacklist International. Also, that speeds up his wave clear.
Yeah, it's exactly what defines the dynamics of this game. The fact that this Benedetta built this way echoes throughout everything that SMG did. We were expecting for them to win team fights. We were expecting for them to win at a weird pace, a different pace. Instead, they go this fast, and I don't think Blacklist was ready for it.
Yep. 36.8k damage, though. The carry of the game is Smooth. And somewhere out there, Womi's watching and is very happy because now a damage build Benedetta worked.
He's giddy. I can feel it. And Yasu, you saw that there was a Maniac. I'm not so sure. Is that the first Maniac of M5?
I'm not so sure as well. That's why I didn't want to point it out, but a Maniac by Bruno Sasa at some point was just unbearable.
He did.
He did.
He got it.
You gotta give it to Team SMG, but there was one move that was kind of scared of for them, because Blacklist International were getting so much levels onto Sensui, they could have won that Lord fight. But for some reason, Oheb was picked apart. Unfortunately, the camera didn't catch it, but maybe we'll just look back at it, which kind of tells you that maybe Miko did a wonderful play, because after that kill onto Oheb, they were able to get the Lord. I was looking at the spells, I was looking at the ultimates. Holy Baptism wasn't available, so I can only just, as well as the Flicker, so I can only assume that they went in for the Flicker ultimate onto Oheb. With the Burst on Lilia as well as the Bruno, it was enough for them to take out that Brody before the Guiding Wind kicked in.
Well, there is something that this game tells me, and that the wildcard winner have took a previous champion down on the second game. So second chances, maybe it's gonna work for SMG.
I guess, if you look back at the wins of Team SMG, it was when they win the early game, but they unfortunately lose in the latter portions of the game. I think that if they play aggressively, they have the better shot against Blacklist International. And this is not the first time that Blacklist International lost against a team that played so aggressively. And maybe that should be their formula against Blacklist.
I'm excited to see again. Was not expecting a Game 3, and here we are. So I have to give it up to SMG. They did great here.
Well, stay tuned for the next game. For the next game, we will go for a short break in a few seconds. Wait to see who's gonna win, Blacklist or SMG.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can get me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great.
great. Can't get a grade, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's up to the game? Shot reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I feel. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay out firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay out firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I just saw everyone doing that, so I'm gonna do it anyway. Keep that way, I will open up. Looking at the audience here, I welcome you back. They are increasing and they are furious. Also, they are the player sex, as I like to call them. All the fans are coming from all around the world to see what's gonna happen today. We will see in the match point. I'm gonna be with you, Yasu, joined by the wonderful Leo and also the Wolf himself. We will see who's gonna be able to win this game. Will it be Team SMG or Blacklist International?
I never really got to compete in an esports tournament, right? I've always been calling them my whole life. So that's how it felt like to pose, doing the esports pose.
Like this?
Yeah.
The esports pose. That's right. Well, third game for the. I think this is the third game of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
It's been long days. And
no, this is the second. This is the second.
Yeah,
game,
the second,
actually.
I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess my predictions are quite correct.
Is it your right day?
Oh, right, because the series hasn't ended yet.
Yes.
For all we know, we're all wrong.
Exactly. No, I'm already wrong.
I'm already wrong by the way. Also.
It's the first birthday.
It's on me to have underestimated Team SMG.
Yeah.
I did not expect them to go so fast, so aggressive in game 2, especially with the draft that we all were saying. It was, why are you doing this? Well, you should have picked it up.
I gotta say though, there was a time where we really criticized the draft, right? And even I wasn't visible in the cameras. But you know what my body language was. I was like, man, they let the Matilda go. But we did say that there was a win condition, and it was there were two important win conditions. First, win the lane. Second is go for isolation plays, go for pickup plays. They'll do first for Team SMG. They drafted this draft because they knew how to use it. And boy, oh boy, it looked wonderful. I think that maybe the Benedetta is something that this team can use for game number 3.
Are these screams in the crowd?
They are.
Oh, wow. Well,
That's pretty normal.
Yeah.
For Blacklist fans, that's pretty normal.
That's new to me. But having that being said, we are seconds away from seeing who's gonna be able to finish this series. Will finish this day off. Will it be either Team Blacklist or SMG? But I will go back to one point you said, and actually we all said here on the desk that it's nearly impossible for Team SMG to win with this draft. But also we pointed out some possibilities for them to win. Let's go back to something. I don't think that Team SMG actually won because of the draft, or actually would have been lost because of the draft in this game. I believe, I don't know if you guys agree with me or not, there was some solo good plays, especially by Stormy, that flipped everything around.
Yeah, they really brought it back with this Lilia being very aggressive against the Faramis. And I was kind of saying that some players prefer the Faramis versus the Lilia just because of the positioning, but we saw how well they utilized that Lilia to win the mid game.
Would you take it again as a first pick?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
More confident now.
Yep. And actually, you might be surprised. Maybe because of this loss, Blacklist will now choose to go first pick. They first pick it themselves. That's a very Blacklist thing to do, you know.
Yep. And then they also just respect the fact that Team SMG are able to go that fast. In Game 1, they did not go that fast. I mean, maybe it was with the draft. So now you have to wonder, right? We made them so comfortable in Game 1. We let them pick up what they wanted. Now, when Team SMG is forced up against the wall, up a corner, they bring out these pocket picks, these strats that allow for them to be so aggressive. What's going on in the mind of Coach Pao? What has he been left cooking in the lab?
I think that Saxa, when I saw actually the Benedetta, I was having those memories of seeing Saxa switch with the XP lane in terms of the Benedetta itself. Because at the finals of MPL Malaysia, we have seen that happen, and he was perfectly executing that.
Yo. I think that Benedetta is a hero that Blacklist also plays, so maybe they snatched that Benedetta. Is it still Edward? It's still Edward.
That's right.
There's a Batusai version of Edward.
That's right.
Variant, I mean.
That's right. Quick recap in Game 2, it was an MVP performance by Smooth. So now, I don't doubt that maybe Blacklist will see that as a priority.
Okay, who gets the... Okay, so they still get the second pick. I remember they banned out the... Actually, what did they ban third? I forgot. But anyways, at least for Blacklist, they're gonna be banning out the 1-1.
Guinevere.
Yeah, well,
Guinevere. Game 1 was Bruno that they banned out. Maybe this... it's Angela. Okay. A different... This will be a different... this will be a different choice now for Team SMG.
They're baiting something else out.
Exactly.
I think that both coaches are cooking something.
You ban the Valentina still for Team SMG. It's like it's no longer Haka Sensui going up against Blacklist. It's Sakayue. So it seems.
I see you change a bit by a bit, Wolf. Earlier on, you didn't favorite that Valentina at the beginning, and then not favoriting that Lilia. What changes your mind? Is it the perfect execution?
It's mainly because they take, it's like I said, Hakayue. So that's the focus.
I didn't cure it.
And also they're very comfortable with it.
They're gonna keep doing it, man. They're gonna compromise Yue because it worked so far.
Yep. It's just one game. Do you ban the Bruno if you're Blacklist, or just leave it open because you know for sure that you can pick it up? So maybe you just ban 1-1 here. Force Team SMG to pick up the Lilia, then you get the Bruno.
Time to go to the
Oh, they banned it themselves.
Oh, I think we are sending a strong message. Like, you want to ban Valentina for us? Let's also ban the Lilia.
Man,
we don't
this
care.
is exciting.
This changes the dynamics.
This is exciting.
That leaves open the Guinevere. Faram is still out there. Wan's still out there.
Oh my God, Faramis 1-1 is such a strong opener for Blacklist.
Matilda also out there?
Not
Yeah,
to
Matilda is out
mention
there.
the Matthew Hilda.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Okay.
Then you don't have the Lilia to answer it. How do you pick it up? So yeah, you go Claude for sure. I think you go. You maybe secure the Minotaur now if you're Team SMG.
Oh, that's such a good front line.
Yep.
Rakasasa.
It's the second of the group stage.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay, all right.
And it came in at the last moment, too. The very
moment.
last second, it registered as a maniac.
Yep. Okay. Oh, the first. Okay. So anyway, Minotaur, you don't want to give
the
the
second game.
Yeah,
Yep.
second game
Second
first.
game. You don't want to give.
Second, first, third,
Yeah.
fifth World Championship.
Confusing.
Numbers.
I think you want to use the Minotaur now, honestly. Oh, no. Okay, I understand why they go Lilia, but me Blacklist can just pick up the Minotaur now.
Rafaela with the Claude, do you think that this is actually something that can work out? I think that both of them are so weak in the early game, they cannot, like... I wouldn't defend a Claude with a Rafaela. I would have, like, took something more.
Honestly, I like it.
I don't think it's a matter of defending the Claude. It's enabling the Claude.
Maybe, yeah.
This is Team SMG we're talking about.
Yep.
They're built diff.
Wow. They didn't pick the Minotaur. That will be the perfect hero, but still they got something similar, which is a hero with a stun. So the Martis instead of the Fredrin, understandably so, because you need eliminations with your lineup.
You stop it. You let them think that they're safe with the heals, and then you say nay.
There's a lot of nay.
You protect the 1-1, you protect the Martis.
More crowd control, maybe? For both of teams.
Arlot's still out there, by the way.
Yeah. Minotaur, the one you are calling out so far.
Could be the ban for Team SMG along the way. If, yeah, I think that is the valid decision. The thing with the opener here for the Rafaela plus the Guinevere coming out from Team SMG is that you confirm that the Guinevere is a jungler, or at least not a roamer at all.
Well, Phivius being banned, does that mean we'll see a Benedetta from the Agent Zero?
What was left undone.
The Phivius, actually, yeah, it is obvious for the 1-1, but maybe add upon that a
Yeah,
Benedetta.
for sure. You wanna you wanna pick up the Benedetta 4th pick if that in that case. I guess Team Blacklist, if they have this Martis plus this 1-1, they probably will not go Benedetta. They might go something like Terizla so that they protect themselves first. You need a front liner.
And it's faster damage.
Yep.
Better ways to pull in, because you are kind of diving if you're looking at the one.
Correct.
You're all dive, to be honest, like these first three.
Yep. There still is a benefit for the Matilda Faramis though. Or maybe Renjay just goes for Kaja. Oh no, there's a Rafaela, so maybe they want Kaja anyways.
Ooh, what if you put Matilda? She's still out there.
Yeah, Matilda. Actually, will be banned, but okay.
Oh.
No? Same idea, I guess.
They heard you.
They heard me.
I will choose my own path.
So that is Arlet.
There it is. Called it.
Yep.
That's going into...
Okay.
No one knows, actually. We don't know if this can still be a roamer.
What is a DPS mage? I think Benedetta still is good for SMG, all things considered.
I think they need something to take damage. Someone to take damage, actually.
Yeah.
So without the Leah, Gord maybe might be the best one, or a Farsa actually for Team SMG.
Oh, yo, it's been a while.
Yeah, Stormy. Yeah, I guess those are my two guesses: Gord or Farsa.
Farsa would have been my choice actually against a 1-1.
Yeah.
That's a natural counter.
Yep,
You just blow her up before she takes to the skies.
And then instead of the Benedetta, well, Benedetta still is a pretty good hero, but maybe they Khalid instead. Yeah, because that really, Khalid with the Rafaela plus the Farsa, that's a very strong hero combination.
Oh, you called it again.
Oh, it's more.
More burst. Okay.
Okay.
They're going dive for dive.
Isn't that too much true damage on Team SMG?
Nothing is too much. They need everything.
Yep. Given the way they played game 2, I've learned to never doubt them.
Honestly, Tiger still looks to be a good option here for Blacklist. Not gonna lie.
I think even a Franco would do something here.
Franco is good.
Always on the way.
Okay, Matilda.
Always on the way.
Let's see. Matilda is there.
Again.
They're looking to redeem that game 2.
Yep. There are only two different heroes here, which is now instead of the Fredrin, it's the Martis, and instead of the Brody, it was the 1-1.
Yeah.
Right. So, what is the benefit of having a Matilda and the Faramis? Again, it confirms the crossbow of Tang. Right?
Yep.
No matter what happens, you're gonna fly.
She's gonna get it.
Yep. And there's not a legitimate burst coming out from Team SMG. On top of my head, they went in for the X-Borg, so that's not an actual quote-unquote burst.
Not gonna burst you fast enough.
Yeah, and they went in for the
Gourd.
The Gourd, which is also not quote-unquote a burst.
There has to be a full combo. You have to kind of walk into it.
So that's my main concern here for Team SMG. At the same time, though, there's not a lot of frontline from the side of Blacklist that might be enough against this massive front-to-back the Team SMG has. Imagine facing Discord. Surely the 1-1 might survive, but the rest might not be able to.
Who's gonna set up this for Team SMG? For all of these beautiful ultimates, who's gonna set it up?
Saksha. Saksha's gonna take care of business here.
Yep. He's pretty confident. Guinevere is there. He can go tank build.
It's
and then also the Rafaela.
It's a slow commitment.
Yep. That's the thing, right? I think we saw it in the previous series. We saw Nael as well as a boy combo with the Guinevere plus the Gourd. They can also control the mid lane by controlling some of the bushes. Go for the Rock Ursa Golem, Rock Ursa bush, and then the Gourd stays somewhere around the Pixel bush or the left bush in the mid lane, and they set up for kills.
Yep, and it's made all the more easier by Miko's Rafaela.
Exactly.
You have wanton vision, almost infinite information on the map as long as Miko checks the right bushes at the right time.
Yep.
And that allows them to actually pick up the pace from game 2. They can continue at that pace.
I kind of like their composition now, all things considered, actually. Yeah, maybe I'm just like living off the the adrenaline that I got from the previous game.
Yeah.
But if they played according to their composition, they play aggressively, they go pickoffs once again, I think that they can overcome the Mathilda plus the Faramis. What I'm trying to say here is, this game number 3 is much more winnable compared to game number 2, and they won game number 2.
That's right.
I actually like how SMG have good early and late game heroes, because we have true damage, we have that X-Borg, he's gonna be even more annoying with the immortality, and we have Rafaela, as Leo said, to trigger, to enable Claude and Saxa to cover the middle part.
Yeah. And Blacklist International, again, maybe we're just so used to the way they play, we're so used to that meta game, that whenever something new comes in, at first we question it, then we see it work, and then we ride the wave, we just go with the flow. Because if something can redefine what we know as strong and effective, then that just makes this meta game all the more interesting, more exciting.
I guess at the end of the day, this is still 1-1, right? 1-1 likes facing the Guinevere because he has needles and flowers anyways. And the Faramis 1-1, and the Matilda, like I said, it confirms the crossbow of tank trigger because that's a lot of sustain that you can get out of that hero. There's no legitimate burst from Team SMG. So if anything, Team SMG might just focus on taking down the other heroes and just let the 1-1 fly and just deal with it afterwards.
Yep, and then what are you going to do if you're a lone 1-1, right? Let's get into it. The final game in this best of 3. Team SMG, obviously, balls in their court. They have the momentum. They could go ahead and go for the reverse sweep. Blacks International looking to reset, regroup, and reclaim.
They just came from a win, so they do have that momentum, and having the game 3 of day 3, it's the end game. It's gonna be either an opportunity for Team SMG to redeem themselves and have an opportunity during the group stage, or for Blacklist to sit on top of that group.
How much of your rage you want?
Pure Rage. There was a time where there was a 5-man Quantum Charge, this time 5-man in Pure Rage. My god. Sasa didn't get the memo.
Oh, good.
Oh, there's a pull. Stormy almost gets punished by 3 members of Black.
Stormy's level 3, Yue is level 3 as well. Okay, so everything's pretty normal.
Oh, Sasha gets caught up.
The chain
gets
stun.
the full ult and Sui pop.
Oh my god!
Lovely.
They didn't use that dash from Renegade. It was over.
Like I said, how do you win MOBAs? Get more stuns!
CC is the name of the game, but it's actually Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Oh
Look
my
at this
god.
Mystic gosh onto Yue. Renegade pulling him out of harm's way. Again, he's under level 4. Not a good look. Hard to engage. Edward very low. Caught up between 2. And he goes down. Team SMG continuing their offensive streak from game 2.
I love this coming up from Team SMG. We're talking about how they should be winning their lanes, which they didn't do in game number 1 this time. They're winning the laning stage so badly. And now Saksa will not have to use the Retribution. They can even invade this time, knowing that Blacklist might just not win it when it comes to invades. But fortunately, Sensui had the right idea. Okay, I'm not going to win the turtle fight. I'm just going to farm up again. Anti-disaster protocol for Sensui.
Well, losing as a Mortis against a Gwyn will never make sense to me, as the first blood being, let's say, took by Saksa, having 2 kills so far. He is so fed. Sasa wants to take that last hit, and he does land that last basic attack. But so far, gold earned. Yeah, he should be on top. He have the 2 kills. So by any means, Team SMG are on the right path.
Ooh, Renegade, offensive circling eagle. But look at this. This is what we're talking about, right? Enabling the Claude. Giving them damage, and Sui's very low. Saksha throws out that skill, the damage. It's real, man. I like that he's currently building tank, by the way. The right way! Does not get in the full combo.
That's a good bush to be into.
Saksa on fire.
Oh, Genius Wand. He's building up Genius Wand. I'm starting to like this build.
Yep, Molten Essence into damage item.
Saksa.
Oh, Heb! Looking to take to the skies. Might get bursted down. Needles and flowers away from the HP.
How is he even alive yet?
He's a dancer. Go up dancing.
Just Oheb.
Yeah, just Oheb things. Survives. No corrosion side available. Massively for Team SMG, but not entirely a disaster for Blacklist International, especially because Sensui didn't die the second time. It is 0-1. And all things considered, they might be even considering contesting the second turtle.
Yep, it's not all gone. And the fact is, again, they're still at least on ADP.
Yep. It's ADP.
The first picks were solid, but then when we went into the game, or like into the draft, everything went. We were living inside the world of Coach Paul and Master the Basics. And right now we are experiencing something new to us. Something that we haven't seen so far in the M5, in the group stage especially. But again, I'm going to tell you, Smooth, once he gets the immortality, it's going to be annoying.
No, Last Insanity popped at the right moment. Circling Eagle, big final slash. HB coming up, Turtle still standing. Mystic Gosh, it's Yue who confirms it. Now Blast International goes for the turn. Smooth goes down, a big win for the hometown heroes.
That's the anti-disaster protocol. If you lose the first turtle, just relax, get your levels up. You still have your contention. And by the way, Edward, what a flicker play.
Wait, what?
Wait, okay.
Happened in the dark.
A 2v1 again?
I guess, well, 2v2 technically, since we had a turret.
Yeah,
I was focusing on the top lane. I thought like we would see a kill on Claude, to be honest.
Yep.
There was 3 against 1.
It was in the bottom.
It's in the bottom. Okay. So the gold laners are pretty even right now.
Boo!
But Smooth is trailing a little bit behind. It's just 200 goals. It's not that much. We can safely assume that in Blacklist have recovered and now it's dead even. Interesting. So the reason why Blacklist or Team SMG weren't able to kind of really stay and establish their position, even when they have the X-Borg as well as the Rafaela, is because of 2 things. First, Smooth was too far away from his teammates, and second, Saksa went for the damage build-up. So he cannot stay in front, but look at that!
Full-on combo, forcing out the early Netherrealm. Edward, stunned in place. Blacks International able to regroup. Team SMG backing off.
Blacklist International are putting a bounty over Sasa's head. Look,
Sasa gets sandwiched, blazing duet. Able to save him, but only for a second more. The pull puts him into harm's way, serving up a kill to the Filipino snipers. Blacklist confirms and converts into a turn up top.
Saksa
coming in, the Purify from the mid lane Magician. Sasa's about to get popped, not before taking one out on the way. Traded out for Saksa for Yue, but Yue responds.
Oh, the 50-50. You can see Stormy waiting for the 50-50. He either goes ultimate on the right or on the left side. Missed it.
Made the call. Now turtle fight.
Look at the poke.
Gonna get his Firaga armor popped. The projectile thrown out, stuns Blacks International. The HP keeping Renegade up, but he dashes on out of there. Shields up. Blacks International looking for this final turtle. 2 for 1. Blacks International does more than just clap back. They have stabilized.
Yeah, Smooth is being treated roughly. Actually, Smooth so far cannot breathe with the presence of Team Blacklist International, but after having these turtles, there's no gold lead that can be mentioned
Team
for
SMG.
Team Blacklist.
Some glimpses of the game number 1 where they just utilized their ultimate just, you know, without a plan, basically. They use it for the sake of using it. Like, you can see Miko just burning his ultimate, not able to take out Matilda. Of all of the heroes out there available, Matilda was the choice. It's a pretty bad decision coming out from Team SMG. Now, Blacklist International, they not only have the lead, but you kind of feel like they have the momentum now.
Blacklist International, I would question if there is a lead for anyone in this game, because a turret to turret, everything is equal.
Saksha coming in with the combo. Circling Eagle. Sasa found out by Renegade, no follow through. They disengage. Down bottom though, check this out. Oheb making a beeline for that push. Tier 1 down bottom falls.
Check top lane as well.
Not enough of a wave. I think Edward's gonna be able to clean up.
I thought that actually Smooth will commit to that turret.
Yeah. This is where my reservations about the X-Borg really come true, because you're not that quick when it comes to dealing with the minion wave.
Yue, but at half health, this is blowing up. 2
Sasa.
minions, 2 fights. Sasa survives, but only for a little bit longer. Looking for the whips. Looking to take to the sky. Sasa survives, and now Sasha keeps them in place. Look at Renegade, looking for the positioning. Coming through, the projectile thrown out. Blacklist asserting dominance, but unable to find anything conclusive.
Very scary for Team SMG. They could have lost Sasa again. But with the Purify, gets out almost getting taken out by the members of Blacklist International. Fortunately, his teammates were there to save him. But that's very scary. Now Oheb is ever so confident. You gotta be careful now, especially because you don't have the Purify onto your Claude. And that is a big problem, because incoming, it will be the Lord fight.
Oheb have this boost, let's say, in confidence, because he knows that his team got his back. Oh, Sasa!
Sasa gets caught out.
We just talked about it.
Miko can't save him. No flicker, no nothing, no Purify. Not even.
It's gonna be so hard for Team SMG to engage and even to contest that Lord, and this Lord is actually so important because they need to push.
Here we go. Lord dance up. Big advantage for Blacks International.
Lord
Vision
first.
in check.
Easy.
Positioning in check. Big objective scored. Blacklist now almost 3K ahead.
And that is Team SMG biting off their problems now, because they went in for damage build onto Saksa. That's an overall team decision that maybe they're now gonna be rethinking. You saw it and you felt it during the second turtle fight. It eventually went for the blade armor.
They're
but
actually reconciling that. They're like, okay, Genius Wand, okay. Then we go from there. Blade armor.
Right.
I've seen a Guinevere actually build first Brute Force Breastplate, and I thought that was weird. This, I guess, is a little more, how do I say, greedy.
Yeah.
This is more odd.
And actually, when Gold speaks here, we see that one was one full item ahead from Claude. This is gonna hurt so bad if we saw a crossbow of Kang.
That's right.
He hasn't even flown up yet. Final slash, put Smooth right in front of Blacks International, served up on a silver platter. Take it to the skies, Oheb! Crossbow of Tang! Smooth survives, but only for a little bit longer. NetherRealm keeping Blacklist International topped up, catching that Mystic Gush right to the face. And they disengage. Lord taken care of in mid. Sensui and the gang wailing away at that tier 1. In mid, scored, capitalized, converted. Blacks International owning the map, turning it red.
Matilda coming out from Renegade, Stuff of Legends. We're so impressed about his gameplay with the Matilda back in FPL Philippines playoffs during season 12. We didn't see it in the previous game, but now we are seeing the full potential. The pokes that you are seeing from Renegade is immaculate, really forcing Team SMG to disperse and break their formation. And he saves his teammates so many times. And by the way, Renegade is utilizing this Matilda to also aid the farming of his players. There was one time that he used it for Sensui, another time he used it for Oheb, so that the positioning and the farming will be sped up.
For me, it feels so awkward actually to see that X-Borg without the immortality so far, and I don't know what's gonna happen when you don't have a front laner that can risk it all. If he lost the shield that he has, if he lost his own passive, if he lost that front laning, Team SMG don't have anything to actually engage with. You will not sacrifice Saksa, and you have all these lords waiting for you.
And I guess that's how Team SMG makes up for it. The fact that they lack peel, they make up for in vision and in, I guess, faster damage output. That's what Black International is lacking. They need to trigger the final slash. They need to trigger the ghost bursters. They need OEB to fly. If Team SMG are able to pull the trigger faster, then that changes the way this game has gone so far. As we ramp up into the late game, it's still Blacks International calling the shots. Renegade smooth, hits a circling eagle, and they're gonna collapse onto this export, popping him just as quickly. Sensui hits a decimate right as the Luminous Lord spawns, and there's nowhere for Team SMG to go. It's hard to contest this, especially with a man down.
Oh, look on top. There's the plan. Oh, Sasa barely escapes. But that means Blacklist International will have another uncontested Lord.
That Lord will be so easy, actually. Oh, it's not. Oh, Saxa wants to contest that even by being behind in goal. He still wants to go for the retribution.
This is not a dance. This is not a dance. This is a highway robbery if Saxa is able to get this. Lord here, a fifth of its health, a 10th in retribution range. Sensui not letting this left up to fate. He's like, yeah, I know they're very far off, but let me retribution.
It's on the way.
At this point, you cannot afford mistakes. By the way, big props to Edward just zoning out Guinevere. First item, Radiant Armor, followed up by Dominance and Blade Armor. That allowed him to be aggressive.
I have a question for you, Wolf. Why is Xborg not completing the anti-curse or even going for the immortality?
He wants to split push.
Can't afford it.
He can't, and also he can't afford
Poor.
it. Wait. Did I see that correctly? Edward having the roam boots?
I didn't see that.
We'll see it again. We'll see it again.
I hope we see that again.
In just a bit. But yeah, no, it's possible. Maybe they've come to the point where they need the utility of roam coming up at this point in the game. Lord crash it up top. Down goes that inhibitor. Permanent damage dealt to Team SMG's structures. Permanent damage that they'll have to constantly think about. They're bleeding from that lane. Down bottom, Edward coming in with the flicker, looking for the final slash. Spent it already. They're happy with this outcome as they back off. This is dangerous. Team SMG pulls the trigger on the gush as Blacklist sends packing.
A sweet disengage. Renegade, the maestro behind everything that's happening on the side of Team Blacklist International. They took 2 inhibitor turrets, if I'm not mistaken, and that's a good output from taking that enhanced Lord.
Okay, Sasa. This is very scary. The 1-5 conceal play. Position 1 and position 5. Oh no, Sasa. He dead.
This is
Does he have
dangerous.
Purify? He does have Purify.
He does. But he doesn't know, though. He doesn't know.
He's gambling with his life.
He don't know. And, okay. He's going to try to get this orange. Not the safest orange, but the fact that Miko's very far off, too. Oh, he's going to get away with it anyways.
Yep. They didn't feel confident about it. To be fair, the 1-1 plus the Matilda, it's such a weird combo. You know, it's not like a big...
It's not an instant burst of damage.
Burst. If it's like carry plus the Matilda, it's a bit different.
Different story.
Maybe Franco 1-1 could be good because of the flight.
I think that Oheb and also Renegade have been sleeping in this bush for quite a solid minute.
We've seen Filipino teams do this much longer.
Yep.
We've seen upwards of 3 minutes, 4 minutes. And now, the test of patience. I think they're approaching 2 minutes now.
Do they want to find the back door or like see a team fight from
It's a
another?
pick off.
Yeah,
The pick off they're looking for. They see Smooth. Forces out the last insanity. They have to reset.
Yep. And be A-okay. But this will be another defense coming out of Team SMG, just controlling the minion waves for now. Lord, gonna be up. Obviously, both of the junglers are level 15, but Blacklist International, they can burst this, especially because they know that the Claude is in the bottom lane.
They see it. They're short of man. They also spot Saksha.
Yep. Oh, this is gonna be a burst. They're gonna burst it.
SMG do have the ability to defend, but will they go for a defense though?
All right,
That's a
Renegade
burst.
cancels it. Lord here, just approaching under half health. Down to a 4th, down to a 5th. Yes, Sensui's gonna have to commit to the retribution. In comes Saksha. There's a turn. There's a turn. Down goes Saksha. Lord still standing. He takes it. They're gonna turn on Sasa. He goes. It's just 3 defenders left. Blacks International calling it. This is endable, they're saying. It's endable.
Let's have a
Oh, Edward!
Oh!
Stormy gets taken out with a final slash off of the tip of Edward's spear. And now they're going inside the base. Lord marching up top. Big fat wave in mid. Just Miko and Smooth. Smooth and Miko. Can Team SMG hold on? They're clearing the waves. There's still a big siege cannon here. And Smooth gets his immortality pop. Miko catches a face full of crossbow. Tang, Lord about to march into range. It's just Miko left. Blacklist International gonna win this 2-1.
No matter how hard you try, Blacklist will and did break the code. Game 3, last game of day 3 is concluded. Team Blacklist International are ahead in their group.
Turtle number 1, it was heavily in favor of Team SMG. They're winning the early stages of the game already. They're doing a great job, especially because they have found a lot of pokes onto Yue. They actually prevented the NetherRealm to be available again in the first turtle fight. They won it one-sidedly and they were controlling the map. 1,000 gold lead, but then the anti-disaster protocol coming out from the side of Blacklist International. Immediately, they didn't even contest the turtle fight. They went straight into garnering the levels for the Martis. And additionally, the second turtle fight that didn't have a lot of strength that we saw coming out from Team SMG, that was the main problem because now they decided to go for the Genius one first. They didn't have the authority to be in front of Blacklist International in second turtle, and the rest was history.
I'll have to concur, Wolf. That did feel like it was excessive. It felt like they were ahead by a mile, but the truth was it was barely an inch, and they overcommitted. They bought that item way too soon, and it led to them not having the right engages, not having the right breadth or tempo for that early game to actually snowball into what they wanted to get, which was essentially the reverse sweep. But here now, Blacks International had better situational awareness. They understood where they stood in the offense and defense, who was the beatdown, and because of that, they walk away with a dub.
Yeah, they definitely understood the assignment. Who is the MVP? Oh, 2 times in a row, Yue. Yue, the mid lane genius.
Yep. But obviously with this, Thermis struggled a little bit in the early stages because of his usage of the Purify as well, and this is spacing. And the fact that he used the NetherRealm at the right moment during that turtle fight, it was a collaborative effort because Edward lands the final slash, gets it to go, finds the good opening, then the NetherRealm to eventually prevent everyone from dying in the turtle fight. That allowed Blacklist International to objectively secure the game. And that's the thing for Blacklist. Once you give them a turtle, they snowball off of that. And I will give credit to the overall idea here coming up from Blacklist International. They don't contest what they cannot contest. They always go for the better team fights. They don't risk it. They look for team fights that they will have the advantage off from.
And here, in the early game, you see that there is a little bit of give. It was actually Team SMG calling the shots. But eventually, as soon as the tides have turned, you'll know that, hey, wait a minute. Maybe Team SMG don't understand exactly that it's now Blacklist who's ahead.
Wow. Here, very good recovery coming up from Blacklist because that was when the Gord landed a big ultimate and then they just turned around. And look at that pull coming up from Yue. Eventually died, but that was a shutdown. If anything, he's happy that that happened because now Sensui has a lot of gold. And massive knock-up coming from Renegade, getting 2 people, setting up for another Sensui kill.
Not having a solid front laner actually was the trick for me in this game. SMG were, for me at least, they didn't have any opportunity to go inside and force a fight.
Yep. You see that, again, play coming out from Sensui. He used the Ashura's aura as well as Ashura's Wrath as well as the Mortal Coil to fend off this Guinevere because Guinevere was so zoned out. It didn't have the enough tank ability to be in the front lines. And it's the big problem here is that you don't have an additional here to go for that play because the X-Borg is not as tanky as something like maybe a Terizla or an Edith that we cannot prescribe this team. There's somebody else has to be in the front lines, but because the X-Borg was really just destroyed in the lane on the mid-game stages of the game, you saw that the Guinevere Saxa didn't have enough vision, staying power in the front lines.
Actually, the MVP was concluded. We saw that Yue is the one who is the MVP. But for me personally, I would say that Renegade was the man behind the scenes. He was moving everything around, making everyone safe, engage and disengage.
Yeah, and doing so without having died.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was such a perfect situation that was allowed for by Yue.
That's right.
Yue was always in the back. Yue was always making calls saying, there's enough damage on me. I have Netherrealm. You can force the issue.
Yep.
It's the same between Oheb and Renegade, actually. That's why towards the late part of the game, they were always together in that death bush, and less than half of the map away, Yue was there. Yue can actually make it, if I'm not mistaken.
Definitely.
With the Shadow Stampede, he can make it to the scene in case these two will get into trouble.
By the way, Blacklist International might have just secured a playoff contention, right?
Yeah, no, with a 2-0 and a 2-1.
2-0 and 2-1.
I think so.
Yep.
We have to check the numbers.
We have the, I mean, I think, all right, fine. I'll go say it's 80% chance now for Blacklist International. Very safely. And I think that they only need to secure one more game. Even if they lose the next series that they're playing, if they win one game, it's already enough for them to secure the playoffs. Until now, actually, you can comfortably say that they have secured it. Renegade having the best teamfight participation, best total heal, best stats overall. I do agree with Yashta here. Yesta. Yep. Renegade did a lot in this game. And thinking more importantly, his pokes was immaculate. The way that they are forcing this X-Borg. That's the main problem with X-Borg. You would think that X-Borg is a very tanky hero. It's not. In the metagame that we have right now, it's actually very flimsy.
Smooth rarely did anything of his own accord.
Yep.
For about 9 out of 10 times that he actually got an ult off or dove in, it's because maybe Blacklist forced him to.
That's right.
But would we say that the Group of Death has claimed its own first victim?
Team SMG. I think because they lost 2-1.
2-0 and 2-1.
Changes things.
It changes things. They're not 100. They're also not 100% out of it. There's a very low chance though.
Hope.
These 2-1s are interesting. I want to see more 2-1s.
Yep. That's why I feel that no matter what happens, you have to win literally each game. This is the big problem now for teams like SMG, for Burmese Schools, even for Geek Fam, in fact, TOB. All these teams that have lost back-to-back games, they're in a very tight spot.
It's a non-0% though, so you have to hold out for hope.
True. That's true.
Hope is a dangerous weapon, I would say. Two-edged weapon.
Yeah, that's right. Because the teams so far, that's TOB, that's Burmese Schools, and that's SMG. They both lost their 2 series, but it's not like a 0-4, right?
Bigatron Suns though.
Oh, right. You're correct.
Yeah.
So
that's the first victim.
They might be. They might just be.
It's tough.
Very tough. And this is just the result of having this format. I think that our format is quite similar to M1, where there will be teams that are eliminated after the group stages.
It's brutal.
It's brutal. But then again, it's the World Championship, right?
The best of the best.
The best of the best play here. You have to be prepared. SMG was a very long route for them going through the wild cards. Almost won each of the games that they played against Fireflux Esports, but didn't. And now they won against Blacklist International, but only for 1 game. A difficult situation for sure, but not the end of the road just yet. Not absolute, at least.
Yeah, no absolutes. I would say no absolutes. What would you say, Leo?
I'll agree. Again, I just hope that even the other groups are as spicy, are as interesting, because I love a good underdog story. That's what I want to see here. Out of the groups, even without the knockouts just yet, I want to see a good underdog story.
Actually, there's something that I say in Arabic, which is, who wouldn't like to see a champion? In Arabic, the literal translation for it, suffer. I wouldn't say suffer, but see him go through hard times. So we have seen Blacklist International go through hard times in the second game, and then they pulled off one of these perfect performances. Imagine in the upcoming stages, if those who are, let's say, S-tier teams suffer, how will they react?
Well, it's always about like recovery, right?
Yes.
You see for Blacklist International. They showed us that their game number 2 draft wasn't bad. They didn't lose because of the draft. They lose because of some of the playstyle. What they did was to adjust. They had the 3 same heroes, right?
Yes.
Literally almost the same kind of strategy. That's majority of the heroes that they've had. And what they proved to us is that what do champions do when they're put in a bad spot? What do winners do when they're put in a bad spot? Recover. have a plan to recover.
Speaking of spots, let's see the standings after today has finished. Group A having see you soon with a full sweep.
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
Wow. Yeah, they are the ones who got the opportunity in Group A to have 2 matches.
Yep.
That leaves Onyx, TE, Triple Esports with only 1 match. Group B now on top, Blacklist International having those amazing games today to finish it. And also Group C, we see that all of them just played 1 game, right?
Yeah.
So AB Brand on top, but that's because they won 2-0. And Group D, Homeboys, is looking good for them. 2-0. They have only played 1 game. They still have 2 more to go. But Devo are in a bad spot with Geek competing on that 2nd place. But still, as you said, hope still exists for TOP, the Ohio Brothers.
I want you to turn your eyes onto Team Flash. Look at that. They're 3-3. They're almost there, but technically speaking, they're also in a very bad spot. I think, imagine this: Lil Gun, Team Flash, and Burmese Ghouls. Literally, all of them have their chances.
And tomorrow we'll see some of these come to fruition. We're starting off with the Ghouls going up against Lil Gun, and then Fireflux versus RRQ Akira. Geek Fam against Devo. Days Vault from the ECA. They're showing some promise.
That's right.
And of course, Onyx, tournament favorite, going up against Triple Esports. Yes, how do you feel about that?
Not good.
That is
not good. That's the feeling.
That's Onyx. That's a big boss, basically. You know.
Actually, before while the groups were drawn, I was praying not to go up against Onyx.
It's just how it is.
It's up to Coach Lyric and the boys now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I trust them. They will do something good.
Whew. And I think that tomorrow will be the last game of only 1 team, Geek Fam, because TOB is not there, BTR is not playing. Who else did? Team Flash is not playing. So they're the first
to finish their
finish their series. Yeah,
that's right.
All right. Prior to today's series, I was worried about Ocho Gahaba. I was worried about their shadow analyst.
Yeah.
But after that victory, I feel great. Hopefully I meet him someday.
Well. We ended the 3rd day of the group stage with 4 incredible series, and we would once again like to thank our sponsors.
The M5 World Championships is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Once again, I was with you guys. I'm Yasu, have here the wonderful Leo and the Wolf himself. Before we end the day, let's throw it over to our host, Reptar, for some of the final reminders. Have last words or wish luck?
Semangat.
Thank you.
Let's go to Reptar.
After 3 days of non-stop action, finally, we got to witness 16 of the world's best Mobile Legends Bang Bang teams be better than great here at the M5 World Championship. We saw the Cambodian representatives see you soon clinching their 2nd straight sweep victory. This match was followed by the Mongolian downloaders, sticking to their identity, what they're known for, after securing another reverse sweep against Singapore's Team Flash. We continued with the Indonesian runner-up Geek Fam, bouncing back at the cost of the Ohio Brothers' demise. Finally, we got to witness Blacklist International deny the reverse sweep attempt of Team SMG, defeating them 2-1. Tomorrow, another quadruple header is upon us. Will we witness more shakeup in the standings? Or will we finally see teams secure their slots to our knockout stages? Let's find out together. Once again, I'm Reptar. Good night and good fight, reminding everyone in the pursuit of victory to be better than great.
my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Hit me like I might geek over, but you can get me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, nah, nah. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game.